I got big things on my single second could mean everything. Time is running, time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch the glitter. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
halfway through you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a you go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. We've got obsessions that we can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race, so you win, victorious. Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race, so you win, victorious. Forever in our open arms, we're thankful we made it safe so far. We proudly show our battle scars because they made us true. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race, so you win, victorious. Life's a race, so you've been made to race.
Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors. Because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Chiqui, escucha loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco, puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto, todo lo que tengo lo comparto, y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto, vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita, deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no. Me gustan los problemas, sabe que yo ando como quiera, no digo que no. Yo soy a mi manera, no me arrepiento. Escucha mi consejo, mi amigo. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza, sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay, mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best out of move. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. I don't understand. I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be, yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, know the truth. Cause baby, about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
The ESL Pro League Season 13 is coming down to the wire here for some of these teams. It's just a couple of wins that either they need or their counterparts within the group need to grab, because it really has come down to the end of times for some of these teams, at least within this group. My name is Trace, and I'm welcoming you back to another day, a Monday of the ESL Pro League Season 13. We've got 3 matches coming your way, 3 best of 3s to be exact. We're looking at Gambit Team 1 to kick the day off, Navi, MIBR, Cloud9, Furia. But in case you haven't been here all week, let's catch you up to speed.
Here were the standings at the beginning of Day 3, with Cloud9 and Team 1 still winless, and Gambit and Furia holding firm at the top. Gambit opted for Dust 2 as their pick in the series against Navi, and Navi were ready to punish. Although it took 2 overtimes for the map to go Navi's way, they did have a total of 7 map points to actually take the win. Mirage, which was picked by Navi in this instance, was immediately questioned by all following their T-side performance against Furia during Day 2. Navi unfortunately showed there was reason to be concerned, as they would only manage a total of 2 T rounds of a possible 13. The third map in the series would be Overpass, which Gambit had previously lost to Cloud9 the day prior. Hobbit and Axile were far too much for Navi though, as the Gambit yielded their 2nd win in a row against their CIS rivals. With both teams winless, this was certainly going to be a feisty affair as Team 1 picked Train, a map that they'd won the day before. Cloud9 looked set to show off a completely dominant performance, if not for a late comeback attempt by Team 1, which would falter towards the end. Cloud9 felt very confident going into their pick of Overpass, as they looked to complete the series and take it 2-0. Unfortunately, Team 1 were ready for it completely. A 12-3 half in favour of the Brazilians was too much for Cloud9 to handle, as the series was then equalised. Nuke was a completely different story to the previous maps, as Cloud9 stormed out and completely took the map by the reins. They would win Nuke 16-5 as they would get their first win in the group stage. MIBR, following their win on Overpass against Team 1 on Day 2, picked it in the series against Furia, and they were made to believe it was the wrong decision by Art. He dropped 26 kills as well as 11 opening kills on the map to send them packing to Inferno, the 2nd map of the series. Inferno was more of the same for Furia. This time Kesarato was aiding Art as they both took control of the map and completed the victory. With Furia's win at the end of Day 3, it actually guaranteed Gambit a playoff spot, The same cannot be said for Furia, however, as they still need another win to guarantee it.
March 22nd. Boy, has time flown, Yanko. Hey, you know what I mean?
Time does fly when you're having fun, Tracer. You having fun yet?
I have been having fun. In fact, I'm on the cusp of fun. Almost as fun as a boot camp with your team, Yanko.
That is kind of fun.
It can be, yeah.
It's definitely more fun than sitting in your room at home for months on.
Yeah.
Just doing the same thing, different tournaments, same environment, right? I think the importance of the boot camps cannot be overstated, especially in these COVID times, right? Like, for example, us in FaZe, I haven't seen my teammates at all during the online season. Like, our last event was Katowice. I left the team without even, like, you know, having a chance to do a boot camp, do anything along those lines. And I think we've seen, even early on last year in the spring, right, the teams that have started boot camping, like, that were actually able to do so. You know, there were a lot of constraints in place, obviously. Like G2, that was the best form we've seen from them, was in that May, June period when they were basically in a month-long boot camp. That's when they started having those deep runs in tournaments and so forth. And I think once the situation settled a little bit in COVID during the summer, we saw more and more teams start doing that big as well, had great results, right? They have their own facility, I guess in Berlin, somewhere in Germany, where the majority of the team was. So it's just a completely different vibe. It makes you feel more like you're actually at the tournament, right? Like you're changing your environment, basically. Just that can help. We saw in the Carrigan interview, he was saying things like, I try to deal with it like I would plug out my gear, right, the night before I have an official game, so it feels more like, you know, my brain can actually register that, you know, something is changing here. I need to get into that zone, need to get real focus for this, right? It's an important game. Meanwhile, I'm sitting at home like, oh yeah, ESL 1 Cologne, all right? Rock out of bed at 6 a.m., watch demos, right? So, or something, and it's like, oh yeah, the game is live, let's go. And you're sitting at the same desk where you've been sitting for months, right? Like, it's just very, very difficult to make that mental reset, no matter what you try, right? Like, those little things can help, but nothing really beats a boot camp. Your teammates are around you, right? You're fist bumping, you're screaming, you're getting everyone hyped. We all saw the, you know, player cams from the Brazilians, right? This event and also like last couple of events, like that really can just make the difference in some of these games.
Yeah, especially for, you know, lineups. Let's take, for example, here, we've got a graphic that shows what teams did play at a boot camp. And, you know, you could say NiP and Heroic, they definitely found success. The other aspect of it would be a team like Heroic, for example. They bring in 2 new players that might not be well antiquated and comfortable with their teammates. This is a great way to learn about your teammates and create a vibe outside of the game that you need to have that transfers in the game.
Just hit the ground running, right? Like, just get everyone there. You know, you saw they had some of the staff there also in the background, probably screaming a bit, hyping people up. All that stuff matters, right? Like, you want the environment when you play to be fun.
Exactly.
Right? The difficult thing is, the hard part is, how do you create a balance between creating a fun environment but not too loose, where nothing is really getting done and people are not working to improve themselves and you're not working still on your game, right? I think that's the issue sometimes, where you get focused too much on, oh yeah, we need to make it a chill environment, you know, we don't want it to be stressful. Well, sure, but you can't just sit. You can't just sit on your ass. Like, if you're failing at certain things, if you're not doing your job properly, right? Like, you need to show me signs that you're working to improve that in some way.
Yeah, very, very much the case. And, you know, as something we talked about before with regard to discipline. Now, not every player has, you know, pro discipline, and that's just the harsh reality. Sorry out there to the players that, you know, this might, you know, you might feel guilty about, but it's true.
It's not that every player doesn't have it. It's like few players have it.
Yeah.
You know, like the in every team, if you have like 5, 6 players, it's probably going to be more than half that don't have it, right? Yeah. They're just not, whether it's some simple things, whether it's just getting used to working on your game in a different way, right? It can be anything, but I think luckily with some of these orgs stepping up, we're slowly but surely seeing everything become more professional.
Yeah, and that is the idea. Speaking of professional, I'm going to go ahead and bring in these two. We have Alex and Chad. And Chad,
definitely pros.
Yeah, I want to look over on your side and kind of reflect on some of the things that you had to endure and go through in such a horrible place such as Las Vegas.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of boot camp
Horrible
talk, right?
place.
It was when you live in
Really horrible.
I lived in downtown, right? It wasn't as glamorous as what it's all made out to be. But I think one of the key things with this boot camp conversation is the top teams doing it. You get, more out of your time. For the teams like Renegades, Team 1 we're about to see today, all the Brazilians coming over, etc. For them, it's coming as a learning experience, obviously. And when you're a lower rung team, which is what I was, you have two options. You either play the gimmicky style of Counter-Strike, the aggressive stuff to catch them off, have a couple of pocket strats, or you try and fully integrate into European CS, which is the best CS, and then that's a long-term project. So there's a lot of questions when you come for these short boot camps. It's a difficult time.
Dexter, JKS, other examples of people integrating into European Counter-Strike. We had one yesterday. Who were we just talking about? Who were we just talking about? We're going, it's a tall task, European Counter-Strike. Okay.
Rush.
Was it
Rush? Well, he's been doing it for a while.
That's what we're saying. I don't know. My memory's not great.
Regardless, it is still a challenge that Chad was struggling with then, and
Vegas
even
sucked.
others are now. Yeah, dude, I remember there was like a week period where I saw the Instagram stories, and everyone was like kind of riding the high. It's like by the pool, Havoc's got his handsome beard, everyone's having fun, and then just slowly the social media posts just tapered off.
Yeah, we just had to give up on it because the thing is, like, when you're stuck in that environment, this is the thing for that you're talking about, Yanko, with the orgs who actually have boot camp facilities. That's almost like their second home. For us, it was our home.
Yeah.
It's like what Yanko was talking about, but then you don't even have the good thing of having your family, having your friends, having all that stuff. You just have your teammates stuck in a casino, most of them underaged in America. You can't even go out and do fun things.
Yeah.
Lads, let's go for a war.
And not to mention, Chad, that when you're playing and practicing in a room without windows, that really does kind of...
That is true as well. And the bathroom in that room didn't work. It was actually an abandoned hotel room, was our prac room.
That's sick.
And luckily, I used to be a plumber, so I understood how we could fix the
So
smell.
you got in there and got real
I didn't
handsy.
fix the toilet. I just made it so it didn't smell anymore, right? You just
so
run a
it
bit of water
smelled
down there.
too.
Oh, you weren't a very good plumber then, were you, Chad?
Well, if I could...
He was retired at the time, Yanko.
That hotel, this is how bad it got. When it was a windy day in Vegas, if anybody knows anything about Vegas, when it was too windy, the elevator would stop working.
Nice.
Crony moly.
There's nothing that'll put you on edge like that. Guys, I want to thank you for your time. I'm going to get you out of here. I know you got some
See you
stuff
later.
to do. Adios. Yeah, boot camps, equally important as to getting the results of the group. Obviously, for some of these teams that have been playing in a boot camp environment, it's going to go a long way. We've seen how some of that transfers over. But now will it all transfer up to the big deal that is making it into the play-ins or the playoffs? And whichever way you try to go through here, right? We look at Gambit Team 1, Na'Vi MIBR, and then the final game of the day is going to be Cloud9 Furia. All these games are great, except for on Wednesday when it gets real cool and we have what is Gambit versus Furia.
Yeah, I think for this one, obviously we have Gambit and Furia already making the playoffs 100%, right? It's still just who will get that #1 spot. Na'Vi still in contention. And I think, Gambit Team 1 is a wash. Na'Vi, they're vulnerable. We got the reason why Simple was underperforming yesterday. Unfortunately, he seems to be, feeling ill at the moment. Definitely not 100%. Hopefully he can get well soon, right, and get back to his usual form. But Cloud9 Furia, Cloud9 lost 2 times, I think, to them in the Summit. And Furia has been playing out of their mind right now, but we've seen glimpses of Cloud9 playing really well. If they can somehow translate that to a full series,
that'd be
right,
cool. Yeah.
They have a chance of having an upset there against Furia. That can be an interesting game to end the day.
Yeah, so far the only team that hasn't won any games in this group would be Team 1. Ironically, of course, if you think about it. But for MIBR, Na'Vi, and Cloud9, they sit on 1 win apiece, which is not exactly the start you would have thought for a Na'Vi. Cloud9, you think, okay, yeah, maybe, kind of makes sense. But either way, none of that has bearing now because we're going to turn our attention to a break, and then we're going to come back with Gambit versus Team 1. Team 1 looking for that first dub. Gambit trying to remain undefeated within the Group of C. You're watching the ESL Pro League Season 13.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man, he is the one.
His way of getting it done. He sprays him down for an ace! Are you kidding me, mate? That's insane!
Kenny needs to do some damage. Jake finds the first, goes for the wide around the no-scope. That's what you want to see, Kenny!
Oh, the sight might be. What is going on here? The 5-7 delivering.
He gets an ace as well with the AK.
He's going to find the opener as well. Steel will be going down. It looks like he's even going to get the second as well. Great start from Nekis at least. And actually, he's just looking to do it all alone. He's just had 4 kills. 5, never mind.
Simple's found the shot, and that just might be it. Surely this one is too far gone. Spraying on the smoke. He's sticking the defuse. Does Flamey realise he does? He's shooting into the wall. Flamey, you have your back turned.
Kills it. This is exciting, man. Actually huge. Didn't get spotted by Stewie either. He transitioned back behind the box. This is massive because now he lines them up. Stewie's low. Sonny can pull this all off. He's going to find him as well from Sonny. Brilliance pays off. 4 kills in the round.
Robbery! Beautiful shots from Coldzera. From the corner with a multi-frag already. Not the fourth, no way!
Oh god, does he even check the left corner here, or does he wrap CT? Oh my god.
That's just great.
Here we go. It was an absolute disaster for MLBR, but they are coming to life slowly but surely. Now Fly still making things problematic. Oh my goodness, it comes down to the 1v1.
Cole doesn't have any options here. He gets the advantage. He has to be behind the box. But which side's he on? Left? Nav! 4 kills, no armor. AK picked up, and that's how Liquid steal it back.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Having EPL with the round robin, I think it's a great opportunity so everyone can prove themselves in like better situations and stuff. So I think it's a great addition from ESL to bring EPL like that, and as well grouping everyone to EPL like NA and SA and EU to the same groups. It's like a great thing, and I think it's going to be a nice season of EPL.
EPL round robin groups. That's what C, that's what B, and of course that's what A are. D will be as well. Now for us, we look at who is going to be walking away with this one. It's hard to make a case for Team 1 against the red hot Gambit, who are currently undefeated in this group. But that's the way of the world sometimes, Yanko.
Team without a win against a team without a loss, right? Can't get any more difficult for Team 1, and also even in the last game they're facing Navi. With a loss here, they're 100% out of playoff contention, which is, I think, what they were before any games were played. But, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can understand. I could see that. Now, check this out. Furia, with a win yesterday over Team One, ensures that them and Gambit have a playoff play-in spot. Now, that is good for Gambit and Furia. Obviously, that's going to be a little bit of pressure off their shoulders. It'll still be cool to see who tops out the group and beating each other.
I think that's the game we're looking forward the most. That it's tomorrow, right? Gambit versus Furia. I think that one will be for the #1 spot, unless Cloud9 can mess some things up for Furia with a win today. But I think also with that, it could still come down to, it wouldn't change too much, because if they lose that game and beat Gambit, then both teams are at 4-1 and they have better head-to-head.
Yeah.
Doing some quick math, so I'm probably wrong. But yeah, considering this game in particular, you know, again, unfortunately, it's more of the same for Team One. You can see like they got 2 maps in their losses. The game against Furia was a 2-0, but those maps were pretty close too. They got double digits, I think, in both of those maps. So they are competitive, which is the most important thing. And I think from watching their game yesterday at Cloud9, there's obvious things they need to work on, which is a good thing, right? Like, it's clear if we just work on our anti-ecos, anti-force buys, right? If we can step up in that department, we're gonna have a much easier time, you know, in a half, getting a couple of free rounds just against, you know, USPs, Glocks, and so on. And I think looking back on these games, like, it's very obvious for them what they need to work on, how they need to improve to get to that next step.
Yeah, and, you know, we're looking at some highlights right now for Team One versus MIBR. This would have been the day before yesterday. And that turned into a marathon game, right? It went all 3 maps, and, well, for Team One to have picked up Train, then to go 16-13 on Overpass. So I had to show a lot of tenacity and heart right there. Still took an L.
Yeah, and one of the problems for these lower tier teams is always going to be the fact that, let's say they have a signature map, like Team One has been picking a lot of Train, but after you play it 2 or 3 times, you've used your everything you have, right? And you're not as good. That's the main thing that differentiates, you know, a tier 1 and a tier 3 team, is the situational Counter-Strike, right? Like improvisation, individually and as a team. And that's something that definitely Team One is lacking in regards to some of these other teams, especially if you look at the best teams in the group. And that's why, you know, if they play Train again, it's going to be a very difficult time.
Yeah.
Not just because of the fact that it's Gambit, but even if it was a weaker team, you know, it's just like we've used all the kind of stuff that we have. Teams preparing now can probably, you know, the thing is when you're a team, like, you're sometimes not even aware of a weakness in your strategy, right? Until you play someone and you see them exploit it, and you're like, we didn't really think about that. Like, we only throw this combination of smokes, right? When we do this strategy, we never throw it otherwise. And, you know, that's something that as you progress as a team, you keep learning, you keep registering, and you keep creating your game plan, building your game in a way that makes you more unpredictable and harder to anti-strat, basically.
So for Team One, having took on Cloud9, Cloud9 found their footing and their first W here in the ESL Pro League. So good step for Cloud9 in the right direction. Team One, well, yeah. So the result is there.
Yeah, they were, you know, Cloud9 was disrespecting them a lot, I think, especially on the CT side, a lot of aggressive play, especially if you look towards that nuke game, the decider, right, with Alex on yard, just constantly pushing and, you know, doing a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's what they were struggling with the most, and it's usually the case for lower tier teams. Like, when you play a style that's disrupting them, that's when they're going to struggle, right? Because they are, as I said, have more difficulties improvising, adapting in the mid-round when things are not going as planned.
Yeah, and I think for Team One, you know, this is one of those Goliath stories, right? Where everyone that they faced in the group is going to be favorited over them. Weirdly enough, that's where they found themselves, and right now they have the opportunity to try to grab a win and try to steal one from Gambit, who look quite the opposite. They are the Goliath.
Yeah, definitely. Gambit stepped it up, you know, a bit of a slow opening of the group, I feel like. I think the order of games was very good for them to kind of build up their form.
So, okay, so if we're looking at Team One, right? There's been a couple players identified. Identifying Malbs is one of the players that I'm looking at. Already had an uphill battle in terms of getting on the team and learning Portuguese to try to fit to the team and making it work. But for Malbs, he is going to be one of the guys to keep your eyes on, at least from the Team 1 side. And where does that stop, though? You know, like, who else are we supposed to be looking at here?
Look at Skulls. He's only 18 years old as well. We saw him being very sharp, you know, with the mechanics, with the aim, right? Maluk is the primary opera, also the oldest guy on the team. You know, he's 31 and he has two guys who are 18. Talk about age difference, right, on your team, but very experienced player, you know, even in 1.6 and so forth. So I think... yeah, that's probably the guys you want to keep an eye on, if not because of Team 1, just because, you know, they are the talented young prospects, which we can see them, you know, in some other teams in the future potentially. And when it comes to the veto, what does Team 1 go for? I think that's going to be interesting. Train, it's going to be rough if they go for it again. Okay, they go for Inferno here as a punish pick for Gambit.
What about like an overpass right here?
I know for Gambit, like... yeah, they go for Mirage. It's not usually a map they pick, but Team 1 has 3 losses on it. They played it already 2 times in this tournament, lost to both MIBR and Furia. Furia game was 16-13 though, I believe, so pretty close considering that's Furia's pick majority of the time. And as the decider, we see that even Gambit decides to go for Train over Overpass, which is a good call, I believe. You know, they have been struggling a little bit recently on Overpass, uncharacteristically for them. But, you know, their Train has been really solid as well. So I think it's a good call.
Do you think that there's any way, any shape, way, or form that Team 1 can pick up?
There's always a way. I would say the chance is like between 1 and 3% for that to happen. Like if they play 100 times, somehow Team 1 is probably going to win 1 or 2 times.
Yeah.
But
law of averages.
Yeah, and also like what's happened basically with Gambit is like it seems like their Inferno and Overpass flipped. You know, like Inferno, it definitely was their weak map, but even in Katowice for a little bit, especially now, people pick it to try to punish them, and they have improved on the map, right? They won a lot of times, and Overpass, it was vice versa almost. They lost a couple of times in Katowice. They'd win it in the playoffs, though, when it counted the most every single time. But here in Pro League, again, shaky, especially that T side, right? So I think we'll just have to see how they approach that. They're already in the playoffs. They'll have 10 days or so before the playoffs start, maybe even more, depending on if they're #1 in the group, to kind of figure out what's been going wrong with their Overpass, because that's one of the main strengths for Gambit. The fact that they're strong on Vertigo, Train, Overpass, like custom maps to call them so, right? Not the standard one being Dust 2, Mirage, Nuke, Inferno, right? Maps. I kind of differentiate that way. That's their biggest strength. So if they can keep that, they'll be a danger for the playoffs as well.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye here. Gambit looking to remain undefeated, and we are looking to get in game. Now, I want to ask the question to these two gentlemen. The longest essay that you've ever written, Chad and Alex. How about it?
Ooh, longest essay I've ever written. I think it was about dolphins. I was 11, and it was 4 pages long. Actually, I went to university. My dissertation probably had some words and stuff. But Counter-Strike is more important, and one expert leaning that way towards Gambit, as Yanko has highlighted. Inferno, supposed to be a targeted pick, but when you keep getting your targeted pick against you, you start getting a bit better at it. Gambit starting on the CT side, quite the luxury. Chad is here for the analysis. And we are off to a slow start on this pistol.
It's going to be interesting to see what Team 1 can bring to the table today. Competitive on Train. Understandable they don't want to pick that one as the 16-5 loss to Gambit over there in the Katowice play-ins.
This is textbook, but interesting that Hobbit's not actually waiting to swing on the flash. Instead, he's happy to hold the line, take contact, and as he falls back, it's very Gambit-esque, if you will. We've seen their flashbangs being oh so impactful yesterday and throughout this group.
All right, well, slow start. I thought we'd be seeing this with more of the Gambit, but Team 1... I've got Boiler and Halls control right now.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun in the server. It does seem like Team 1 are once again the most friendly of the bunch. Kind of reminiscent of Kaboom when they burst onto the scene. Making friends with everyone. Here they go. Smokes are out. 3 CTs to receive. Exile tucked under the mini pit. And it's the first good shot from Shiro, tested by Skulls. That's the first for Team 1, and it might be the only one. Now another double from Exile. He's caught 3 on the pit hold. Bombs loose, and Maluki, well... You've got a P250, that's something, but multiple targets, multiple angles, and he is caught between them. 4 for Axile on the pistol, A defended nicely.
Yeah, if we're going to build some... Look, we all know that Gambit are the better team here. You saw the 1x bet odds. If Team 1 are able to pick up a map, be competitive whatsoever, that's what they're looking for. And when we had that little boot camp segment, if you caught the pre-show, we're talking about teams in these environments. Well, Gambit basically live in this house where they seem to be practicing year-round. For Team 1, they're in Europe. They're here for a shorter stint. They've been playing in Europe for the majority of 2021, however. And for them, it's a learning experience and one they can take home a lot of juicy nuggets, I would hope.
Absolutely, and I think, it was interesting to hear, when analysts watch Team 1 play, when they identify the gaps. I saw Yanko just identifying some of the things I'm sure a coach would put his fist through the monitor, seeing people push pre-smokes or try and plant open, etc., etc. And my question is do you think that Team 1, it's just those micro decision-making, the flash, pushing a second too early on the flash, or is there something in the fabric of the individuals? Hobbit should have no issues here. It's only 1 from the Tech-9 so far, and wrapping it up is PRT. Pesadello's caught another. CT spawn and weaponry found. They've got map control, and Gambit now on notice. Nafany's forced out a deep smoke, and that is perfect. So is that, but caught by PRT. He can plant now. Axile's the A player. He destroyed them in the previous round, but now he has to clutch up. PRT playing it smart, drops a smoke. And now, the air of uncertainty. Because of that smoke, he could be going new box, he could be crossing emo. There's a lot of uncertainty, but Axile, he pre-aims the right spot, hits his jump, and still survives.
Oh. All right, rocky scenes there for Gambit. Picks up the kit, gets the defuse, 6-0.
Yikes, though.
Yeah, threatening round right there from Team 1 and a simple approach, right? Straight up mid into art side. It looked like the MP9s were the perfect weapon for the job. Now, just to pick up on that point you were talking about, I think this is the issue, right? Is that not only do you need to get up to snuff in terms of your individual prowess, we talk about this with a lot of teams coming over from North America. How long is it going to take before they, make sure they're not over peaking or they're not making sure that no mistakes individually are made? That's the first thing. The second thing is getting sharp enough, knowing that, the reaction speed of the players we're playing against, the crosshair placement, they're understanding the game, it's going to be at a higher level. We can't take anything for granted.
Yeah, if your rotate's 15 seconds slow, that's 15 seconds where they could have actually gambled right and be in the right place. Yeah, it is just the tiniest of margins at times.
Oof.
And combined with the nade, that SMG makes short work of one. Axile. This is a very suppressing CT setup. They decide to bring the aggression to Team 1. They're pushing him. Maluki gets a freebie.
Straight through the smoke as well. Axile with another.
Okay, there we have it. That's 2 quad kills in 3 rounds from Axile.
Yeah, he's having a day of it, isn't he? Now, this is the question for Gambit. We know what Team 1 is, where the parameters are. For Gambit, it's about beating the teams you should in convincing fashion. Not dropping maps, not letting it get close if you have a massive lead. These guys right now have beaten Na'Vi in back-to-back affairs. They've won IEM Katowice. They're showing that they are one of the strongest teams in the world right now. But if you want to have that consistently locked in, you can't be dropping games like you did the other day against Copenhagen Flames. It has to be, we're going to buckle down, we'll beat these lower tier teams. Sure, they can get a couple of rounds, everybody does. But it's the class I'm looking here from Gambit, and they've shown that in spades. Buy will come out for Team 1. Luki onto the AWP, pushing Shiro back in banana now. Some warning shots on either side. Flash and pressure applied.
Yo. They're counting on Shiro hitting this shot right now. They're doing the retake util, which might force them to fully respect it. Damn, that's as easy as that. That's textbook.
Good response, though.
Yeah, but if it's AWP v AK, I don't know who I favor here. Okay, so interesting response. Team 1, they do acknowledge that the retake smokes have been thrown and will give them that control back, but in response, they hold fast and return to it at a later date. 60 seconds, bombs left loose. They're going to have to apply pressure and deny mid-info, so they've got their work cut out for them for these final 60 seconds. Nafany already ready to punish. He might try and time this nade on the advance. They've beaten it just by patience alone.
45 now.
Yeah, this feels like a mid-fake.
Look at the nades left for Inters right now and Shiro. They're holding on to this. Something that Gambit do well, so they're not feeling any pressure.
But they're happy to have 3 passive A.
It's just going to be a B exec. So they're going to go into this Shiro AWP who's just dropped a smoke at 30 seconds.
And they've even got incendiaries left in reserve. Hobbit, what have you got? Nothing. Just his bullets to protect him. 20 seconds. Shiro, he knows what's coming. Incendiary can ruin things. As soon as he sees or hears those pins pulled, now is the time. Drops the flame. Hobbit anti for the first and does find Pasadelo.
10 seconds.
Problems. Running out of options. Team 1 have to get out of here. Yeah, that's just throwing yourselves into the meat grinder willy-nilly. rather keep hold and have another go.
Yeah, so this is the thing. We've highlighted it with Gambit time and time again, how good they are at holding on to nades, and this is against better teams. Against a team like Team 1, if they're able to do exactly that and have a molly and a smoke left at the 30-second mark, you're not getting in anywhere easy. As simple as that, right? The smoke lands, okay, oh, we have to run through this now. Their front smoke site is a little bit late, so our players are already down.
And the rest of them have to stare at the molly.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty in the early stages here.
Or charge through it and get sprayed down by Hobbit. I mean, yeah, their options were completely removed due to the time.
They will be able to buy again. Loss bonus.
What's Snaffany holding up? Okay, he might have disconnected. I thought he was lining up some sort of sweaty smoke, but he's just... Oh, no. Nope, just taking his time, waiting to see if there's anything fast, perhaps. In the meantime, Maluki's gone, and his AWP has blasted up even further.
They're not going to go for the top banana retake you two here. I think with the number advantage and Nafany on that quick rotate over, they want them to come over towards B in the early stages. Smoke towards top banana throne. AWP is rotating now. Shiro is out of there. And a nade onto Pesadello as well. So everything that Gambit's throwing out is landing right now. They've got top mid control during all of this. Shiro's rotated over. He's got complete top mid control. Gambit know exactly what's going on. There's been no noise, no threat in boiler or halls. They're just in banana again. Limited utility now. 2 smokes, 2 flashes. Coffin's lined up.
Yeah, lovely.
Another smoke. 44 seconds that one's dropped. Have to wait this out now.
And following that, let's see, just a flashbang. And
there he goes. Shiro's going to rotate over in time too. Hey boys, you need a flash? I got one.
Oh, he's perfectly arrived in time. Just as the smoke fades, he's there.
20 seconds.
Yeah, and there's another flash for the actual steps. As soon as they hear them, yeah, smoke CT, now's the time. Flash, Hobbit wants to hold the line, 15 seconds, and oh dear, Shiro takes matters into his own hands. It might bait them into not check boost. And now Hobbit, only the one. Nafany can play spoiler.
Just has to live.
That's all he has to do. And he has.
We're being a human stopwatches right now. I said the time about 4 times in that round, and I think with this pace from Team 1 early, might be a couple more of those. 3.5, max loss bonus.
Yeesh.
This is going to be rough.
Yeah, I got that tingle.
Yeah. Lucky it's Monday morning. This is probably this is how most of you feel, is how Team 1 are going to feel after the series
That's
today.
it, yeah. It's, a lot of people will find kind of redemption in that. Oh, it's actually miserable for others as well.
And for you who got up at 6 a.m. this morning, went for a run, fed the dogs.
Yeah.
Meal prep for the week.
Special shout out.
Gambit.
A special shout out to anyone that's getting on the early public transport or driving into work at an early hour, like the 6 a.m. commute. Oh, mad respect to you. Pump on some absurdly loud drum and bass and distort your reality.
Drum and bass for the morning,
Yeah,
right.
dude. I remember being on the school bus. It was between like screamo, metal, and drum and bass. It really got me in the right mindset for the 8 a.m. start.
Do you want to reflect a little bit more on the essay question from Trace? I'm trying to think. What do we classify it? Did it have to be submitted?
Yeah, I'm talking, you know, you're checking the word count, you're writing an essay.
So the long text I sent to my ex-girlfriend doesn't count?
I think that counts. That is probably the longest essay you've ever written.
If she didn't reply, is that like an F?
No, it's not a fail, because we've already established in our friendship that we're now sharing with the internet that you wrote that letter for you.
Yeah, that's true. We did establish
We weren't writing that for her. That's exclusively, you know, a healing process.
Welcome to the therapy session, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Team 1 is a team, and it starts with team. So
Ends
it's
in
nice
1.
and easy to know that they're a team. And that's how we pivot back here into the Counter-Strike.
Oh, Mouse!
That's all right. Mouse has provided some Deagle action, keeping it exciting. I was watching the game yesterday, and yeah, it seemed like Malvs' Deagle can do enough. Oh dear, it's Malvs to save them again.
1 on 2.
He's hit the AWP shot. Could this be the first for Team 1 just on the Deagles?
Looking very good for this one.
Certainly is, especially considering the absence of the kit. There is one on site. Malvs, though, with the AWP. If he could find Skulls neat and tidy, which I don't even know if it's going to be given to him. You can see the passive line he's holding.
Hobbit does have a molly. If he mollies Pit, he can at least flush Malbs out for a fight here, but this is still very difficult. No kit on Hobbit. There's 2 in the site.
Keeping it simple, stupid. Age-old strategy. Time is just a bit too tight here, Hobbit. He does find the first. He's got a good idea as to the second.
Oh,
no!
He's got the kit. He's got it.
He's got the kit in time.
Oh,
That's
no.
disaster. Just in the last second, it falls apart. You were talking about the stopwatch, Chad. If they'd have just survived 1 extra second, if Maluki just kept his fingers off the keyboard for another blink, we would have seen the first for Team 1. Look at this. Keep your eye on that clock at the end of the defuse as well. It's a millimeter on the defuse. And he gets the angle.
Can't believe he peeked him straight away either.
No.
There was no tap on the bomb. I know it was a back-of-sight plant, but...
Yeah, it's a weird plant where you're kind of panicking. Maybe he was not looking for him so much as reminding his crosshair where he needs to be looking.
Yeah, true. That is a rough one to lose right there. 6-0. Guns are out, though. That was the Deagles. The pistol's been more threatening.
Oh, Hobbit. He's going to ruin everything. Gets an early frag. It's traded by PRT, and if he goes down, that's a big man advantage now for Gambit. The mollies will keep the trade at bay. And just like that, another early man advantage given to Gambit, 3 on 4. Malbs, huge impact on the Deagle. Had the round denied. It's an odd little gap for him to maneuver through. He'll get flashed in by Maluki, and it should be the freebie. Nice. There's one trying to transfer. Nice. Hello, Malbs. Again announces his presence in the server with a huge double entry into B. Only enters to try and change the conversation. He's surged forward towards the construction. Enters yet to be found. Maluki going for the default plant, and that can't be denied. But the element of surprise perhaps lives on. Contact from Axile could draw fire elsewhere. The element of surprise is crucial here. He has an incendiary. May want to drop that towards the new box or oranges.
New box would be great right now.
Certainly would.
Money's not great for Gambit, you know.
He's got the molly. He's got a molly here for Dark. And Intis is already pushed in for one. Malb to be forced out by the molly. They can process of elimination. Nubox, Banana, the priorities. They haven't got time for this.
Run boost.
Woo! Flying around the corner of the Malbs. It's a stylish third and even a fourth. Team 1 found themselves a gem in the Argentinian. More impact from him. This time it's converted.
Well, there we go. So they made up for the lost round previously, and that was a nice one. Just fighting out top Banana, winning their duels, and what was a decent retake attempt there from Gambit. I mentioned the money not great, so we will have to see how they buy. They will take a timeout here. And we've already noted a couple of cheeky moments from Gambit where they're a little bit more aggressive than you might be seeing against a top dog.
Paul, you know, we need to find a better word, because it's not even disrespect. It's like limit testing.
Sure, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I like that. If you can get away with not having to play the buckle down style and you can be a bit looser, you can push smokes.
Like, if anything, being able to play that style makes the game a whole lot less stressful, because you don't have to be respecting all of the potentials when you know perhaps that the potentials aren't there.
Yeah, if you can win in just a fight, like let's put it in those terms. If you can literally just stand there and beat, well, not, I was gonna say beat them to death. That's a bit graphic.
Yeah,
throw punches.
Virtually beat them to death.
Yeah. If you can throw punches, right, and you're gonna land more than they are, then yeah, why not? You don't need to break it down to the movement. You don't need to be a Mayweather. You can just be.
Don't have to be concerned about your foot placement.
Trying to reference sport. I don't know what I'm.
No, we're trying.
About. Okay, all power for Shiro. Buy still there. Nafany down to an MP9, so you can still see Gambit's bank already being tested by a couple of these close rounds. I think we'll find out if we get an immediate response what type of Gambit just took the timeout. The one where the coach said, listen, boys.
Have you ever seen a CT AWP wallbang, counter wallbang, the bridge spam? Is that even possible?
It would be possible in terms of the wallbang itself.
You could get a sweaty lineup. You know, you find a player that does the same lineup every time. He crouches by the door. You could, I don't know. I just saw Shiro's AWP there. I thought, it's interesting. I've never seen a bullet thrown the other way. Still, we're in and up mid. There you go. That's a dream for Team 1. I definitely wouldn't trifle with Shiro's AWP, and he gets info. Lots of pressure now mounting onto Apps, but he actually goes forward. Axile once fights. He loses his life in the process. PRT has found the first for Team 1.
Good info. They know the AWP was there as well, so pressure onto A. Shiro's going to be in trouble here.
Yeah, he's under a lot of scrutiny. Flashed off. Already fires off the shot. Inter's trying to keep him safe and sound. He bides his time for the repeak, and that's a no-scope. Needs another. Can't be found. Malbs again with the double entry. Back-to-back rounds. Malbs has put his team in a position to convert.
Still good util on Nafany here. He's rotating up mid.
Hobbit denied the incredible 1v2 after Malb's Deagle work. This time I think the AK may have done enough. Nafany does have util, but only an MP9 in the apartments. If anything, they can contain these Ts. They don't want to let them get away with the recovered AWP.
Nice shot. No kit here for Nafany.
If they go for the pit save, though, he's got everything he needs to dosia their whole equipment stack.
Oh.
Nice. That's the AWP denied, and he might just focus on recovery of that. Yeah.
Oh, they're chasing.
Interesting.
Going to try and deny this.
They're hunting for him. He hears it. Very loud on the hunt. And oh dear, Nafany, you're a dead man walking. Spotted, tagged, and fragged. Takes another with him for the good measure.
Good chase.
Good chase from Team 1. They put the second on the board and keep the CTs incredibly honest. That AWP could have changed things.
Yeah, money broken now for Gambit. So got two options. The force buy, we can see 1900 on Axar, we've got about 2.3 on Nafany there, so everybody around that 2K mark. And this was Malbs again. Some more impact onto the site, getting both the A defenders in Shiro and Inters. And then Nafany, yeah, hanging around, trying to get exits himself, loses the AWP. Money good for Team 1. They'll be buying back in. It will be the full eco. Nafany with 1 flash. Where can he enable the team? Right now, he's over towards Coffins. We've got 2 towards front Banana, but it's just the USP. It's hard to get excited about this one.
No, I can do it.
All right.
I can totally do it. You just don't talk, and then you don't have to.
All right. Let's see how that one goes.
That was the flash, and that is the swing. Malbs deals with 1, not an easy second as Pesadeo lines up for another. Axar at least making it costly. I assume the bomb's going A. It's actually T steps. If they overwhelm the AWP, it gets awkward. It does get exciting. Skulls is not expecting Shiro. He expects the gamble. Element of surprise here, Shiro. Oh, he's been spotted. Quick adjustment from Skulls, and now I'm afraid, despite the heroics of Axile, there is enough time. PRT will beat Axile on the rotate here.
He's having a game, though, so they'll give it, you should give this one a crack. Why not?
Of course he is. He's got like 3. This could be his 3rd quad kill already.
He can't stop right now.
Double on the USP into the AK swing.
So the 40-second starts now. Nafany's still pushing Banana. They know that they're over towards the site. Axile hearing that smoke. He's going to have to reroute.
Or is he? I don't know if he wanted to use that to his own advantage. Nafany coming up short does change things, and that's the last of the T.
Called it off.
Last of the T util, but is that enough? Yeah.
I think that was all they needed. That molly just delayed. We're halfway tick now, going for this without the exact coordinates of the remaining Ts. They'll pick up the AWP. They'll save the AK-47. And as far as the eco goes, it's not too bad.
I think he wants to punish.
Of course he does. Oh,
Goals is ready for it. He had 2 great shots throughout this one. If he hadn't have checked Shiro or reacted as quickly as he did, that would not have been a comfortable 2v2.
I went through having a look at this group alone, the Group C that is, and seeing where Team 1 were as far as the stats go. Now, there's 31 players in this group because of the whole bit flamey situation. They're the only team running the 6-man roster. And their highest rated player is Skulls, but he comes in at 19th out of the 31. The rest of the players for Team 1 are all under that. So I think that gives you an indication of how the matches have been going. In the ones that I've watched where Train is their main pick, we're not seeing it here today, they've looked pretty good in terms of comebacks. They've stayed threatening. I think they even picked map up against MIBR.
So the recovered AWP is now posted up on mid. Shiro testing the Team 1 suppression. And they do flash him off the line, so he respects it and tucks in for the first fight of mid. They're out.
They're fast.
Fast. Malbs is so quick. Oh my lord, Axel barely got his flashbang out in time. They are blind, and he can surely convert. They line up for the spray. A double from Axel. A 3rd on the cards. PRT knocks them out of his hands. Shiro with a gross little offline. Catches him on the Vespa. Maluki overextended. And yeah, nearly. They line up for him. A bomb plant's great. A clutch is even better. Nade landed on his nose, though, and there's flames on his floor. What are you supposed to do? Gambit comfortably retake into the site. Axile again, 16 now to 5, is able to find these multi-kills every time you come to his site.
They're very threatening coming up short. I've seen a bit of pressure out of Team 1 here in the early stages. See, it feels like they've given up on the Banana default, and they're just going straight for the mid, and if they can get mid quickly and steamroll a bit of momentum there. Shiro get in position just in time. You saw Axile throwing panic flashes. He's lucky to get a double in that scenario. He was caught out by the pace indeed. This is all happening with 1:20 on the clock, right? So you can see the indication from Team 1 how they want to approach this. And you mentioned the plant's great. Yeah, it is. Another buy round coming on through. 7-3 scoreline now.
Doesn't even look that bad. Sacrifice Pesadelo in terms of weaponry in pursuit of util. Round 11, first game of the day. I hope your Monday morning is starting off as most Monday mornings do.
Slow.
Slow and steady wins the race. It certainly did start that way here on our Inferno. The tortoise in the hare. They'll be ahead of that. Nafany, pre-fire, doesn't find the head. Vulnerable now, Hobbit. A lot of pressure on his shoulders, and they can elevate over the logs. He has to survive, and they've actually managed to force early BU till out from Hobbit, and, of course, Nafany's dead body does mean another smoke's missing. This is an advantage Team 1 haven't had in a while, certainly towards B.
They go for the full execute, though. They're not operating with a lot. It's just the smokes and flashes, so no Molotovs to push them out of the common lines of sight. They are just parking it here in Banana right now. All 5 getting ready and raring to go. We've seen the pace.
Great smoke.
Their smokes land.
It's about to be Perfect. His smoke's going to blossom. They're coming, though. Will they walk through it? Gray screen, they will. No one's there to contest them. They're in. And now a chance presents itself. Inters and Hobbit both fill the feed for one. A second opportunity, PRT, crucial frag, enables the plant. Axel eventually realizes he should probably get a hell out of dodge on A. Inters provides, he catches another. Left. He will go down before he can find for the reload. Ooh, another unfavorable retake for Gambit. Team 1. Clock's on their side now. Oh, the molly forces PRT into the line. And it enables Shiro to pull the trigger. Just Pesadello.
Great flash.
Catches him. He's got a good idea. Nade on his nose as well. And they peek as it comes in. Gambit, another against the odds retake.
17 kills for Axel already. We've only had 11 rounds played. So he's off to an absolute flyer of a start here today. Beast mode has been enabled.
Yeah, I mean, he could get a 30 in this half if this keeps up this pace.
This is wild.
Slow it down, bro.
See how they went for the front side smoke? I thought there was 2 smokes left, so it's curious that we didn't see both come out to at least enable easier passage onto the B bomb site. But Team 1 operating with very little utility, did the best with what they could after that opening kill, and now they're just back down to pistols. We'll be taking a lighter upgrade. Molly, 2 smokes, 2 flashes as well, with the $700 sidearm for everybody.
Different variation of the smoke from Nafany there. Same end result. Hobbit jiggling just to drop the flames. This is an alternate stance to when he's expecting a fast push. Doesn't get it out in time. They're into pool, and they've already found a headshot. You'll never guess who provided it. It's the entry fragging machine. Alves does it again. 2 headshots. And now they have an advantage. Spots out a third. Takes the AWPer down as well. Team 1 given a gift. And I'm talking about Malbs, baby. 3.
That's a save. Get on out. Do that every round. Might have a game on our hands here. That is huge.
But he has. I mean, like, to be honest, we've seen any round that Team 1 have looked threatening is when Malbs has been threatening.
Very true. And even that clutch situation, the 2-on-1 that we highlighted, if they converted that one, the scoreline would look very different.
True.
8-4. Team 1 are definitely competitive on this map. 5-6 rounds on the T side. Why the hell not? They picked this. They're trying to punish Gambit.
Whew. I haven't seen Gambit get pants like that with a Desert Eagle in some time. Nice to see.
It looks so easy as well. And we've been highlighting with Gambit. We've actually done every single one of their games here throughout this group. It's like, yeah, they look so good. Their CT setups are fantastic. Look at how they play with each other. Here he just strolls in with a Deagle like it's a Sunday walk.
Yeah, let's see this one again. So the first frag, perfect. Second comes quickly. And taking down Shiro as well on this third angle. Just narrowly missed out on the shot from Shiro. That's huge. Team 1 post 4, as you said already, it is a competitive half already.
I want to see Maluki get fired up. He always seems very in the cams. He just seems pretty tame. I want to see him getting pumped.
Yeah, start punching the air a little bit. Flash is pinned. Hobbit tucked on sandbags. He's actually elevated. This is a powerful position. Crosshairs won't be placed this high. And it should enable 1, nearly 2. It's Malbs that goes low. But you want to take him down, the prize winner.
Nafany wants to see if he can get that M4. It'd be nice.
Big utility, yeah. It has achieved its goal.
I like how quick he did that from a completely different spot. He didn't need a man to love. That was lovely stuff.
Probably died 1 too many times looking at the floorboards on that first orange.
All right, well, they've got 2 players on the side. They're setting up for the new box boost. Be getting Inters up there. Both players on B, out of utility.
Come on, lad. There we are.
Now with them both tucked inside, a lot of pressure on these A defenders. Skulls working forward. Shiro posted up. Lurk smoke's about to land, so this will keep them busy.
Oh, this spells trouble. Shiro's in such a powerful position. Skulls is out, though. Axel, you heard that, right?
It's not selling anything, though. Still 2 players towards B.
And a mantle up to Graveyard loses his life. Now it is that 2-on-2. Have to surge into the site. Don't forget about the boost. PRT forgot about the swing. Nafany comes through his own smoke. And just like that, they lock the door behind him. Maluki won't keep his AWP either. Strong one from the CTs there. Even recovering a couple of AK-47s for good measure and AWP for Shiro without the need to invest.
I like the idea there from Team 1 because if you consider one player dead on B, most teams might play, one site and one arch side library and two over towards that B bomb side. They played 2-2 with heavy pit. If Gambit didn't play that short pit setup and they played as I was saying, then they wouldn't know how many players got out of halls, how many got into pit. They might even rotate over a bit heavily there, but Gambit had all the info they needed. They didn't panic whatsoever, and they find themselves in 9th. Now, I was thinking about nicknames for Hobbit. Okay. I was thinking Uncle Hobbit.
Yeah.
Or Hobnob after the biscuits.
Like Hobnobs. I love them.
After the bickies. So
yeah. Hobnobber.
I don't know if he would. I don't know which one he'd prefer.
We can run it past him. Brainstorm session.
Uncle Hobbit or Hobnob.
Yeah.
He won't know what a Hobnob is though.
Dunk me. He won't know that reference either. I don't think he's watched Peter Kay's stand-up routine from 2001.
Probably not, but I'm sure if you send it to him as a Twitter DM, he'll watch it.
Yeah.
He'll humour you. He's a nice guy, old Hobbit.
Oh, time. So weird.
How old do you think Hobbit is?
37. Just looks really good for his age.
No way Hobbit's 30. So I reckon he's 25.
No, he's 37, dude. It's amazing how...
26.
Okay, not bad. We've got smokes for long side. Nafany's going to be isolated if Skulls releases it, and Inters might want to play a more passive line. He suspects they're coming. There is pace to this. Can we see another Axile impact? It seems we can. 2 looking the wrong way. Team 1 pantsed, and more to come. Elevated positions. Maluki contains. That's the B presence cut down to 1, but Pesadello wants to find a way back in on short. He's constantly maneuvering around on the A site.
The bomb's the real problem here, isn't it? Look how far forward it is.
I mean, Axile can just stay here. Oh, 2 heads, too short. He screams it. Inters, readies his aim, but Pesadello with 1. Axile needs another and a quad kill. Another quad kill from Axile. Get out of my pit. Get out of my sight. It's the ace. Oh, he sends them packing. Zips up the suitcase for him.
What a half he is having. This is wild. What is his ADR looking like right now? He is just destroying them. Oh.
Let's see this. So the first 2, you can see that Inters has baited his teammate into perfection, just enough to know that there's 1 site. But these shots, they don't come easy. He just makes it look like that. Damn, even onto Maluki, very clean. And there's Uncle Hobbit with a smile on his face.
It's 23 for Axile. The closest on his team, I think, has 10 kills.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a performance out like this of him before.
Mad scenes right here.
And off to the races, off to the apartments.
These A explodes have been all right, but they're going back to the man who might be able to get, 28 kills by the end of this if he gets back-to-back aces?
Yeah, that's what he'd need.
And they're they're not running to him, they're slowly sauntering to him.
Maybe they're just masochists, Chad. Maybe they absolutely love the pain.
Okay.
Axile's giving it to them time after time. Final round of the first half here.
Nafany's here as well now. The rotation is great from Gambit.
Yeah, and Hobbit's comfortable. Is he on the wall? Just want to check that.
Yeah. There it is.
Okay.
Here they come. One more time.
One more time. Let's see if they want to celebrate. Shearer's already caught Malbs. Another dropping into the crosshairs. There we go. It's Axile that goes down. It's good scalp to take, but you need more. Skulls, chance, finds it, catches Shearer on the retreat. Needs another. Only a Mach 10 for his teammate here, and Short is going to be occupied. It's a good flash to buy him time, but Nafany playing anti. Tucks in, and it's 11. Damn. Here we are. Gambit posting 11 already. It's Team 1's map pick, and we'll be right back with the second half.
Hey Future Pros. Are those pesky T's rushing banana literally every round? Well, if your teammates really are future pros, then this nade combo should help shut down your rushing counterparts. For this, you'll need a total of 3 future pros, 2 incendiaries, 2 smokes, and 2 HEs and a flash. Let's break this down. Future pro number 1. Your job is to throw the deep smoke and incendiary the close push. Do this by lining up with this point and then run through your smoke. The close incendiary doesn't really have a specific lineup, just bank it off the wall and make sure it's close to the choke. Future pro number 2. Your job is to throw the deep molly. To do this, simply run to the corner of this wall, crouch down and throw the incendiary while aiming at the top left side of the wall. Future pro number 3. Your role is mainly just a backup player. You can sit in this spot holding a flash. If you aim along this line of the antenna, you can flash the whole of banana without affecting your teammates. However, be ready to sprint to A if your teammates call any T aggression on that side of the map. Now that banana has been blanketed in flames, both future pro number 1 and number 2 can throw their HEs. You can choose to double nade tree or double nade the entrance to banana. That choice is yours. Once the HEs have been thrown, future pro 2 can throw their smoke at the entrance to banana, locking the Ts out for even longer. From here, you can send one of you to push down banana while your teammates rotate over to A. There are many options at this point depending on the situation, so don't make the wrong call.
Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, would like to make a bit of a public service announcement here before we get the second half underway. During the cast, I believe we referred to Malms being from Argentina. We are incorrect, it's Guatemala. We should have not just looked at the flag, we should have actually studied much deeper.
I could have just hovered over the flag.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have done my research. I just thought, you know, that's the only time I've seen a light blue and white flag with a logo on it.
Yeah, well, it won't happen again. I apologize to everybody. And let's get this one back underway because we liked what we've seen. And now some aggression down mid. Intis. That's a big one to find.
He could definitely deal with skulls. Not today. USP poised. Nafany 2 into the apartments. Hobbit once more, and the backs are turned, and it looks like Axile has done some of the job for him. Caught off guard as he goes down. The Guatemalan, a Central American country south of Mexico. It's the home of volcanoes, rainforests, and ancient Mayan sites.
Oh, okay. That does excite me a
that
bit.
tickles your pickle. I went to see that in Cancun. I went to see some of the Mayan.
Right,
the
you
Mayan
did.
temples. They were amazing.
That was back in like 2018.
It's one of the wonders of the world. I couldn't tell you what it was called though.
Yeah, we've been to South America a couple times. Hold on a second. PRT is taking down Shiro. Now he has the kit and a smoke. There is a world that someone lives in where he can win this one.
PRT. Trying to control the simulation for the next 30 seconds.
Is that PTR in disguise?
Oh, imagine.
That would be quite the arc, wouldn't it?
That would be such a story
He's
arc.
moved, he's changed his identity.
Yeah.
He's joined a Brazilian team, he's learned Portuguese.
He actually bought a house in Lake Atitalan, formed in a massive volcanic crater, and has been boot camping with them ever since.
Sorry, what? Where did that info come from?
That was just me looking at more info about
Oh, okay. I was like, for some reason I was like, wait, because I thought volcanoes are all the rage right now. You see Iceland, they're popping off.
Good, interesting use of verbiage. Interesting use of verbiage. CTs are forced. It's definitely looking like their days are numbered. Nafany wants to confirm our suspicions with an aggressive push up the banana. Molly's on sandbags, but he's already denied any early info. They don't have the utility to contest other than a smoke. He's trying to force it out, but you can see there's a resistance. Pesadello's been on European soil long enough to know that that smoke is worth its weight in gold. CT smokes, it's forced to trade, and the entire Gambit squad is here. Coffin smoke, CT smoke. This isn't fake. This isn't a smoke and mirrors. They've fully committed util to this.
Oh.
And Anthony wins the war of attrition through the smoke. Pesadelo falls, flashes for the repush, re-smoke, and Maluki caught trying to worm his way through. That's calculated stuff from Nafany. So their whole strategy hinged around a kind of double pop, but immediately following one another.
It's crazy how they did that and just kept spamming the smoke. So it must be a tendency of Team 1s that they've identified here to just play behind those smokes. It's common for a lot of players to do so, and the fact that they get one just enables that push. But yeah, taking banana control so early with all 5, it is a gamble to take. You can actually see Axile right now is still at T stairs. He was just checking behind him over towards second mid push. So that space they gave up, Alex, this is the thing we talk about with Gambit, right, is they're still aware. The fact that they're now clearing towards T spawn, they are not wanting any saves from Team 1 in their side of the map. Fortunately for Team 1, over towards CT they are. The Deagles, the armor, the flashes, that'll all be saved across as they've escaped down banana. Yeah.
Shout out to Craig, who's just sent me a picture of the hobnobs he's eating while he watches.
Oh, beautiful stuff. And I even had Gomez from, I suppose, Renegades, Vox Eminor, 100 Thieves. He was the manager with the boys. He's moved back to Oz now. But he's chimed in with a nickname suggestion. He said, I think Hobbit could actually become Hobdog. Hobdogger. So replacing Flame Dogger.
Yeah, we do need a new dogger. Hobdogger.
Hobdog.
Why does it sound so good?
It just flows, doesn't it?
It does. Hobdog. I'd read a book about Hobdog. I'm sure most children above the age of 3 would probably be interested.
Half man, half dog.
Dog. It's actually lit. Could be still. I'm just biding my time. Another Deagle frag and I'll change my tone. Hang
the
on.
HP of PRT keeps it honest on that.
That's just enough for me to not get too excited. But they do manage to find more on Malbs. Very impressive stuff. Inter's just timing this to perfection. It's PRT.
Oh, now we're interested.
Now we are. And now Axile's been positioned here to catch them as they push for info and weaponry. But Pesadelo does get booked. It's just PRT now. An elevated position. This could enable him to catch the timing, but yeah, quick reactions from Axile. He saves the day for Gambit, and we get ever closer to the magic number.
Oh, all right. Well, Hobbit was off on a different planet there. He went and took banana while all of that was going on, so he would have been coming with the flank very, very late. Was a chance if Axile went down, but of course, he's continuing. 26 kills for him now, 14-4. Can he hit the 30 before we close this one out? And they've already played this year. I referenced it before. I reference it again. Gambit and Team 1 played at Katowice play-ins in the opening round. That was the best of ones, and it was a 16-5 victory to Gambit back there on train. So this is what we were expecting. It's what the 1x bet odds were letting you know was likely the go as Maluki set up with the AWP. Maluki rhymes with fluky. Let's have a couple of those AWP shots here. Just the flash top banana. And we'll have a fight here.
Hobbit rhymes with pop it. Like the flashes will.
Hopefully.
Here they come.
Ooh.
Oh dear, they're out. This flash now would have so much value. Pestilo's screaming, throw it. Now he has, but Hobbit doesn't mind. He still unloads his mag.
It's all on Malbs.
Crosshair was placed perfectly. It is all on Malbs again. The most impressive of the Team 1 pack, but it's Shiro. Plucks him from the peak.
Is that an intentional gap?
Could have been, but Maluki's used it to great success. Hobbit loves his intentional gaps.
Those moves.
And bounding into the site like a graceful gazelle finds the equalizer.
Smooth stuff right there. Still under the pump here, though. 3v3.
If he can contest the plant in any way, shape, or form, he can't initially, and now pushing in. Good stuff from Skulls, the pressure mounting. Shiro pushed in, multiple angles, he's caught it. Maluki put his own head in the vice, and now their chances dwindle. Axile confirms 15 for Gambit. Damn, it comes close again.
Yeah, it was like Shiro was in a 1-on-3 on that side because Axile was so far away from the action. Running up banana to see if he could lend a hand. There's that gap. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was intentional, but as you mentioned, Hobbit clearly likes those type of plays.
Yeah, you watch his CT side, and he's even done some tutorials for the EPL. He has deliberate lineups for full smokes and lineups that look like a full smoke, but aren't.
That's
and
quite
of course,
nice.
if you think about the power that has on us as a CT, when you're a T and the same smoke arrives, but it does have a little bit of a different flavor to it. Am I safe? Are my legs being looked at? Is Hobbit proned on the floor looking at my shoes?
It's amazing how much time we spend looking at those smoke grenades these days, isn't it? They're not just a wall, they're a weapon.
And it's the exploitation of the expectation as well, you know, like we see there's a new evolution of, it's the half-wall smoke, and now people have said, well, let's pop flash through the half-wall smoke, and now people have said, well, okay, well, molly close half-wall first, then smoke on top of it, so you have to be a double nade the person that's wet. You know, the way the utility game expands as more and more tools are found, it's just cool. It's addictive.
I'm not sure if Shiro just got traded one or if he's just opened one, but he has an M4A4 Tooth Fairy, so that's congratulations to Shiro. We do have a bit of a technical timeout right now, just a bit of the FPS bug. This one gets fixed pretty damn quickly these days.
Imagine if it was fixed by the game developer.
Alex, don't say that.
Sorry, I realized I couldn't really say those
slipping.
words.
You're slipping.
Whoops.
Rushley.
Rush?
Rush. Come on, man. It's going to take a little bit longer, guys. We need a bit of a backup on the server. So we'll bring Rush in. Rush, how's it going in there?
Yeah, it's all right. I just did some commands to fix because it's the good old FPS one. So I fixed mine.
Okay.
Just waiting for the players.
So just flexing now. Rush letting us know that he is actually in the server with the players. Rush and the players, they have a bit of a conversation most days.
Rush considers it as like his virtual lounge.
He does, actually. It's like his green room.
Yeah, he likes to kind of, you know, he fluffs up the pillows, he says hello.
Yeah, they follow him around the map sometimes.
Rush, did you hang out with him today?
Yeah, I had a little discussion with the coach of Team 1.
What did you talk about?
Well, I just said how it makes my job easier if they rush B every round.
Okay, what did he say to that?
Well, he told me if I can make Shiro play A every round, then it's no problem.
Okay, all right.
That's actually good banter.
Oh, dear.
Love that.
All right, well, it shouldn't be too far away now. Axel is back in the server. The backup has come on through. And we're just one round away here from Gambit closing things down. I'm sure we'll check in with Rush again today.
Can we get perfect no walls hit run from Bastion here?
This is MC. Yeah.
Oh, it's
He's
MC?
good. He's a god. Watch this.
Is he doing this by hand?
This would be pretty.
Damn right.
Yeah, can we get to CT spawn in 10 seconds? That's the question.
T-spawn?
No,
How?
CT spawn I said.
Oh, yeah,
8,
yeah, he'll be
7,
there.
6,
Look at this.
5, 4,
He'll be running out. Here we go.
it's so poetic.
Oh,
showing off. Thank you, MC. Thank you, Rushley. Your magical men behind the ones and twos. We
Bounce has a deagle.
The potential last round of play. They are running down mid. I respect it. Bringing the fight to the Gambit squad. However, a CT flash has been eaten by their own teammate.
They have so many nades, but they're not using them. They just want to fight.
Yeah, they've got mid and they have got inters. That's a big start. PRT pays a price. Nafany in response, though. This could be powerful. It could and is powerful. Quick reactions as well. Molly doesn't take too much damage off. And already a big opportunity. Shiro just get wall banged down a little bit. The deagle from Malbs is ever threatening. Losing Pasadello's a problem, though, and now a man advantage for Gambit to ply their trade.
Malbs is coming back over here, so if Gambit do head towards A, where both players currently reside, Lukey's tucked in towards pit. He's getting flash on over. Malbs is going to peek. He's nobody's home. And this is good info for Gambit. Sound cue that mid has been retaken. Smoke as well confirms that. With 45 seconds still remaining on the clock, there's no rush. Noisy now.
Malbs readies his deagle. Trying to catch the timings, and he gets 2 of them. Wow, takes the head off of Nafany. The nade will soften him up if he could just find one more. He's so threatening. The hand cannon.
They're going in.
Yeah, and doing so quietly. The bomb will be planted. Shiro can post up to watch CT if he could just get across. So that's perfect from Maluki. He had to hit that. Team 1 can contest now. Malbs low. Sent lower by Axile. He's been a hero of the round. Tagged up now by Malbs. And he's pushing towards Pool. It's not a fun duel for the scout, but from the hip, 1 bullet, it's all he needs. Is his eye pressed to the scope or is he unscoped? Unscoped. It'll have to be a no-scope, and it does hit it quick to the draw. We go again. Good shooting. Maluki secures the deal, and 5 for Team 1.
Yeah, handled in the final stages there. Another tech timeout will be called here, so just really tapering on out towards the tail end of this one, but good for Team 1 to keep themselves alive. This one should be quicker, just a raise change. Nothing too nasty. But yeah, I like the aggressive approach, right? You may as well throw something at them here with the lower weaponry. They made the, there it is again. He's bloody deagle, like a laser beam. Makes it possible for Maluki here. They had so many nades. If there was more of a plan, if there was more of a predetermined, it might have been cleaner. They could have landed a few more smokes and mollies during that push. But the buyback from Gambit, the same for Team 1. MP9 from Malbs this time. Rifles for the rest. No AWP to operate with for Maluki, so definitely not everything they desire. The nade's out. In exchange, no damage done. And a third man over towards B now, so they want to fight this one, Team 1.
That will spread. Hobbit, dead man walking, burns down to 23, and he's going to get sprayed on pre-fire down. Enters to babysit, and he gets them both. Hobbit saved by his teammate. Maluki's the last man on B. Hobbit goes shopping for util and sticks around. So seems like they want to go and try and sell this. Maluki, if you push for info, as they do mid as well, interesting. So Team 1, they take both mid and banana back.
It's the Halls pop. They've just completely vacated site and pit. This is problems.
Yeah, especially considering Skull's position. Baited by the strafe. They can all drop in. Axar's got wall bangs on wall bangs and frags on frags. Hobbit, patience does not get rewarded, so Maluki will be able to rotate and join his teammate, but bomb now going down thanks to Shiro. Inters, of course, he's been given the AWP to hold this cross. He's missed his shot. Maluki, impactful frags. He'd need another, though. This, with every passing second, looks like 16. Nafli playing it passive. Axel for first contact, given the low HP. Shiro, responsible for balcony, will mantle up if he needs to. Here's the chance, and there it goes. It's locked down. Same score as last time. From Katowice now to Pro League. Gambit take Team 1's pick, 16-5.
In our team for calling, it's all about mostly about Nafani. He's calling like 90% of the game, but sometimes some games can happen that Shiro can call. I can help, but of course I forgot about our coach. He's like doing structure. He's giving like us a plan. So the plan, we have plan. The second, we have Nafani's calls. And the third, like secret plan B, you know, is like me and Shiro. That's it.
crave the taste. It's the adrenaline.
Well, in Inferno, there were only 2 players on the side of Team 1 that were finding opening duels, and that is kind of indicative to the scoreline that we finished out with. 16-5, Gambit. Take it as expected, and of course, that being Team 1's map pick, you can think that this series might just be over before it began. But not quite. Not until that whistle's blown. At least that's what we're taking a look at here. As the whistle has been stopped, we're going to be looking at Mirage next, but for the time being, we need to start to look at Inferno. It was a woeful event here for Team 1, and it seems to continue.
Yeah, more of the same. I think, you know, we always talk about when it's a huge discrepancy between teams, you need some help, right? Winning both pistols, getting some eco wins, this, that, a couple of clutches going your way. Well, we had none of that really for Team 1. They lost both pistols, got off to a really bad start in both halves. Gambit, on top of that, was winning some clutches where they were at a disadvantage, right? But that just shows the individual skill that they have pushing through. And, you know, even though Malbs had a couple of rounds, you know, the Deagle round especially was a nice one. It's just the gap is too big right now for Team 1.
The disparity between the two teams, you can just see it. It's like a very surface level thing. If you're just tuning in, if you're just watching Counter-Strike for the first time, well, you've picked an interesting time to do so. Gambit poised to run away with the series as kind of expected so far, but with this map still in contention, there was a chance. There was a shot for Team 1 to come out and do something, but this is hard. This is Gambit, and round 15 probably shows us a little bit of that.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, right? Because Exile is the pit player, and he is the guy who had the best game. So I'm just going to show you how this round was going for Team 1. You can see they're going up second mid. Basically, they only have pistols. They're going to go towards XLA's side again, right? Despite him having a good round, maybe trying to surprise him, but it's not only that, as you guys will see very soon. This is one of the problems for Team 1 in all of their maps. Look how much time it's taking them to actually start executing this strat. Like, you are already here. These are the positions of the players, basically. You know, like, they're not waiting for someone to get into position. They were blocked early on by a little bit of utility. And as of right now, at the very end, you can see there's still 2 players B. But they're just sitting around waiting now, you know. That's going to get the 4th player as well to rotate. Gambit has full banana control. Exile is using his utility still. Like, this is a pretty easy read for Gambit. Actually, whatever happens towards the A bomb side, they're in good position for it. Here is what the plan for Team 1 was in this round. They're doing an app spot, but basically, look at these 3 players. They all have HEs out, and they're going to launch them inside pit to try and kill the guy who's in pit. Well, unlucky for them, no one's in pit. Axel changed his position. This is something that good players do. They're aware of if they're overplaying a certain spot. If they just had a strong round from a spot, they're probably going to change it, you know, until they see action another time. And we have been comparing a little bit him to Electronic, just like Shiro to Simple. And this is something that people actually did to try and counter Electronic because he's so annoying in that pit position. And yeah, they seem to be doing it against XL now as well.
And not to mention, you know, it's one thing to have your execute go awry. It's another thing to have, like, just pistols or SMGs going to, you know, what was the last round of the first half? You know, that's not really optimal ideal. But when you don't have so many rounds to work with, you don't really have so much cash to work with either. For us, we can begin to speculate a little bit on Mirage. And I think, whether we want to say it or not, this is an uphill struggle. Not just a battle, it's a struggle.
Absolutely an uphill struggle. The kind of one thing that could help them a little bit is the fact if Gambit gets a bit complacent. We saw it even in the first half after a 6-0 lead that they were struggling. They were getting overzealous in some of those rounds, right? Just trying to push a bit too hard, going for some maybe unnecessary fights, right? Which, you know, as a coach, you always want your team to not do that, not because you're going to lose the game, but you want to create consistency in performance no matter who the opponent is, right? So I'm sure Groove is going to be there Do not peek bat, a whip.
Oh, yeah.
A tree, like not a tree, a branch. That's what we have. Like in
Switch,
Eastern
we
Europe,
call
we use a branch.
Yeah, thin little branch.
You remember that?
Oh yeah, I've been there. I've done that. It's not fun.
It's not something you'll forget.
But you definitely gonna learn today if they get the switches out. For us, there's no Nintendos in sight. Instead, Counter-Strike Global Offensive in ESL Pro League Season 13 continuing on Mirage. When we come back, Gambit still looking to remain undefeated.
Can't believe I said tree.
Uh-huh.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, I've seen him. I'm going for this. There it is. There it is. It's taken a while.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, straight into a Goomba as well. Oh, my lord. I see one guy over here is coming for the drop. I'm just gonna go.
Push late.
One more behind. Towards the tree. Go ahead. Sorry if I bumped you.
Go and screw it.
Alright, I see the last guy.
One enemy remaining.
Oh dear. I'm on a tree. Oh, dude, this is good. No. I got him.
I still got 3 breaches here. Ah, nice.
4 enemies remaining.
One below me in the town. That guy's about to bomb down. Oh. Oh. Yeah, one in the road here, Freshie. I might go for this.
Nice.
Oh, the poor guy, man. I was trying to bump mines at it.
Glasses on, my hood is right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't ignore lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Team 1 take on Gambit. The first map did not quite go to plan, and we're already loading into map 2. Mirage, it's Gambit's turf. They want to take it in 2. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall. My name is Machine. We are off to the pistol round and already seeing a smattering of players. In fact, 4 make it 5, the entire squad.
Those odds are ugly, aren't they?
Ooh, I haven't seen a 12 on the score, on the odds in a while. They're going for a flash pop B, so let's see who's there to receive them. Skulls. And he can't believe his luck. 2 don't check him. Even a 3rd on the cards. It's going to be Shiro to keep it competitive. The kit is on B, so if they do plant, there is a high likelihood that this retake favors Team 1, not only with a man advantage, but kit accessible. Just Kevlar for the rest of them, though, and they are coming up for a 3-man short pincer. Axel pushing the issue towards Apps, and if he finds Maluki, oh, it gets harder. Gambit, bomb ticking, but 4 pushing in. You'd need to see some hero headshots, and Shiro's already provided 1 and a second into the 3rd. Okay, he's on for the ace. Tagged up, softened up. Shiro's gonna melt through them like butter. And Shiro is the hot knife. 5 frags. All to 1 man, Gambit will steal the pistol.
And he opted to swap from a P250 to that dropped USP on Skulls' corpse there. I thought that was quite curious. I was like, okay, this is an interesting little maneuver right here, but it pays off in a big way. I cannot believe they've just jumped over his head. As you said, Skulls must have thought Christmas came early. 2 kills, they're not looking at me. Unlucky for not to get the 3rd. And, well, if Shiro doesn't win that fight against Maluki coming through apartments, that's a completely different round. Even if he was just peppered down for a little bit, like winning that fight. Oh,
he's got an AWP into the...
Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Well, he had his Kevlar, he had the USP, he gets 5 kills, he's got an AWP. All right, then.
it's literally Shiro's world. We're just living in it. No one else has got a kill on this team.
Well, last time round it was Axel's map, right? This time round it's going to be Shiro's map.
Apparently.
This will be very... Wait, Nafany has 247 ADR and he had 3 assists? He's done all the damage right there. Shiro's got all the kills so far. And Mobs' Deagle, it is bloody sharp.
It is. He's been rubbing that one on the sandstone for decades.
The AWP's now on the floor, and I don't think they need that for an A hit, which is currently where Gambit are postured.
No, but it's just so scary to feel like that is either retrievable or something you could lose. Nafany's recovered it.
Oh, problems now.
He's hit another clean shot, this time with the scout from stairs. Bombs on ramp, pincer from Palace. Inter's responsible for it. Hobbit late arrival through connector. They're trying to bait and hope that Hobbit can pick the gap. I don't think Pesadello's ready for this. Oh, but he's got cover. Pesadello does fall. Hobbit does well to adjust into him, but they know PRT's triple now as well. They have to adjust to that. Bullets good from Hobbit. Forces him out of position and seizing back a distinct advantage. This is what Gambit have been doing a lot of. In the games you said we watched all of them, Chad.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. We were talking about it in the car, actually. We were driving home. But, you know, what we just saw there from Hobbit, where Nafany and Inters both take contact after a period of silence and don't commit. And at that point in time, you know the comms are, they're talking about Palace, they're talking about ramp, they're talking about what nades they have to respond, they're talking about the time. They're not talking about the potential for Hobbit to be walking up connector.
Yeah, they're so good at that misdirection there and using all the information and the bodies on the map. Hobbit even getting that first kill, he just tucks in and waits for the contact for PRT from the rest of his teammates, then steps out and kills him through the box,
he gets shot at by triple. He completely ignores that. He knows Pesadello has a scout on stairs, and if I take him down, ramp and Palace can move.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the stuff that I think the Gambit have a really good understanding of right now. It's not a one-man army, even though in certain situations, like last map, it was a blowout. It can look that way. Everything's thought through. They all understand what the possibilities are, and there's the AWP carried across. Nafany, 250 shining, and this one's quick.
Oh, Shiro, jiggled out. Good dink hit, and there goes the offer again. They'll have to recover it. It does cost them a Galil, I would assume. Actually, Inters can't quite make it there in time, so all good in the hood. Weapon recovered. Nafany only bringing a P250 into the fray there on the anti-eco. Now it's time for our weapon rounds.
Yeah, very strong looking buy coming out of Gambit here. Team 1, they've got the AWP on Maluki. The rifle's out for the rest. There are defuse kits in play for the post plan if we get there, and utility is good too. Now, Team 1 have played this map 4 times in 2021. They've lost it every single time. The notable blowouts against MIBR and Renegades, they are rough scorelines to look at. The Furia game might fill you with some hope. That was a relatively close affair just the other day. Let's see how close they can keep it this time. Marching through the underpass, Hobbit. Mollied out of position now. We'll have to fall on back. Gambit are going for a 5-0 streak of their own right here. Pressure from Skulls. That's going to slow things down even more. Gambit can harass, but eventually they will either need to clear this area out or get on out of dodge. 4 players behind that smoke, 1 floating top mid. And it looks like Gambit are just going to wait this one out.
Oh, Maluki. A little late on the reaction there. Trying to bail himself out of trouble, and he's done so superbly. Needs to find Shaw, and just caught out on Hobbit's moves. 2 from Hobbit into the round, and into the site they go. Shiro posted up, catches PRT's rotation. They are all in kitchen. And now it's Flames and a sniper overwatch to deal with. Hobbit's even swung out.
Malb's 1 on 3. It's not a deagle.
Been impressed by Malb so far. But caught off. Inter's just lingering on the site. 4 for Gambit and about 3.8 on the high end for the CT squad. Might just be seeing those deagles come out once again.
Yeah, the partial is the only thing that Team 1 could be investing into right now. You can see there in Malbs' POV walking into that site when it's dead silent, how many different angles he has to clear, and then rounds the corner without checking, immediately dead on arrival. It will be the deagles. Smoke for Pasadello. We've got some Kevlar out as well. And there's the first for Shiro. So Yanko was talking about this obviously during the pre-match. We just heard him there during the death segment. The gap is just too wide at the moment for Team 1 to be going up against Gambit, who took the #1 spot in the ESL World Rankings today.
And it's so appropriate as well. They did?
I believe so.
Oh, that's cool. Congratulations. It's actually, it's also really cool to see that, you know, we started today with a bootcamp conversation, and who better as an example of the power of a bootcamp than Gambit, who have been, I couldn't give you the number, but I'll say it as vaguely and as sweeping statement-y as I can. They've been bootcamping for a long time.
Every time we see Gambit playing, they're in a bootcamp environment. I think Hobbit spoke about they go for a couple months and then he would go home for a little while and then they go for a couple months again. Now, we talked about Hobbit's age before. He's 26. The rest of the team, very, very young, right? This is all they know. They live and breathe this. And you can see exactly what that's done. This team, they're understanding everything that we're praising is what they have been working on over a very long period of time. There's a lot of issues that come when you're the top dog, and I think it still might be a bit early to say, you know, they're 100% the best team in the world. If we put all the best teams in the tournament, that win every time. It's not like that right now, but they're definitely one of the most threatening squads. The bigger issues, and we highlighted this last map, is if they can win games like this convincingly, already tick that box on Inferno, and then it's going to be making sure that you can continue to add more to your playbook, because we've seen teams, and individuals especially, they look good in small doses, and then they get counter-shredded and they fall flat off.
I think, yeah, and that's one of the many metrics that we measure by Astralis' greatness by, was the fact that they could keep maintaining that top spot. You know, the hardest thing about staying at the top, or being at the top, is staying there.
Yeah.
Oh dear, Pasadello caught out. Shiro peeks out, baited in on the ladder climb. Good shots from Maluki. We have a 3v3 very early into the piece here. CTs want to contest that plant, but I don't see a world in which they can, especially now smokes are blooming on that AWP line.
They can even plan open.
Oh, they got nades for him!
Nades.
Right on his nose! Mollies for jungle, great catch from the ops team. Everything the CTs want to do has just been met by util, and even a push. Axel knows he can park it here. PRT to check him. And he doesn't have to really be concerned about anything else. This is just a reaction speed test. Passes with flying colors. CT is considering this awkward save now, or Skulls perhaps will surge them further into the site with a frag now of his own. They're low. Molly will force Shiro out, but he might won't wait this for spread. Oh, it's not deep enough. Great catch on the cam. He lives.
Ooh.
Burning now as it spreads.
They're saving. They just pulled the plug.
Perfect. And now will that damage catch Shiro's orb? He can probably try and get away. He's not got a lot.
Should be
very
fine,
long.
I think.
Yeah, he's down ramp. Okay.
Having a bit of a smile too, Shiro there. Big grin on his face. 6-0.
But as you were talking about the Gambit, you know, you kind of won't be able to be calling them the best in the world, etc., for until we see them against the very best team.
It's like the undisputed.
Yeah, genuine question is, who do you think right now would be the most entertaining best of 5 against Gambit?
Oh.
Like, I have Astralis at the tip of my tongue, but I just actually have, like...
I want to say Heroic.
Oh, that's actually that's a banging shout.
It's still way too early, but I just think the Counter-Strike we saw from Heroic in Group A was really enticing,
True.
Good to see Refresh and Shush. They were both finding impact over those 5 games that they played. They played 7 in total. I think they've won every single one so far.
And if the Vitality of 2020 were back...
That's true.
That would have been an interesting one.
NIP have been looking good too.
They have?
Yeah, that's just whispered in my ear. They're another good name at the moment as another gun round melted away from Team 1. So, yeah, I think those are some big names, but it would be nice to see Astralis, everybody in a boot camp environment, you know, them kind of pulling up their socks.
Oh, I mean, they've got that Astralis office, you know, it'd be cool to see the fist bumps exchanged.
Sure.
Oh, dear. Get out of there.
This is Herd.
Yeah, and it could be a dead orb. You can see now he's just visualizing as to where that CT's gone based upon the sound cues, and may have even heard the scope, depending on how close his ear was pressed to the vent. Don't think he did.
Look at this. The bombs at T-spawn, and right now Gambit are doing like a full court press. They're all across the map here, just collapsing on these saved guns, or wanting to save guns.
Yeah, you're not going to, because they haven't planted the bomb. Like, they'll wait until they really make sure they know exactly where you are, and you don't get to keep a thing. Gambit. Do you know, like, I want to make it clear, whenever I'm saying nerdy, ratty, I want to make sure every time those words come out of my mouth, it's a compliment from someone that has spent most of my adolescence being the rat. You know, I was the one that was spending hours in the server trying to find the nerdiest of lineups, the stop nade that no one threw. You know, Gambit are doing that on a tier 1 level, and it's very satisfying to watch.
Yeah, I think that those terms that we use are because when you die to it, you're like, oh man, why did they, why are they such a rat? What we mean is, why did they spend so much time
thinking about this?
Better than us.
Yes,
anyway, it's fast again, up mid.
Oh dear! Oh dear, oh dear. Rifle found early. They've got Kevlar behind it. One more from Skulls, and we had a conversation. Maybe we still do. Betsadeo spray. Molly does deny. They can peek over it from the boost if they could just stop slipping off each other's heads. Too much hair gel.
Oh, the nade.
Yeah, but he's up now. Maybe the element of surprise because his foundations have been taken from him.
It's a flank 2. Lukey's coming.
Smalb's got the smooth moves. Yep, jumps up on short. Makes sense. It'll keep Axar busy as well. Good luck. Puts one between the wickets. No real way in here. Malvs' Deagle is always threatening, but it's only Maluki now. Time is so sensitive, and he just doesn't have the time to check all the corners. 13 for Shiro at the top of the scoreboard as well. And that is, wow, actually, that accumulates to more than the entire Team 1 squad.
Yeah, a lot of these rounds for Gambit have been clean or close to. And that is a big issue, especially with the gun round. Not that one we just saw, the one before it, round number 7, where they had multiple players push A ramp and they were just dead. We were off talking about something else and the round was already over.
Yeah.
We, look back up at the screen and it's a 2v5, bomb yet to be down, but the T's are chasing. Anyway, I think we might have a bit more mid-aggression here. Sadello, he's spotted. He's been seen by Hobbit. The nade in exchange, it does 68. Axel now to pressure connector. What resistance can Team 1 put up? They can't win the half anymore. There's still 7 available, but nothing threatening so far. PRT, secondary AWPing. A lot of info over towards B, and Axel will need to be careful on this re-peak.
Ooh!
Jesus.
Yes, please. Like,
what are you meant to do?
You're holding the right angle. You're looking at where he's coming from.
What do we even say?
He's just better.
He's just going B right now. He has help, but they're not going to flood on in unless he gets more kills, and they're just setting the stars up. This is
your mid
tough to watch.
Your mid rotate's being held. Of course it is.
You're hurt, you're dead.
It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Axel go kill. A valid strategy in the Gambit playbook.
And they want to save again, right?
I think they might let them.
I don't know. That would be nice of them. That'd be giving them a kindness.
I think they've got a pretty good sneaking suspicion as to where that AWP might be. Axile, who started with impact on B, doesn't catch the timing. So now Palace is his safe haven.
Should be fine now. Look at this. Bomb's got about 10 seconds left. This is a very common save spot, right? But are they TKing each other?
Just having some fun.
Furia just took a chunk of damage.
What do you think of the scatter cushions, Chad? You're at a period of your life where you're looking for scatter cushions. To the left of Maluki there, can we get a free? I don't know how the camera.
There's some on the. There we go.
Thank you.
Do I get to leave them on the floor too?
No, that's if I come round.
Okay.
Obviously.
Look, you know what my bedroom looks like. I put zero effort into decorating it.
No, but you strike me as someone that wouldn't be upset if the bed had like 12 assorted scatter cushions that look nice. You didn't have to do anything with them.
As long as I didn't, I don't mind a scatter cushion.
You can appreciate the aesthetic of a scatter cushion
sure.
as you've aged.
Yeah, on my Chase lounge.
There it is. Culture.
Yeah, sure. But I don't know. I think on the bed, I'd say no more than 4 pillows on a bed.
Okay.
If you have more than 4, it's just nonsense. Because making the bed, I get it. It's a good way to start your day, but it's probably not necessary to spend 45 minutes assembling Jenga with pillows. Oh, okay, that tells the story. We don't have to. I'm trying to, what can we compare this to? Well, probably a lot of things, but I can't really give any good reference points for what this must feel like. Games like this, where the rounds are over so quickly, it feels like the game, you're not even playing it, right? You're just dead, okay, wait, dead again. You're not having any influence in these rounds whatsoever.
Is his barrel? No, he's tucked in.
I think he's aware though, right? Like,
oh, yeah. He may have even heard the scope. We didn't catch the action as it unfolded. Malbs has drawn blood though, and he may be set for a second. Look at this. Oh, Maluki does manage to convert.
Goes down with the native skulls there. So this one here is looking like a round. A Shiro 1-on-4 to deny Team 1 their first. Is Shiro going to give this one a crack? He's thrown the AWP away. Okay, 7 HP, 3 more. Dead.
Dead, but with no AWP to be recovered. Searching now, and we do deny it. Gambit 9, Team 1 posting their first, and it's off the back of Malbs. I think I've said that all series long.
Yeah, and it's great to see a player of this caliber, obviously against a team like Gambit, hitting some nice shots, because mechanically speaking, he's having no dramas there. That's not where I think the game is being won or lost for Team 1.
No, it's a game of 5 players, 5 puzzle pieces in either side, and doesn't matter how good that component is. You've got a well-oiled machine in Gambit to go up against.
Testing mid again here, happy to peek. Maluki noisy about this. PRT also assisting in connector.
And this time,
down again.
Yeah, Hobbit's not going to fall foul to the same peak, and Maluki stabilizes. Takes down one of the mid prongs. Important smoke to be dropping.
They dumped a lot of nades into window there to deal with him. He has to drop on out. And again, he's just pre-spamming his Hobbit. He just bullets through the smoke, simple as you like. 2 defuse kits dropped right there. Marks the corpses. And a 4-on-3 situation. Malbs on his own over towards A. The bomb is retooling towards B right now, and clawing information will be Maluki. He's got Skulls as his sidekick as they take back short, but they're giving up the real estate they desperately require.
Smoke is cocked. They flashed for mid info.
Oh, they may as well just pop right now.
They will. Here's them. Hard shots to hit. Does hit it though. If Skulls can provide one as well, this 3-on-3 can start to shift. Shiro tagged and fragged. Nice work from Malbs. Needs another hard spray. Brought down to 30. Maluki from short can't contest the plant. Inters gets it down. A 2-on-2 for Hobbit. And then he's going to be peeking into an AWP. It's perfect from Maluki. 3 frags from the AWPer. Edge of the smoke. Great reaction. Inters keeps it competitive. And now he knows he's up against him. He gives him the fight. Oh, damn. It's a bit of a coin toss as to whether Maluki was closing the gap or posted up. But a very comfortable round for the AWPer. He makes it look comfortable. That's the 4 frags in the round. Haven't seen it out of Maluki yet. And someone other than Malbs delivers a round.
Yeah, quite nice to see. And, you know, a lot of the kills came his way there. These are the 2 from Hobbit. First one onto PRT, who has yet to find a kill. He's having a real rough go of it. And Pasadello was filling his shoes there. This is great. Like, he doesn't have to pivot from this short position whatsoever, just picking themselves up as they cross his line of sight there. So second round for Team 1. Best they can offer here in the first half will be 6. Buy back out. Same for Gambit. Both teams looking strong. AWPs, rifles, utility galore. How will Gambit change things up? They've mantled on over. Maluki with the moves. Oh, he's just missed the opportunity for a frag there. Nafni towards top mid. Under so much pressure.
Yeah, there's nades, mollies. He's actually got a molly for his swing as well, so he's a dead man.
Yeah.
Hobbit's trying to bail his teammate out, but over the boxes. There's no way he's ready for this. Perfect find. Pesadillo converts off the back of the initial utility. PRT finds another. Bomb spotted top mid. Team 1, they're looking to string together some defensive rounds here. Oh, Shiro deleted. The rest is just a consolation prize at this point. A wooden spoon for Hobbit as he takes down Pesadillo.
Intus has a little bit of room here, but would need to get offered a kill. Difficult to clear. You can see under shadow. Tucks on in.
Okay. Well, with the A player dead, that's going to force PRT to be responsible. They aren't rotating immediately. Hobbit's being very quiet about the B walk.
He's selling this Inters.
He's trying his best.
If he finds another kill, Hobbit might have a doorway into B.
Maluki's not looking. If Hobbit peeks apps and looks deep short, will Maluki piece it together in time? They don't have info yet. It spells trouble for Maluki. He's considering it now. And Hobbit's been spotted. A great frag. That's round winning. He's so disconnected. It all hinged on Hobbit with the bomb. Nothing you can do now. Bomb's down on B. Inters is up mid with 10 seconds. It's just not enough time.
May as well just save at this point. Money's not great for Gambit. This AK for Inters with his 8k, he'll be able to drop across some guns. Just financial damage. He gets another kill. Oh, can't even manage that. So no loss bonus, no gun for Inters. That frag onto PRT would have been huge. Now, this is Nafni under a lot of pressure here. We know that he likes to play these default solo middle while he sets the rest of his teammates up to take room underpass, maybe setting up for the B and A pincers. Gets found out. And you're right, Maluki with that kill. Bomb drop, no time. Easy as you like. Third now for Team 1.
Yeah, but even that 2v4 felt threatening.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Every round that they get, they have to work for it. It's not going to be a walk in the park by any means. Mid smokes are out. Nafni, how much control can he get this time? Been picked off a few times by this AWP. And again, that is a huge shot. What a flick.
Just in the gap, pips it. Oh, and PRT bringing more aggression to the table. Over the smoke, shuts him down. Shiro can't catch the trade either. Another man advantage found for Team 1 CT side. Here we go. Axal. Oh, the flash is bad. Enables Maluki to not only have a freebie, but also puts them in a 4 versus 2.
Falling off here, the wheels for Gambit. As I mentioned, the money wasn't great. The loss bonus has started to build right now. They'll get 2,900 in the next. How interesting can they keep this? Minute on the clock. Jump spotting from CT. They've been seen now. Inters out towards Tetris. Batter up as Shiro comes to pick. He's been smoked off. Can't hit the shot. Malbs onto Inters and now it's a 1-on-4.
Go on, Shiro. Missing your first doesn't bode too well. They could line up. Oh. He's taken down the AWPer. Oh. And another straight through the box. AK trying to rock the boat even more. PRT stares, timing's everything, and it's perfect from him. Stop Shiro from popping off anymore. NS in the chat from Malbs. Oh, he is a threat, isn't he?
This
is great
nice
from Maluki, and he actually confirmed the steps. He saw him more in mid. PRT takes matters into his own hands with an aggressive smoke and push. And yeah, a little bit of a missed execution there. Axel catching the flash. Bam. That's how I die on triple box. I see.
Nice shot there. PRT, he's had a bunch of kills in the last few. He was sitting at 0 and 10 at one point. Now he has 4 to his name. So impact from him now that he's on the scoreboard because the rounds have started flowing too. Max loss bonus next round for Gambit. And with their money, high end 5k on Axal. Low end, we're talking 3.5 for Nafni and Shiro. They're actually starting to invest here. Nafni's bought all the way down to 700. Axal in with an AK. We've got some Mac 10s, Galils. It is an all-in buy. It doesn't look great, but if they go for something a little bit faster or set piecey, not getting picked off in middle, that has been a big problem for Gambit here. Top mid smoke. The window smoke is there as well. Hobbit selling this one. The rest of them over towards B in the early stages. Hobbit with a very cheeky, easy short smoke there as well. So,
wow,
so much pressure applied to mid. They're going for a B split. Hobbit will be laid up cat.
Yeah, Pesadella's got very little to work with Hobbit smoke. Good catch and slight gap. Skulls and PRT, though, are on the way in. And there you have it. Pesadelo unloads his M4, and with their powers combined, B is safe and sound. You talked about his frags. Yeah, 6 over the course of the last 3 rounds of play.
This is looking really good now.
It's getting competitive. I mean, this is now 5 rounds on the CT side and all in consecutive fashion.
No plant for Gambit. Money, just the loss bonus. So another round that's going to look like it did. Mac 10s, Galils. Well, no Mac 10s, just Galils. Galils at an AK. Light util again. This time over towards A. They've tried their luck at B. It didn't pan out. Let's try A. All 5 straight on over here. Top mid smoke to sell a bit of a fake, but this is a good setup right now from Team 1. Luki might get caught off guard by the pace of this.
Yeah, he's just going to go 1 for 1. Does well to find Hobbit. PRT set up for success. A dink from the Galil. It's not enough. Need lethality here. And Shiro melts as well. Malbs falls to keep it slightly more possible. Inter's finding one from the Palace position. The bomb is loose on A. Skull's rotating in to stay competitive. 35 bullets on the fresh weapon that Axile picks up. Now, this is the gauntlet you have to run. He's gotten across uncontested. And Inter's a huge duel to win. Leaves it all onto Skulls. He's gone too. Gambit will snatch away the potential 6th. 10-5 on the half. Let's see what Team 1's T side has got in store for us.
Who is it?
I know you fear this prison. A prison you cannot smell, or taste, or touch. A prison for your mind, for your soul. I want you to break free. And I know you want to. You want to feel the taste of victory on your lips once more. And so, the choice is yours. You take the blue pill, and the story ends. You wake up in your bed, and you're coaching that spawn-based Counter-Strike you've always been dreaming of. Or you take the red pill, and I show you how deep the casting rabbit hole goes. The team you're coaching? Cloud9.
Let's get the second half started. It is our second map of Monday morning. Heading into the afternoon now. What's for lunch? Let us know. Hit us up on the Twitter sphere. My name is Machine. I've got Chad Sponge Birchall hanging out for the second half. And Team 1 made a half out of it. I mean, that's the best way to summarize. It did look like it was all Gambit. It was one-way traffic for the majority. 9 rounds to start us off. A 9-0 scoreline made 10-5. We're ready for our second. Let's see what the T side of our South American squad can do. Team 1 to attack.
Looks like they're setting up a fake over towards A here. Bomb is currently in the B apartments. Need to window sell on this one, but there's 3 players for Gambit over towards the B site. So if Team 1 explode without info, they're in trouble.
Intis is usually good for 1 on these positions. Pasadena taking some huge risks. If he could just find their head, Hobbit weathers the storm. Inter's not willing to contest. Instead, Axile trying to hit a couple of shots elsewhere, though they're losing all of the other elements of the attack. It's just these 3 now on B. And the rotates in. Need one from Malbs. Oh, he's denied, and so is the round. Maluki left. They know exactly where you are. Intis is not going to give you any room. He takes it from him, though, puts him down on 7 HP. 2 of them are low within that 1-tap radius of that P250. If he could take his time and get given one, but we know who we're talking about here. Everyone's just taking their hands off the keyboard. Hobbit says, I've got it. And 11 is found.
Easy as you like right there, and I think this game will come to its logical conclusion very quickly here. Gambit going for 5-0 on Mirage. 5 in a row, 5 wins. A map that they're not even picking right now, and, well, did for this one, didn't they? But they got picked against by Na'Vi. Pulled that one off yesterday in the domestic derby. That was a big game. We knew that, or we heard that Simple hasn't been feeling too well, so hopefully he's feeling better today. Get the god of the game back in the server. They have a very important matchup coming up next. Now, when I say next, you will have to wait around until 3:30. That's 2 hours from now. Force buy from Team 1 here. Light utility. At the best they can. Smoke towards connector. That'll shroud their push in towards middle. Boosting the Tech 9 up towards window. Second smoke will land. And the light's being watched from Nafany, but just as he peers away, they slip on in. He may have lost this one. Looks for the feet, finds it.
Using every trick in the book.
Look at all this room from Hobbit as well.
Shiro, oh, it's a perfect weapon for the job as well. Low recoil, channels into skulls, and Nafany has a Deagle bullet in his. He does go down. Maluki does well, but immediately traded. Malbs' Deagle is a bit of a conversation starter. He's got himself CT in 50 seconds. At this state, bomb retrieval is a priority, and Axile should have that cross.
Oof.
Nice work. Malbs looking to clutch it up. He can do so. No, no, on the jump. Intis times it to perfection. Close but no cigar at the Coconut Shy.
Close on these upgrade pistol rounds, right, from Team 1. If you remember back on Inferno, maybe you missed it. Those are the rounds that are a bit quicker. They were a bit more threatening. Malbs, time and time again with the Deagle. He really spells it out. This is the way like Nico and stuff aim as well, right? It shows you that, yeah, if you can use the gun properly with the movement, it is just point and click at the head.
Yeah.
If you shoot first, you will win. It seems very simple. It's not by any means. Light pistols this time, no armor behind it. Only 2 flashes, and Hobbit has an alligator, so if they come his way, he's going to chomp on down, but it's underpass where they're headed right now. And an aggressive mid setup. This might get dicey. The flash to connector will get Axile. Or Axile.
600. 1200. What's next?
1800.
Thank you.
For whatever reason, my 9 times tables were pretty good.
I can do the 9 times table on my hands. You know that one?
That's probably why, because this is the easy one because of the way it goes up, right?
Yeah. Does that work still?
Haven't done it in years.
2 times 9 is 18. Yeah, it does work.
Yeah.
3 times 9 is 20.
But the easiest one.
Wow, you really can't mess it up. 31. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 36. Yeah, good job. 45. It works.
Yeah.
Maths.
Like, 10 times table's easy. 9 times table
I
easy.
smashed the 10. The 10s and the 2s.
You're good at those?
Oh, I can double numbers like no one's business.
Pretty good at the 5s as well, I'm sure.
You wouldn't believe it, dude.
Oh.
Never liked the 3s.
Instant dink as well. What is PRT meant to do? Didn't like the 3s?
They didn't like the 3s, but obviously in Counter-Strike, you pick up the 3s quite quick. That's the 3 times table, by the way, we're referring to. We are grown men discussing which times tables intimidate us.
Maths in general.
Yeah. I was always very envious of the kids that had successfully, you know, like most kids would have the times table like poster on their wall somewhere in the house.
Well, we had it in the bathroom.
Yeah, I see, you did have one. For some reason, I was just jealous of people that had the poster, A, and B, actually used it and learned from it.
I didn't use it.
Okay.
I just stared at it every day. I was like, okay.
Yeah, there's numbers on there.
Try, Mum and Dad.
It's cool. Appreciate it.
4v5, 55 seconds. Territory mid taken, but not looking too threatening. As you can see, Gambit now lumping out more grenades. More damage, stalling out Team 1. They had troubles with this on their Inferno T side. When they were quicker, they were threatening. When they were slow, the fights just fell in favor of Gambit. 3 through connector.
Eesh. There he goes. Good find. Hobbit's made the shotgun work, though, and they are smoked off for 25 seconds. I mean, where do you go? Oh, you run into Shiro. It's rock, hard place. B, late pivot. Shiro knows it. All he has to do is hold the line, and he does it with style. Shiro finds his 23rd frag, and Gambit find their 14th round.
Giving it to him, really, isn't he?
Oh, look, it's put them on a horrible situation as well, where it's kind of AKs, but it's kind of not.
Yeah.
You're at 14, you may as well.
Yeah, just buy. Just go buy and go for something a bit more explosive. B execute and A execute, fast through mid, try and run through all the smokes. Just go fast.
A bomb plant would have been nice, and a smoke on connector. After all of that battle for mid control, you know, you painted it perfectly. Mid territory, 50 seconds, and then 20 seconds pass and they drop a smoke.
Yeah, seems very easy the way that Gambit play Counter-Strike. So if we can all just do that, if everybody at home watching, you know, you go into your matchmaking game today, we did this last night actually, we said to ourselves in a situation, play like Gambit. If you tell yourself to play like Gambit, you're never going to run around a corner with a knife out, you're not going to get caught with a nade, you're literally just going to sit there and looking at your crosshair, holding onto utility until they force you to do something.
Yeah, I just don't have the patience.
No, I don't either.
I'm not cut out for this Gambit style. Like, you just have to be okay with doing nothing for a while.
Yeah, well, we can't even do that on our off days.
Nope. So. Certainly not comfortably.
It's crazy. Patience is a skill.
They didn't go all in, Chad. You know, you said they should or would. We've actually seen them opt for a kind of conservative buy down to 2K with the EA-exec. Let's see if this can overwhelm. Hobbit, Shiro to be tested, and Pesadello's gone down before the smokes bloom. Too easy for Shiro. He's plucking them one by one away from the site, trying to deter the plant with the incendiary, and it's perfectly placed. There goes the bomb. Now Anthony lingering on the edge of the bench smoke in order to deter any initial attempts at a plant. It's only PRT and Malbs, and they can give it all she's got, Captain. I don't think there's enough in the tank. This is where they'll pick you apart. Axal on stairs can finish the job and does so with ease. 15, Gambit speed running this one. And already set for success in the group as well, worth highlighting.
I like how tomorrow, if Furia stay undefeated today as well, they play Cloud9 last game in the group. We have Furia versus Gambit, both undefeated. That'll be going down on Wednesday at 7 p.m.
It's interesting that they not only beat Na'Vi, but they've also dropped a map in every single one of their games. They dropped it to Cloud9, they dropped a map to MIBR. They are pulling it across the line and doing it convincingly across the two, but it is just interesting that Gambit are not looking like an indomitable force.
Sure, this one here, obviously the scape of opponent is why the scoreline is like this, but you bang on the MIBR dropping a map. Not worrying, but they can bleed, right?
Cause for concern?
Yeah, and maybe that comes down to what we were talking about to kick off this series, right? Being able to lock out against opponents that you should be beating. Well, they're doing that here. 3 more kills and we're done 16-5. 2 more. Just Malbs. Give us a highlight, make us scream.
Why don't we have a Chad play-by-play moment?
Malbs, 1-on-3 situation. Minute 10 on the clock here, looking for all 3 Gambit members. Shiro, Axal, and Inters all stand the bomb down in.
Where did you find this ramp? Why are you running up a ramp already? The bomb's not even up.
Well, I wanted to go really high on
I know, but if you start that high, where are you going to end up?
Vince level.
Okay.
Shiro, the Deagle. Malbs is taking window control. There's 50 seconds left. He has it all to do. There's still no chance for a kill whatsoever, is there?
This can't handle the amount of cream you're putting on this croissant.
The gap is
that
pipped.
is not an expression.
He's in the window room. Sound has to be made here. As Malbs looking to dismount. Molotov gives away his position. Axal searching. Malbs ready. The jump, the knife out, and Axal's going to do it. It's 16-5. Gambit take it 2-0.
Wow, the Katowice Grand Finals continue after the break.
last time left, say you wanna wait. You, yeah. You, yeah. I've been patient with you, if I gotta say, yeah. You, yeah. You. No, I don't mean to stress you, but you ain't even guessing that lately it ain't been the same. All of this test relation, and make sure you straight. You out me, just need a night, yeah. We could hop in the cool, hit the highway. Cool, we could ride away. Down, skirt, catch a fire with you. We could hop in the cool, hit the highway. Cool, we could ride away. Down, skirt, catch a fire with you. Conversations, it ain't enough. We gon' need more, yeah. I wanna see your face. Put me first. Same old, like a change. But don't get me wrong, I'm strong. You got that touch. Need you get involved. It's getting late. Come around, yeah. Be done for the day. Now it's my turn. Boy, just make it work. 'Cause baby, it's worth it. Are you pulling up?
On this day, I take my place in this legacy.
Well, easy peasy lemon squeezy over there for the side of Gambit. That's going to be a GG, quick as you like it, and it is Team 1 that find themselves the lesser. Unfortunate times for Team 1. Not a favorite to win the group as it was, and then they definitely came in here, and Gambit showed them why they're undefeated in the group. Showed them why they are running the boards here. I got Yanko to help me kind of draw on some of those boards, as it would.
Yeah, just more of the same, unfortunately, for Team 1. On Mirage, again, slow start in both halves. Gambit just gaining a lot of momentum on the T side, right? And you can just tell the confidence that they've shown taking some of those, in some of those fights, in some of those duels, right? Even if the players from Team 1 were positioned correctly, you know, for what was coming, they just couldn't win some of those fights. They were getting a bit bullied, to be honest, by Gambit in that game. And yeah, just a clinic from Gambit today.
A clinic, yeah, that's certainly one way to put it. Here are the stats. They don't really need a whole lot of explanation, as a GG has been called, so that's pretty much that. Inferno, Mirage, all that's necessary. We didn't get to train, but as to be expected. For Gambit, though, we are going to get that opportunity to talk to them right now, right here. We've got Axile. He's live. Axile, you here with us?
Yeah, hello.
Hey, man, what's up?
Hello.
Hey, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can.
Hey, man.
You?
Yeah, we can hear you. First of all, congratulations. Seemed like a pretty easy day in the office. I don't know that we really need to focus on playing against Team 1. But overall, Gambit staying undefeated. The next one you have is Furia. And I kind of want to talk to you about that game because that's got a lot running on the line right there.
About Furia's game?
Yes.
Okay. I think it will be a hard game because they're in really good form, and yeah, I think maybe it will be 3 maps, and we will do our best versus them.
Cool. You had a great Inferno as well. We saw, you know, I don't know if you really noticed it last round of first half, you know, they tried to triple nade the bike position as well, you know, just to counter you, and because that's something you play a lot. I'm guessing it's something you had to experience more recently, especially after your success in Katowice, where you've won the tournament, and people trying to specifically counter you and the way you play because you're the anchor on CT side. Is this something that you've noticed as well, and how does it affect your game?
I just was really confident this day. I feeling really good. I don't know. I just feel the game, and I don't know. I have a good physical exercises today, and I have a good sleep. And I think it was it plays a big role for our CT side because they go in A, and I killed 4 or 3 guys, and it's easy to retake that.
Great, yeah, you've certainly played great. Something that we've been talking about as well, you know, when we see you guys play yourself and Shiro, right, it does remind us a little bit of the other great CIS duo, which is Simple and Electronic over in Navi. Would you agree it's a fair comparison that your game is a little bit similar to Electronics, and do you maybe look towards him as an inspiration or something that you can, you know, improve your game with?
I think it's something close about Simple and Electronic. And yeah, maybe we're just changing our game or not, I don't know. We're just changing roles when I'm bad playing, Shiro good playing. And
yeah, that helps.
That's work like this.
So let me know if I heard this right. Physical exercise helps on the CT side. Is that fair?
Yeah, just doing push-ups and squats in the morning. Yeah, and I think I just feeling good when I have a sport in my life. Yeah.
Yeah, it does make sense. Listen, Axile, a lot of people are looking at the side of Gambit, and they're saying, okay, favorites to go through in the group, which you are. You're still undefeated. You got Furia next. And then coming up after that, you know, you're going to have to go through play-ins and playoffs. How much harder do you expect it to get?
Oh, they really... okay. They're really hungry, yeah. They're really hungry, and our point is first place, and of course we wanna win this match. It's really important for us.
I have one last question for you. How would you pronounce your nickname? How do you pronounce it?
I just searched in browser some nicknames, and
oh, in the browser. Oh, okay.
A browser, yeah, browser. And I just found something like this, but I changed some letters. Yeah, and it's looking good, I think.
How do you say it? How would you
pronounce it?
Pronounce. Okay. I just for Russians it's Axel. And maybe for English, it's Exile or Axel. Exile or Axel, yeah.
That's good. So we haven't been messing it up too much. Yeah, that's right.
But they both sound pretty cool, I think, Axile. So GG, well played, my friend. We'll see you around tomorrow for Furia.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Right.
Thanks, dude.
See ya.
Good luck.
Nice fella. I like that.
Yeah, push-ups, you know, I think it's a very important part, something Astralis brought in, right, that people started just copying like everything else. Physical exercise, really important, especially for these early games, right? You want to get the blood pumping, the blood flowing. You know, you would be surprised how big of an issue that is for some players.
To wake up.
Well, amongst other things, but just also to be energetic for some of those early games, right? And I think physical exercise, just the bare minimum, helps a lot with that. You don't need to be a bodybuilder. You're not here to be a bodybuilder. You're a professional player. right? But the bare minimum is something that can go a long way, and especially on the CT side, you know, putting your team on your back, just like have to do here on the Death Trace.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I agree with that last one, but you know what? Sure, why not? You can have it, Yanko. For us, I think we've, you know, had our cake and ate it today. We actually do have an off day tomorrow. Yanko, you got any big plans?
I don't know what that is. Every day is the same, so I'll just play some Counter-Strike.
It's like a 9 Inch Nails song, I think. We'll have to go back and look at that. The car ride for us going home begins here very shortly, and the next matchup is something like 90 minutes away, which is exactly what you're going to stick around and wait for, I hope. All 90 minutes of it. Yeah, that's right. Navi and MIBR. Probably worth holding your place, holding your seat here in the Twitch chat.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
So I'm now in game.
Yep.
And I am really terrified, to be honest. This is going to be interesting. Okay,
See, do
so
you know
this is a tier 1 map.
Correct. Do you know the basic... Do you know what you hold on a ramp?
No.
Okay, so if you
I
were
have to
to
hold
surf...
something.
Yeah, so in MM, you usually just walk around with W. It's a little different on surf. You don't want to hold W too much other than when you're on the ground at the start. So when you're on a ramp, if you're on the right side, you want to hold A. And if you're on the left side, you want to hold D. And then your
So
mouse
like leaning
just
into it.
Yeah, and then your mouse just controls your movement.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it, maybe. Okay, let's try. Okay, here we go. Ah! Oh, okay, I landed on the ramp. I didn't expect to land on the ramp. Okay, this is cool. Right, here we go.
So on this side,
Okay,
you want
now
to
I want to
A.
lean in
Correct.
left. Yeah. And then
Yep.
do I want to jump? Yep, okay.
You can
Kick at the wall!
you can actually air strafe with A and D. So if you hit the back of a ramp. If you held D and you move your mouse a little bit to the right, you would have moved right. So you could, I guess what would be cool is like catching the ramp. You like board the ramp. Done pretty well.
Okay.
I think the first time I jumped on surf, I just kept falling off the ramp. I didn't know what I was doing.
Every team has its own story and a defining moment that forever cemented their place amongst the legends of the game. One such moment happened back in 2014 and shaped the legacy of a roster later to be known as the Polish Golden Five. The ESL Major Series 1 Katowice 2014 was the second major championship and the very first organized in Poland, which not only elevated the whole event, but also made Pasha's dream come true.
In Katowice, it was like 2013, it was like big tournament in League of Legends. And somewhere in the corner was like small stage Counter-Strike. And then I just came to the big stage and well, maybe someday here will be like Counter-Strike event because we deserve for it.
But much had to be done before him and his teammates, Taz, Neo, Snacks, and Bialy, would be able to compete in front of their home crowd. A disappointing run during DreamHack Winter 2013 meant that the Poles had a long way ahead of them in order to secure a spot in Katowice. However, being picked up by Virtus Pro in January gave them that much-needed confidence boost and helped plow not only through the Polish qualifier, but also the European finals. The stage was set, but the group that VP got into was far from being a walk in the park. A duel with Hellraisers was already a gruesome task, and up next was Titan, a team that only NIP was able to rival with at that time. But Virtus Pro quickly showed Shux and his colleagues that they mean business.
It's up to Titans, go for the retake as you see. Bialy pick up another kill, Smith gets shut down. Amon's not even coming in just to stop them from pushing in. Bialy picks up another, and that's all in the hands of Scream, who honestly hasn't been having the best results as of lately in a 1-on-4 situation. This is going to be above and beyond difficult. So you have Bialy pick that one up here, and not to mention, that is an ace.
And secured a spot in the playoffs. At that time, VP were already strong candidates for the grand final, and their match against Team LDLC only confirmed these predictions. The catch? A semifinal against LGB Esports with the likes of Olafmeister and Crims. The prize? A duel with ninjas in pajamas, who were really looking forward to a grand final against a Polish roster.
I think the best opponent for us would be the Polish team, Virtus Pro, and I think it would be the best game to play here in Katowice. I think the audience is amazing over here, and I think that would be the best final.
So what did Pasha and the boys do? Just what you would expect them to.
Yeah, definitely. Their win over Fnatic was not really expected, but Pasha here getting 3 huge headshots.
And it's going to be the ace. Pasha will lead the next assault for VP as they look to hold on. Beautiful stuff. Olafmeister down. Pasha going big for Virtus Pro here. Snacks helps him out with the Khalil, and it's now all on site. 1 versus 4. Pasha's hat-trick saves Virtus Pro. It is an A push, and Bialy will catch wind of one. He moves his way across to see Taz die at the hands of Twist. Dio comes in, he and Bialy combine for 3, 4 frags, and that'll be that.
A 2-1 victory over LGB Esports meant that soon the Spodek Arena would go wild. The home team taking on the ruling kings of Counter-Strike pumped everyone, including Taz himself. Virtus Pro and their 6th player went above and beyond to show not only NIP, but also everyone watching them what they came here for. With Snacks doing his signature sneaky beaky-like moves.
But that is massive. But Snacks is walking around and just walking in a Snacks wonderland. He gets himself a hat-trick of frags. He waited, and then he finished off the job.
And Pasha, well, just being Pasha.
Pasha bound to see action any second now as Freiburg will come through. They ping out a flash. Pasha's flashed as well. That will allow Freiburg to round the corner, but it won't allow him to get any further. Pasha unleashes hell as NIP come back with 2 of their own. Exist claims 2 before Pasha gets his hat-trick. He gets the 4th. This is sensational play from Pasha.
A 16-9 victory on Mirage and 16-10 result on Inferno meant that just after 2 maps, Virtus Pro made history.
They're 3 frags away now, Virtus Pro, as they will move the bomb in, and it'll be Fifth Laren and Exist to come charging in, and Snacks to go mowing them down. 1 more will do it for Virtus Pro. It's all on Forest. He gets the 1st. He doesn't get the 2nd. Virtus Pro have won. Taz has delivered in front of the home crowd.
And forever inscribed their names in the Counter-Strike's Hall of Fame.
like it. They kind of did this before as well. Oh, it's a nice trade from Mezzi. He is so good at the bursts.
Oh, come on. Who is it?
It's attack. He's down there. Deep.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I was way too confident. Oh my god. Where are they?
They're getting stuck. They're getting naded. Oh my god.
Oh my god, you lose that? What's happening?
Can I join now?
Alright. I didn't know.
He was way too early.
Way too soon.
You guys. Oh.
Alright, I'm flashing.
Yeah. Nice man.
Easy clap.
Flashing for you, bro. Flashing for you again.
Flashing hard.
He got my contact. Fake flashing. Money for you.
Let's curl.
Lightning smoke for you.
Flashing off the wall.
The Bobby.
I don't have one, but he's arch, right? It's S-Tech again. He's gonna one-shot me.
Come, I'm dropping for you. Come.
Wait. No, I'm not ready.
Hurry.
Go. Woohoo! Easy. Uh-oh.
What is he on the T side?
Nice.
Oh my god. Fuck, I kill him all.
I'm blind, bro.
I'm so blind. I'm so dead, dude. I'm out of here.
Hey, it's Justin! He's coming for your ass. Ben, yeah, he's rapping on you, Ben.
Mate, he's looking at my screen, bro.
No, I wasn't.
Looking, dude.
Actually, so easy. No wonder why we never hold A.
I'm out. That's a one and done.
Yeah. One dead short. Power flashing. Anybody? Oh my god, Hussein!
Dude,
who is this?
Esatag's baiting.
Where is he?
Oh! I'm sick, normal boys.
Oh my god, he's insane.
Oh my god! Did you see that? Oh my
Jesus Christ. It's too quiet.
Oh my god, I got knife, dude. Mate, he's looking screens, Will. Careful.
Huh. There's no way.
Go be safe.
I have no armor. It's a problem.
No tip.
Justin.
What?
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
I got to buy armor, dude.
David.
Justin?
Oh, double scoped you right into it.
Oh my god, I'm so blind.
Just TKing me. Oh, yeah, B's on lock. B's on lock for sure.
Oh, roll.
Nice.
Hey, that's a setup.
Justin TK'd me again.
Up middle. Oh my god.
Тяжело теперь. Иди прямо и налево. Прямо и налево иди. Он залез на крышу. Нет, беги налево максимально. Все, ты идеально смотришь прямо сейчас. Чуть правее. Да, вышел с будки, все, ставь бомбу. Левее еще прицел стреляй. Чуть-чуть. Он вышел, смотрите, левее, намного левей. Еще левей. Левей, бро. Поворачивай медленно. Стреляй, правее, стреляй. Стой. Нет, левей. Левей и выше. Чуть-чуть выше и стрейф направо и стреляй. Когда я скажу, стреляй. Жди так. Стреляй! Правее, и стреляй! Не, ну блин! Левее, чуть-чуть еще. Стой, правее, смотрит на тебя. Чуть-чуть правее. Вот, да, стреляй, да! И садись туда же, куда я. Вот, все, идеально, на центр двери смотришь. Стреляй! Правее, чуть-чуть правее. Убил? Надо попробовать затащить. Еще прямо, и левее чуть. Все, ты упал. Налево и ставь бомбу. Выходи чуть направо или влево, смотри, он дефит. Лево, прицел, максимально влево. Бро, пожалуйста, еще чуть, выше, попал мне, выше. Да, тихо, он справа второй, просто направо прицел. Выше. Стрейфись. Они не успели, боже, мы сделали это. Боже, ты такой жесткий клатч взял. Чуть выше теперь. Чуть выше, правее стреляй. Левее. Но.
Я в тилте.
Я скажу, когда стреляй. Стреляй. Стой. Левее смотри. Стой, направо. Стреляй! Нет, чуть левее. Т4, типа, убил. Беги. Нет. Лево. Стой, тихо. Направо смотри, быстрей. Нет. Все, ты сидишь по центру улицы. Почти убил. 15 секунд, расставь бомбу просто на вилке. Нет, тип, прям ты на типа бежишь. Назад.
Где я, блядь?
Развернись на зум, дай. Вот он прям перед тобой справа. Это было близко.
Breathing in, breathing out, there's no more room for any doubt. Empty mind, steady hands, just stay close, stick to the plan. I hear them coming, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. I hear them coming down, and I'm ready as I'll ever be. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, it's sure to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, a single second could mean everything. Time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back, don't stop. until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by. A little tension in your jaw, let your teeth shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go to never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a halfway through you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream.
never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. We've got obsessions that we can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest. Forever in our open arms, we're thankful we made it safe so far. We proudly show our battle scars because they made us true. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest. Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest.
Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors. Because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Escucha, loco, siéntate y relájate un poco, que en esta vida el tiempo es loco. Puedes perder momentos preciosos y sepas que cuando pides ayuda yo me levanto. Todo lo que tengo lo comparto y aunque me sienta triste yo canto, ay canto. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita. Deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad. De tu libertad. Tengo la fuerza, vivir no me espanta. Si me conoces sabe bien que no soy santa. No me privo de lo que me encanta. Si no hay razones para que lo haga, no. Me gustan los problemas, sabe que yo ando como quiera, no digo que no. Yo soy a mi manera, no me arrepiento. Escucha mi consejo, mi amigo. Vive una vida llena de personas que te quieran, que te respeten de veras y que lloren cuando mueras. Deja de mirar la acera y levanta la cabeza. Sigue pa'lante y no temas, resolverás los problemas. Ay mamá, si una cosa no te gusta, cámbiala. Si la situación te asusta, enfréntala. Si la vida es injusta, tú grita. Deja de callar, escucha. Si la alegría te abraza, acéptala. Si la suerte no te roza, búscala. Nunca te prives de la felicidad, de tu libertad. De tu libertad.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your best side of me. get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah, I don't care. I said, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me,
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. Tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is still some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what far that brought us down the hill. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from you. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's
it's rough nowadays. Change your reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. 'Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again. Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you.
Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up your whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the volume up, man. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off, or I really want to see now. Go tell 'em. About to touch the sky,
came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my miracle. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my miracle. I got a feeling that it's just begun. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
You know what? I thought I was going to be really horrific at it, and so I think I was a bit nervous. Okay, fine, that was terrible. What am I doing wrong here, Kath?
Alright, so when you jump at first, hold A straight away on the top of a ramp and try to stay around the top, don't drop to the bottom. Then on the second ramp,
Stay around. Yeah.
you can drop to the bottom on the second ramp. I can show you real quick if you want.
Okay, let me try once more. Let me try again.
See, at the start, you're when you're landing on the ramp, you're not tapping A. Is that A? It's A. You're not tapping A straight away. You're falling down the ramp and you're losing potential speed. This is good.
Right, okay, so that's the thing. I've not been having enough speed to get it done, and there she is! Oh no, I'm really close to the top, but it's okay, because I'm on the ramp. She's on the ramp. She's on the move. Okay, now I can beat with a turn.
Okay.
Ah!
You were doing it sideways, but you got to the 5th ramp. It's nerve-wracking.
Okay, new personal best.
In one of the most legendary arenas that esports has ever created, delegates from around the world have met on this stage, on this common ground, with one goal and one mission. Only one team will come out victorious, or only one team will come out as the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2020 champions.
JW gonna go for more, and he's got it.
You have to stop them right now if you're 100 Thieves. If this keeps going, it's only going to get worse. Trips! Oh! He just swept the entire horizon with that AK-47.
JW now, he sees the shadow. There's the no-scope, and I think they're gonna do it! JW over the top!
Russia low on health, JKS. He's got the creek. He needs a bullet. There's a headshot to take him down. Nice triple for JKS. This should not be a winnable round for him. He's so low already. JKS on the other side. One bullet will... Oh!
No way!
90 to 16 trims! A godlike clutch!
This one is going to deliver. Let's get into the action. Na'Vi starting on the T side here.
He manages to get away, but Simple actually catching a bullet in the meantime. Electronics farming frags. Just perfecto and Simple. He needs a multi-kill. First found. Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting a shot. He's hitting another one. Simple. No! Simple and unbelievable. Na'Vi are up to the semi-finals and they smash the curse.
Na'Vi have had the best player in the world for some time now, but they haven't had a team that he can believe, and that has definitely changed. This is their biggest test so far. Astralis are waiting.
This opens things up. And remember, Golden isn't playing this B bomb site. They might have thought that there'd be only one player here.
And it just continues. Coming. Oh no! How many does he have him even around?
We saw him win one against Liquid versus 4. He's only got to fight one and he's done it again.
Now, can he get the bomb plant? Kenny's on the one side there. That Krieg, I don't know if it's enough to buy them this round. He's so low on health. If they knew how low he was, they'd just be using the pistols. Hunter, they didn't check the corner, and a big double spray coming through on the Krieg. He turns 180.
Kriegs pulled out by the Astralis squad. Blamey! Ridiculous!
Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters 2020 Katowice Grand Finals. It's time to see the two teams still standing tear each other apart for the first ESL Pro Tour Masters Championship.
Na'Vi has never won an IM Katowice. Simple has never won an IM Katowice. Today, they take that stage to change that fact.
So you can reap what we
Necks are turning. He needs 2 more headshots. There's the one. The follow-up, and he gets it. A great triple here for the captain of G2. Will buy them a 9th round.
Unlike anything the Spodek has seen before. What a beautiful story of young talent from the CIS region finally finding the right home in Na'Vi.
Я не слышу нихуя.
Так, ладно, надо что-то другое сделать. You need to do something another.
Let's go. Я закупил?
Нет.
Еще где?
Левее, бай, левее. Кнопка левее, не другая.
I hit him or not?
No. Вниз мышку, еще. Он чуть выше теперь. Давай, прямо. Вправее чуть-чуть. Вот зашел в монстр. Идешь, монстр, фанера, столб, уперся вот в планететы.
Так, я в дефолте?
Да, ставишь, считай, под 9. Короче, чуть правее дефолта ставишь.
Понял. Изи.
Левее, чуть-чуть левее. Еще чуть-чуть левее. Ниже, все, стоп. Стреляй! Так, ты убил его.
Окей.
Стой, жди еще. Еще бежит. Выше, встань. Ой, ты... Шут. Найс.
Изи.
Левее прицел, левее. Еще левее. Левее, ган. Правее, иди правее, еще правее, вниз, стой. Левее. Правее, нет, вообще не туда. Правее, левее, сейчас, левее. Правее. Вниз, стой. Левее. Смотри, вот сейчас еще чуть левее, вниз. Все. Вниже. Вантапами стреляй. Вверх. Стреляй. Левее чуть. Правее чуть-чуть. Левее. Убил. Там еще один. В мост убегает, он сейвит, все. Левее. Все, найс. Поворачивай в левую мышку. Влево. Двое уже вышли головы. Выше.
Какой выше? Так, окей, ты где? О, дигл.
О, it's hard. Я тебя убил?
Да.
Сейчас он didn't hear it.
Ты пушишь?
Я не знаю, где я.
Where is you?
You have some tactic.
Нет, не надо.
Nej! Jeg får en runde mere. Jeg får lov til at få en
Kom nu.
Okay, what?
Jeg smukker på plads.
Ja.
Har til med lige nu. Jeg skal flække den.
Nader dybt. Ja, nader dybt.
Hvor skulle du kaste noget nu?
Jeg har pop her. Har du flash pop? No, what?
What? Skyder dig igennem?
He's cheating. He's cheating. This guy. Okay.
So bad.
We can't stand behind the smokes then. What the I'll try to take pop.
Yeah. Holding team mid. Surely your bot can't take pop.
I don't think so, I don't think so.
That's team mid. That's team mid. One more team mid. One more team mid. Up blue last, blue last. Nice.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back here to the ESL Pro League Season 13 as we now move into our second match of the day. And as you can see on your screens, it's going to be Na'Vi up against MIBR. Both these teams currently sitting at 1 and 2 in the groups. And dare I say it, the potential for Na'Vi to maybe not qualify here out of the group stage, not move on into the playoffs, and MIBR could potentially sneak a win in here under the belts of the Na'Vi side. I'm just Captain, joined by Pimp, and we have to start to talk about this because Na'Vi have not looked as strong as we've seen in the past. I know you've mentioned Pimp many times when their backs are against the walls, when they really start to shine, but can they shine here today?
But that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse for being 1 and 2 in a group where you have clear favorites, right? You have Gambit, Furia, Na'Vi, and then you have 3 teams who, on paper, shouldn't be able to contest these 2 teams. So for Na'Vi to be in this position is not good enough. I don't want to give them any excuses whatsoever. It's simply not good enough. But that said, as you said, whenever they face elimination, whenever their back's against the wall, they tend to step it up.
Well, speaking of stepping it up, Simple, he's already been able to do so far here, as we can see in the kills overall. But something I want to talk about here is, well, kind of the major storylines when it comes to Na'Vi. It's between Bit and it's Flamey.
Yeah, because you have 2 players, you know, that right now are fighting for a spot, I guess, within the lineup. Nothing officially have been said by Na'Vi. We don't really know, as we see the group standings here. Not doing too well, right? Flamey and Bit, I feel like they're playing for a spot in the sense that we don't really know what direction Na'Vi want to go for the future.
Yeah.
Are we going to stick with Flamey, or are we going to go the young route of bringing in Bit? I don't think any team out there is seriously considering to have a 6-man rotation system, especially considering the major and minor rules. So for Na'Vi, I think they're in a process right now of figuring out if we bring in Bit more, if we let him play 3 different maps, is he going to be good enough to take over from Flamey, or should we stick with Flamey, who we've seen success with Flamey. We've seen Na'Vi can be the best in the world with Flamey, but that also requires Electronic to be up there with the best, and of course Simple to be in top shape.
Well, honestly, we don't really need to speculate too much, because what we can do is head over to an interview with Flamey that Frankie did and learn a little bit more about how they're incorporating Bit into the roster and maybe some potential future plans.
Flamey, thank you so much for joining me today. I want to jump straight in by chatting about the T-sides for Na'Vi, because you've had quite a lot of issues with them recently. Can you tell me why you think that is?
I think that our problems with T-side was because we were changing on some maps in game leader. For example, like Electronic was calling on some maps and not Boomich, and he's not like really experienced in this, and maybe that's what gives us like problems, because when we, for example, if we won like pistol or the first buy round, it could be much different game, but we lost this rounds and the first rounds, and after this like in-game leader who is not really experienced, it started to feel that something, I don't know, maybe just in my opinion. So maybe we need just like more time to adapt. And I think that we did a lot of mistakes, and we could take even more rounds on T side than just one. because some rounds were like really close, but we lost them.
Why is Electronic starting to in-game lead?
It's only on Mirage, and I don't know. It says he wanted to try maybe or stuff like this, and I don't know what happened in future, but for now it's like this. Because I cannot for Electronic because he had really good like some performances with his in-game leader. For example, like when we won Spirit on RMR on Mirage, he was calling like all map because he just wanted to do this. Sometimes he feels this game, and he can tell everyone what to do, and he can like read the game even better than Blade or Boomich because he's such a nice player, yeah. And sometimes he can be that good in game leader, I think, but he just needs some time on Mirage and to adapt to the play style and stuff like this.
In the past, when Electronic has stepped up to being IGL, what's happened then? Has he just decided in the game, I'm going to take over from Blade and from Boomich?
Oh no, it's just like he said that I feel this map and I can call on this, and we were okay, and that's it. Yeah, just like this.
So no resistance from your coach?
No resistance. It was like full team decision, and everyone was ready and accepted it.
Flamey, thank you so much for talking to me today, and good luck with the rest of your matches at EPL.
Of course, we need to win the last 2 games.
Well, some interesting stuff coming in from Flamey there. Obviously talking a little bit about the T sides and talking about him and Bit switching things up when it comes to in-game leading for the team when they do need to. But what I'm curious about is more focused around Na'Vi right now. Again, backs to the wall. There is a world we're living in where Na'Vi could not qualify to the playoffs. I think it's a little bit surprised to see teams like Heroic and NIP come out first in the group, and we still don't know who's going to come out on top just yet, but we can see the last results we've had here for Na'Vi. And, well, they did get a win versus Cloud9, but again, it seems like every team that plays against Cloud9 goes 2-1. And then Furia. That was a massive loss for them because that was the first time Furia not only took a map, but took a series against Na'Vi.
Yeah, and you can argue, right, that the win against Cloud9, that's a win. Sure, it was not in the most beautiful fashion, but a 2-1 win is a win. And against Furia and Gambit, they are the 2 heavy favorites in this group as well, alongside Na'Vi. So you can, again, give them the excuse, you know, that if they're not playing up to the best, they can lose to those teams. So I wouldn't say it's a big problem for Na'Vi yet, but it just puts additional pressure or unnecessary pressure on Na'Vi right now. They have to win the last 2 games. I think they will, but again, if you're supposed to be the best team in the entire world, at no point should you struggle in a group like this.
So then my question to you is, if Na'Vi somehow don't qualify for the playoffs here, is that maybe the kick in the ass they need to make some roster changes or to change something up within the team? I know you've been vocal about it yesterday.
I mean, I've been saying for a year now that Na'Vi probably should look into the roster, at least look into how they do stuff, right? I'm not saying that a certain player is the problem. I'm not saying that, you know, a certain factor within the game is a problem. They just need to innovate. Na'Vi is right now, you know, ranked number 1 in the world, and they haven't shown any innovation whatsoever. We even see a guy like Simple, you know, he's having a bad game, right? He's having a bad game for the first time in I cannot remember how long, and he comes out and he says that he's in the worst physical condition he's been in quite some time. Simple, you are allowed to have bad games. You are allowed to be human just for a day or 2. You've been the best player in the world so far throughout 21, and I can understand if he's going through some rough times or whatever it may be, you know, it's fair to express your feelings and let people know, but honestly, as a community, as fans of Counter-Strike, just get the back off him, man. He has 1 bad game, 1 bad series for the first time in I cannot remember how long, and people start jumping at him. It's not cool.
It's not cool at all. So take some wise words here from Pimp and take it to your heart. But we got to move on, though, and talk about MIBR now. Again, a team coming into Swan with a certain player that we've been looking to step up within the team. He's been doing pretty damn well when it's come to the Pro League so far within the groups. And that man, it's got to be Cello. He's been able to put up some really big numbers. And he's one of those core players for MIBR that you've been saying that needs to have that good performance if MIBR wants to take those victories.
Cello has been having a great tournament so far. Unfortunately for him, yesterday he wasn't able to get much done against Furia. It was a rough game, not only for him, but for MIBR in general. Without him playing well, I don't see many other positive signs coming out of MIBR, to be completely honest. I think Yell is a player that has potential to do more than we see right now. I think his AWP skill, when you see it, his raw aim and the way he moves around the map, he's a good player, he's a cerebral player, he can get the job done. But right now, MIBR as a team is not getting into many advantageous situations. I feel they are a team that lack a little bit in that aspect. I think Bolts is a player that I expected more from, personally.
Right.
I think he has been a great player in the past. a decent player now, but that's the point, right? If you look towards MIBR, there's just a lot of mediocrity, and I don't really see them go through a group of this caliber. When it comes to the video, we're not going to see Nuke, we're not going to see Vertigo. Completely makes sense. Mirage being picked again by MIBR. They lost to Furia yesterday, but again, Furia is a great Mirage team as well, and you can understand why MIBR want to stick to the guts and want to stick to what they feel comfortable with. They are going up against Na'Vi, so it's going to be a struggle, and then Dust 2 coming out from Na'Vi. Back to the roots, back to Na'Vi Katowice 2020, where they picked Dust 2 into every single opponent despite losing it sometimes. Na'Vi, they feel comfortable in Dust 2. Simple feel comfortable in Dust 2, and that may be a point to bring up here.
So I'm really hoping I'm not wrong on this. I'm trying to recall my memory here. Didn't we see Bit play on Mirage for the first time for Na'Vi just a few days ago? And we were wondering, like that, or not wondering, we were saying that's a really big change up. It seems to be a change they're committed to.
Well, that's the thing about Bit and Flamey and Na'Vi right now. I feel like they are slowly but surely starting to make changes. They're slowly but surely realizing, I guess, that they have to be innovative in some way. They have to change what they're doing. You cannot run the same default. You cannot run the same like structure of Counter-Strike, methodical, very slow, running down the clock every single game throughout the entire year if you want to be the best team in the world on a consistent basis. So they're starting to change things up. They're trying to implement new players into the lineup, new ways of thinking about Counter-Strike, new players taking over the in-game leader role. So something is happening within Na'Vi, but it should have come a long, long time ago.
So then let me ask you, I know I've been saying it, that there is the chance that Na'Vi could lose here and MIBR could win, but I want to hear it from your mouth as well. Do you agree that MIBR do have that potential against a wounded Na'Vi at the moment?
Yes, there's a world where MIBR can definitely make this game very competitive. There's a world where Na'Vi is not going to make it out of this group. The problem for me is that MIBR, they haven't really looked that solid. I feel like MIBR is a team that, despite having one win in this tournament so far, have been slightly disappointed, I guess. You know, it's been not good enough for MIBR, at least to what I expected, you know, given the time they've had in Europe as well. So there's a world where they beat Na'Vi, but I don't think so, because Na'Vi would have to play the worst Counter-Strike we probably have ever seen Na'Vi to play for that to happen.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a pretty big statement there. But you know what? I will kind of agree with you. I mean, we have been seeing MIBR not really rise to the occasion as of late.
Sure.
I know we talked yesterday about the fact that, like Team 1, who've come in from ESA Premier, right, not coming in through the world rankings, it's their chance to make a name for themselves. And we talked a little bit about MIBR. This is a chance to get some really solid experience under your belt and see if this roster of 5 players can go the distance for you. But I know you've said you're not so sure that this 5 players will be the 5 to take MIBR back to the top.
Well, to be completely honest, no. I mean, there's some great building blocks within the lineup. Cello, I think, is a great player. I think he has a great future within Counter-Strike. I think Yell, again, I've seen what he can do before, and I think when I look at him, give him the eye test, he looks like a decent player, again, moving around the map. You know, he's the in-game leader as well, doing a decent job at that, I'd say. So potential within him. Bowles, we know what he can do. We haven't seen it for some time. And then, of course, MIBR, they have, you know, interesting players. I think Shiz have been doing so far okay. Danoku, you see him be the supportive element of the lineup. But the problem for me is, right, the mediocrity, right? They're decent at the game, but they're not extraordinary at any point.
Right.
The only good thing you got going for you right now is Cello. He's the only X factor you have. And if you want to be a top team, if you want to be a top 10 team who's competing against the best European teams, or the best team from NA for that matter, you need more than that. So MIBR, sure, if they're okay with being top 15, top 20, go ahead, stick with this lineup. But as I said, there are probably a couple of roster changes down the line. I'm not sure which one is going to be yet, but down the line before they can finally come back to the top.
And I know you've been talking a lot about teams, and I feel like there's only like a couple that are in the existence of CS at the moment that can have that like one-star player like your Simples, like your ZywOo, and expect them to be able to carry matches for you. But for the most part, you've been saying you need to have that like second or third player that can be that X factor. And as we've been talking about MIBR, we're still kind of hoping to see that second or third player rise to the occasion. We've seen, you know, Shiz have some moments, but one moment isn't going to be enough to win you a series when this is what they desperately need here as they go head-to-head against Na'Vi. You can hear the music. The series is about to kick off yet again here as we're going to be heading over to our first map, Mirage. I can't wait. You guys can't wait. So we're going to throw it over to our commentators to kick off this game with Machine and Sponge.
Thank you very much. That's Jay Kaplan and Pimp. We'll be seeing more of them after Mirage. But first, we've got to get this one started. Pistols at dawn. MIBR and Na'Vi facing off on the fjords. Now, that's my imaginary duel. That's where I'm fighting. Like at the top of the fjord, Norwegian fjords, pistols, one shot.
I'm going to need you to tell me what a what?
A duel.
No, but
with pistols, a blunderbuss.
The F word. What's the
fjord?
What's that?
It's those big, fancy, natural-looking things.
Okay.
You know, like mountains and water.
All right.
A fjord.
I'm excited. We have a left-handed model in play today.
This is spicy.
What the bloody hell's going on here?
Left-handed POV. I love it. Representation, finally, in Counter-Strike.
Says the lefty.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Simple's gone and got another frag, and already it seems like this one's gone a little awry. Bolts was given the fun task of lurking in pallets with a pistol, but unfortunately, upon the loss of Middle, Bomb, and his teammates, he has to change the plan. Maybe he can rock the boat a little here. They'd boost it up. You're not ready for that one. He kind of adjusted, though. Could get a little messy. You get to see the minimalist crosshair of Bolts there. It's almost impossible to perceive. Jesus. Can you see it on the big screen, or are my eyes terrible?
No, like my eyes are not
I can
great,
see it on my
but
PC.
I think the outline was the issue right there. This will get resolved. Rushley, what happened there, mate? Oh.
Rush?
Maybe he's fixing the problems.
Yeah, he's like busy typing in server commands right now.
All right, well, get a replay of how this one all went down. Very quick towards top mid, and the highlight of this one is Simple getting 3 kills. Now, yesterday, we were really...
75% of his total from yesterday.
And that 4 kills right there. Sorry, ladies and gents. That right there was the perplexing thing, seeing Simple have a rough series. Not just a rough map, a rough series. He's already turned that around on the pistol round. Let's see how long that will continue.
Yeah, the desk highlighted it's not out of the realms of possibility that MIBR can give us a competitive game here, and that's by virtue of Na'Vi's underperformances as of late. The last series they played definitely leaving a little bit to be desired. Cello's taken down Simple this time, so those CTs are under scrutiny, and even Trade so far a bit under a lot of heat from SHZ, and Bolts will finish off what Denoco started. 2-3 bullets connect into the belly button. MIBR are turning this around on its head. Round 2, and they're snatching control of the economy here.
To be careful now. Don't want to give away too much, Bolts.
You're right. It does enable Perfecto to take full back control of CT. The flank, however, does look convincing.
Oh, Bomb's dropping back towards B. Smart play from Yell here. Doesn't want to get in a fight. He doesn't need to, and that rotation already being held from SHZ.
He actually can't rotate. There is no safe passageway unless SHZ gets caught on this jiggle.
Oh,
good damage.
No.
It could have been the clutch. We saw a magnificent Perfecto clutch previously. Catching 4 frags in quick succession. He hasn't got the moves, SHZ. Did it on purpose, obviously. He's like, you know, yeah, I'll go underpass.
I'll
go underpass.
Did you ever see that video of Urcast?
The best clip. The best clip.
All right, Bomb's down now. I think Perfecto has a few problems, and it wasn't just his HP. So that Famus picked up. We'll carry that through, and Na'Vi will continue the Force by Wars.
Rush, just while we watch this last person save out.
He didn't leave, did he?
Yeah.
What up?
Okay, so I was just looking through the console. I saw you were kind of having like an actual conversation with Electronic.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to know. He said, I did it, 10 out of 10. What on earth are you talking about?
We were doing the top mid jump onto the weird like box. MC, if you can get a cam at the...
Where did you learn this jump from, Rushley?
What do you mean learn? You just know.
This
jump?
jump
you mean this one here that you mentioned to me that you saw me doing back in...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, there it is.
Did you do it in the Titan game by any chance in 2015?
I don't remember. I remember you did it a very long time ago. Very long.
Probably at least 5 years. Maybe 6.
Maybe even 6 by now.
Time just keeps going.
So
that was the jump.
Yeah, and when he said, I changed keyboard and you said nice...
Oh no, I said nice because he made it.
Encouraging. All right, Rush is always supportive.
Rush, he's friends with Electronic like that. We're not. We're here just to talk about the beautiful round 3. You can see that smoke all the way to B-Apps from spawn. Very cool, very nerdy. Same smokes this time in mid.
Oh, Bit, that is a messy push right there. Bolt's just destroying him, going for some info. Denied everything, a man down.
Yeah, that's going to leave a mark.
Not the way you want to kick off the Force by Wars here for round number 3.
You're battling for control of the economy and you've just lost one of your A defenders. Oof.
Electronics taking the Palace back. Even get that UMP in his hands right now. So information, they still get it, but they are down a body and back over towards A. Bolts is looking. He has a teammate beside him. Slow stuff from MIBR. Bomb's being picked up and actually going back towards middle here.
They're hoping the CTs in pursuit of information. Ooh, is he rotating completely off? Hey, this is perfect for MIBR.
They're just going to walk on up. No contact points for them whatsoever.
Dreamy.
This is beautiful. If Perfecto swings, he'll get all the info, but...
I mean, dare I say it? Dare I say it? If that bomb goes down, this could just be some CZs and armor. Oh! Saving. Electronic has perhaps saved the day. Damage through the smokes, and bomb will be planted thanks to Denoco.
Still a hard round to consider, though, right? Like, look how out of position Na'Vi are.
Yeah. I don't fancy their chances, dude, especially with the no-kit situation. Bomb, admittedly, still plenty of time on it, and Boomich is making
they're saving
moves. Okay, yeah, they are.
We've learned a lot about Na'Vi in a couple of days, and if they can hold on to these, we'll learn a bit more.
Yeah, will they? Oh, great stuff. Is that an AK as well?
AK. Yeah, that's a big pickup.
Oh, Cello's death's actually going to have huge ramifications. Oh, dear.
So they've just gone from a round that looked rough. Electronic scavengers back bits, UMP, that's serviceable. That Famous there for Simple. Picked up AK now.
I mean, there's even a scout on the side. I wonder if the bomb radius blasts it into the stratosphere, lands on Simple's nose. That would have been cool. Physics aren't with us today.
This is not too bad whatsoever, right? Bit can get dropped something back. There's an upgraded pistol out there. You can have this as an almost gun round from Na'Vi. Electronic, the long-range UMP spam does find the kill. Bolt is like, just get me out of here, please.
Yeah. You're so slow. It's like you're walking through treacle.
Yikes.
The smoke has bloomed, and he's committed to that spray. All right.
We always talked about the Glocks in 1.6, like Trian's ulti in Dota.
That's the one where he roots you, right?
Yeah, because that you just get slowed down, even if Glocks were shooting you at range, because the push towards Palace again. Okay, Bolts is just going to deliver that fight every day of the week, it seems.
Yeah, I think in the first shot out of Bolts' gun has actually found another. Well, Na'Vi, you put all the resources into this. Don't forget that recovered AK did raise eyebrows. Perfecto's being hunted now by SHZ, and he's going straight through. He'll be ready for this.
Oh, he looks away. Counter-Strike timing.
Oh, you cruel mistress, you, Counter-Strike.
The bomb's still top mid. MIBR are just going for that heroic strat where they kill everybody first and the objective comes second. Simple's been sitting at ticket waiting for them to plant for about 20 seconds.
Yeah, and if you are heroic or if you are Gambit, what you do is first, Bolts and Cello look for Simple. Once you find him, then you run to the other side of the map. You don't plant until they've killed him, then you can plant for your extra 300.
And Algo's just, okay, well, they know now.
Yeah.
There's no way they're going A.
I think they'd rather just finish the job here, and they will. There
Beautiful.
it is. Good shots, and it's Bolts with a triple kill that's worth starting a whole new conversation, because MIBR have once again put Na'Vi on the back foot.
Isn't it interesting to hear from Flamey that Electronic's calling on Mirage? What is going on in the Na'Vi camp at the moment? It's very strange.
Yeah, it's odd. It makes me put a proper Listerine face.
Hasn't had one of those in years.
And I'm talking the blue one.
Was that at the Twitch office that we saw that massive bottle of Listerine?
That's right.
It was the size of our head.
Yeah, and it was. They just had like an industrial quantity of mouthwash.
They had multiple ice cream fridges, I think Sue was showing us back in the day.
Yeah, there's a style of living in America that I've never quite managed to replicate outside of it.
Don't think I'll ever be accustomed to it, that's for sure.
No.
Here's some aggression out of Na'Vi, though, needing to look for these fights, because Bolts has been handing it to them.
Bada bing. No, not as perfect as it looked. Electronic has his vision entirely, and Denoka didn't choose to swing, but he's communicating. I think he's well aware that there's a possibility.
Maybe another flash.
Very aware. Flash is good. It's a double lined up. He can't get his vision down in time. Yell pulls the trigger. Okay, 4 on 4, 70 seconds. The bomb still T-spawn, but mid-round aggression thrown out by Na'Vi and met with resistance. Cello up mid. Info being held by Bit. And this is a perfectly timed peek. You can see by his transfer as well. He's aware that Shuz was there. Ooh, response. A crucial third frag found.
Bomb's going back to B, and Na'Vi have completely bitten on this. They've rotated over towards jungle window. Moving back on now is Perfecto. He should be there in time.
Yeah, 0 util, so it's going to be about his decision-making onto his positioning more than anything else.
Had a huge gaff from the bench position just the other day.
Oh, he did. Really scuffed his lines.
Well, let's stick with him here.
Bench position at 30 seconds. Denial of the bomb is crucial. There's minimal util. Giving them that fight and the way into the site could be round losing. Round defining, certainly. This is the hide. This is the play. 18 seconds. They have to make noise in the next 2. Here we are. And he takes the contact. That'll delay them. 13. If they find him, they can plant. Yell's hungry for the fry, and he gets it in time. Now the bomb can go down. Bolts, always good for a couple.
Oh, 1 HP.
Great nade, but it's not quite enough. Yell lives on, and he's got the AWP, so redundant damage. Bolts finds the first. It's only Simple.
That's where he is.
He does exactly find the first. To bullet, but Bolts will weather the storm. Double for Bolts again.
Good start from Bolts here today. 8 kills for him.
But now Na'Vi are going to be thrust down to the 3K mark.
What a blast from the past it is, you know. Bolts, for those of you who are a long-term Counter-Strike fan, you remember him from years ago with Fallen and Co. Had to do it the hard way in recent years with Boom.
I just remember all of the puns I wanted to make when I wasn't casting at the time, but when it was Bolts and Steel in the same team. You know, there's so many building puns. We could choose a different building every day. But either way, Bolts and Steel, LG, that was different.
Long time ago.
Lifetime.
It does feel like it, doesn't it? Cello's been having a decent group so far. A couple of blips on the radar, but all in all, one of the more powerful members for MIBR regarding firepower. Danoko, ride or die entry fragger, newest boy in the team. He's up cat, lots of space. Oh, close molly as well. Crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Is it going to spread? It will. He gets away.
Yeah, confirms his presence there, though. Electronics gagging for info. The flash is perfect. Yell sets his teammate up for success. Throw that from B-Apps, in fact. And a second on the cards. There you are. And the rest should be a formality. Even a flank. Looking to seal it. Simple gets hunted. And Bit, the last on the list, does actually have a chance to take Cello's weapon after finding the first headshot. But MIBR, T-side start. Another T-side start. Hang on, it's their map pick.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Na'Vi getting to start on the CT side here. Now, we saw them actually pick Mirage against Gambit, and that didn't go as they would have hoped. Jacob on the desk was talking about how Na'Vi, this is their game to lose. I think that's probably a fair way to frame it. I feel that Na'Vi are in a bit of a tailspin right now. They're obviously not too certain how they want to operate with this 6-man. Is Boomich playing, is Flamey playing more maps? Is Bit playing more maps? We're learning something new every day. Then we've just found out with the interview with Frankie, which is fantastic, about Electronic in-game leading on a map like Mirage.
Yeah, she's asking all the right questions there.
And we have Simple, who made the tweet yesterday after his game, and it was an off game, saying that he's unwell and uncharacteristic. Simple normally good for one there, goes down to Cello. So there's lots of problems in Na'Vi, at least this week. Next week, it could be completely different. We've traded back into a 4-on-4.
It's crazy Katy Perry wrote a song about Na'Vi, isn't it?
Which one?
Well, sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're cold. Sometimes they're yes, sometimes they're no. Sometimes they're in to the site.
I thought the one about the plastic bag. Oh, Perfecto, the timing is being cruel to you today, my friend.
Yeah, it is. And now you re-peek into Yell. Just as you return to what you once held, this time a scope staring you down.
Make it 6.
Make it 6.
All the favorites today came in as clear favorites on paper. As far as if you were looking at names of teams, players in the server, accomplishments, all of that kind of stuff, you go with Na'Vi the favorite over MIBR, Gambit the favorite over Team 1, Furia the favorite over Cloud9. Out of all the games, the team who most people would consider the most storied, you know, they've got the most achievements, they have the best player in the world, they have one of the best sidekicks in the world in Electronic, they're the biggest name from their region. They are the ones who, unfortunately, today go in, for me, as the team is most likely to either lose the series or lose a map and make it look difficult.
Certainly. Certainly. How would you feel, though, Chad, if you were referred to as a sidekick?
Well, I mean it in a nice way, right? The others not even referring to. You have Batman and Robin and the rest.
Yeah, I'm with you.
At least you get a name.
What about Alfred, you know? What
about Alfred?
Well, he was an integral component of the Batman operation.
Yeah, but
he threw the smokes, he threw the flashbangs.
He's not putting his life on the line, is he?
Yeah, but what's Batman without his gadgets and gizmos? He's just a millionaire and an isolated millionaire.
Yeah, money makes the world go around.
He's nothing without his money. He's just a rich man. That's his superpower. He's got good investments.
I'll take it there. Okay, well, Simple is a superhero. So, yeah, we'll make sure we can pick the ones with powers. We're going to upset so many DC fans right now.
Yeah, someone right now.
Some people would say that Batman's strength of will is a superpower.
Actually, in Zack Snyder's universe, you'll notice.
Talking about things we don't know. Sorry, everybody, but Na'Vi aggressive again. They're really looking for these picks middle. Hasn't gone well for Simple in a few of these, and well, damage done. Donoko backing off. Boomich as well, passive towards A. Lots of room for MIBR.
This is all about Electronic's angle here. No one's crossed the default, and he can say that with conviction. Not anymore. Tucks in. Util dropped. He's going to ping on the flash. Yeah, he wants to put pressure on. SHZ pulling pins on stuff in Sandwich. He knows it. He hears it. Lurking on the smoke. Contact from Boomich. That should be Electronic's cue. MIBR losing men. Bits found another, as does Electronic. Only 2 now for the Brazilians, and they're ripped out of this assault. A chance for Yell for one more, but that's all. An RV, snatch away a second.
Nice there. That one got very, very dicey. But Electronic standing in the smoke. When was he going to pounce? It was all Boomich and Bit denying the territory, and then he gets
such a tease. You know, Rush was convinced. I was convinced that he's throwing flashbangs, but no, he's happy. I think Boomich, especially, just considering that I can put pressure on that sandwich call. You stay hidden. Swings out for Palace frag, and it's all good in the Na'Vi hood.
They have the AWP picked up now. They took that out of Yell's hand, so that'll be thrown across to Simple here.
See what Simple can make do with that AWP. He's going for early info. Ramp, Cello, straight up, and maybe Electronic wants to challenge this. There's a timing on it. He's under. Can no longer be found, at least not initially. No, Perfecto, more nightmare fuel for him. He's gone down. And Cello's coming in with the flank, especially considering they just fragged B.
Fast.
It's so quick, but Electronic's so smart. Cello, not ready for that. Electronic, you pieced it together all on your own. He knows he's forced rotations off of Yell. Back to T-Spawn, though. How long will Bit and Electronic bite on the bait?
Faked B, though. With this forward position right here of Boomich, they know that there's no pressure on A right now, so they can just bide their time and drop even more smokes. MIBR's fake will be found out.
And in which case, you should have responses from at least short or even rotating in through CT. Simple looking for info mid. That is the gap in their info right now. Boomich's smoke enables him to play in limbo here. He's surely going to have to commit to a slightly more safe line. Yeah, this is great. And
have to win that one.
Yeah, that was Boomich's every day of the week. Now an advantage. It's only Simple on the site, and they've already Molotoved him out of position. He still holds the line, though. That's Bolts. Spotted, hunted, miss, chance from Simple. Another slipped out of Palace, and the bomb can go down triple. Danarko's so low. He's already won the duel onto Boomich to get them into this position in the first place. They confirm Bit's location, a perfect flash. And he's managed to convert. Simple found to be in jungle now. Last spotted CT, Electronic advancing. Looks great for MIBR. Bait and switch. Into the A site, man. Advantage already. Smoke and Kit present. Do they want to go for this? He wants that frag, and he finds it with ease. This duo, they're deadly. Fake to draw the fire. Will Yell take the bait? Bolt's trying to hit the spray. Now he's on it.
To cover.
He's holding it, and they've knocked him off it. That's the round in a nutshell. Bolt will deny through the smoke, and MIBR will snatch another 7. And Na'Vi sent back to Squalor.
Still great stuff here from Bolts, right? This time not opening the round, but closing it down, and an important one because Na'Vi's cash, it's a bit all over the place. 3.5 for that of Bit. You've got 3K, 3.6. Yeah, my eyes are getting worse. Okay, I be my own eye doctor right here. That was, I definitely read that as 3.5 at a range, so. I think we should be able to see a Na'Vi purchase come through, but it's not going to be great. Simple trying to reposition multiple times there, so he wasn't pinned on down by Yell's AWP through Palace. And another big one. This is a great start from MIBR. This is what we want to see. The fire in the belly. You know they're going to get pumped in that room. We were talking about the coach the other day, just how much he brings in terms of the vibe. And back towards B. Perfecto here. He's having a rough go of it with timing, missing shots.
Good dink. More damage. Electronic converts off of Perfecto's early headshot.
Defensive smoke here. Giving himself something to move around is Electronic. More pressure towards B. They'll think better of it again. So just forcing Na'Vi across the map. Check it out. 2 more players rotated over to help out Perfecto. It's left Boomich again, who feels like he's just on an island. He's great at being aggressive. He's great at playing for information, but he needs some form of support.
It's like he's trying to do what he sometimes is forced to do on Banana Inferno, but on the A site with 3 entrance points.
All right, Boomich.
Yeah.
How many places can you watch?
I mean, that is the perfect angle for the job he's got now. He can technically react to all 3 of the angles he's responsible for. He has called upon Bit, who's tucked in nicely for the Palace peak.
There's no mid-info for Na'Vi. They can get pushed through connector, window. We can see MIBR aren't there, but they're aware.
I'm just interested in what point, when's Bolts' queue? Is he a late arrival for this take?
It's super late here on that flank.
35 seconds, so they will take contact from ramp first. They know there's unlikely an AWP in play. They can walk on in. Simple is rotating. 25, Cello. Holding onto his smoke for dear life. Bit's passive line pays off. And now a bit sensitive on time. Yell caught in the open, that's the bomb down. Boomich is holding them at bay. Bit 2, the double Bs. They sting. Bolts just to save the M4, the AK here.
Yeah, money not great from MIBR either. So nice one for Na'Vi to respond with. 7-3 in favor of the Brazilians here. Will be another buy round, I think, in response, because Danoko can buy. Bolts with that saved gun, they can continue to be threatening. Don't allow Na'Vi to establish too much of a CT-sided economy here. And you can see there wasn't a lot of util that went into that one for the CTs. They kind of just sat on those off angles we highlighted previously and hit their shots. The rotation was there in time. And you will see the MIBR buy coming through.
It was cool to see from not only Bit's POV of that angle he was holding, but also how difficult as a T to clear it is. Because as you're, like, the line he's holding is as you want to check dark. So you just come around with your bottom showing and he just has to spank it. Don't know why we're going down that avenue, but we have. Electronic tucks into mid.
One of the things with MIBR looked threatening in the early stage, but then when it tapers out, as we saw them walking there, maybe it's not that they had a plan or didn't have a plan, it's they want to play contact, but Na'Vi, they're a passive team. We've spoken about how they just sit back and play default simple, almost flicking on into that one. So they're giving you that room, right? They're allowing you to walk on in. Out of nades-ish again for MIBR. Molotov, couple of flashes, HE and a smoke, that's it. And 4 towards mid.
Wow, this doesn't feel promising.
Oh!
Electronics giving it to them. Bit to save the day. Needs a second here. Spray is a bit wild. Danoko's low. He's hitting every shot. Nice work from Bit. He gets away just about. Boomich found a second from Cello.
He's open again. Just got to get the bomb there.
Yeah, but how do you get through? Connector, great shot. Perfecto goes down. He knows Simple's there as well. He doesn't have a smoke. He's going to have to hope he misses. Weathers it. Gets out. Knows Simple's on B with the AWP. Are you really going for this, Cello? What?
Oh, thought Simple would plant his feet and try and deny that cross towards the site there, but Simple too quick, too fast on that rotation. Almost was too noisy.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't want to say he's overcooked anything there, but...
No pooches.
No, I don't know. I couldn't make our private joke publicly, but you have.
That's it. But that one right there, that overcooked the pooch by me, has to be one of the worst made-up sayings I think I've ever said.
I mean, I didn't realize that the pooch did refer to
a dog.
Yeah. Yes, in screwed the pooch, which is obviously the actual expression, and overcooked the stew, or whatever. What's the actual...
I don't know. I've made
overcooked the...
It's Frankenstein's saying at this point.
It's a good one. Got to be careful not to overcook...
Anything.
Anything, really. Kind of the process of cooking.
Make sure you overcook the chicken, though.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to underdo that.
This is better from Na'Vi now. They're winning some of these heads-up fights. Perfecto getting away with a cheap one right there onto Danny Boy. Simple finding some form. A couple of AWP shots would be nice. He can't get a break. He's getting slammed.
Just everyone is just nuts at this game.
Who would have thought?
Deagle from Palace takes on the AWPer. And it has at least slowed and humbled Na'Vi's CT maneuvers. They will hit the brakes here and just wait on out for MIBR's remaining duo. It's an unarmored double Deag. Timing is everything. So as the smoke fades, Bolts might have a little bit of a chance. Bit is intermittently looking at Bolts' location. He confirms he's still there and hoping that Boomich isn't ready for his Deag. Yell hits his shot, would need another. Bit dicing with death here.
Getting a plant as well. This is a great round.
Don't speak too soon. Incendiary forces him off the bomb, and now with Bolts gone, his chances of getting that bomb down dwindle. Perfecto from CT already, and Electronic closing the gap to ensure no explosives go down. So this is much better. This is damage control, though, from Na'Vi. I think we need to highlight exactly what we are seeing here. This is a recovery. Far from a CT side. This is them trying to make sure they have a competitive map here on MIBR's pick. Don't forget, they're about to get the luxury of going into the CT side to close out what is already close to 8. On their map pick, no less. This is damage control from Na'Vi, and that is the framing. 5 from Cello, quiet, considering just yesterday he was already vying for one of the highest stats in the tournament. Bit of an underperformance from him at a crucial juncture against one of the biggest names in their group. They're going fast into A. Boomich gone.
There's the name.
Yeah, there's more to be seen, though. Slight gap on that smoke if you want to cross. 4 HP for him. They're boosting him up, and Cello goes down through the wall bang. Just in the nick of time, gets it down before the flash does pop. He's vulnerable to CT swing. Are they going around the world? Yeah. Interesting. Cello needs to survive. He needs to get another one here. He's got so much pressure. So many angles. Cello! Oh, he comes alive! Crucial fragging, and now the round-the-world maneuver can surely seal the deal. It's not planted for them. It's actually not planted for SHZ. And he reveals his location. If Bolts goes down, there's a smoke as well. Simple, not known to go for the ninja. He'd rather fight it out. trying to bait Shaz's peak, and he knows where they both are. He's isolated the first, and there you have it. 8. MIBR given a gift by Cello.
That was huge. That was huge. He just pivoted left, right, and center.
The only way you're getting back into that one and keeping it competitive with fragging like that from Cello. Let's see that one again in full 4K. Oof, great first shot.
The Perfecto team flashed.
Got multiple targets on this swing. Finds Electronic of the third is especially impressive. Good shooting. MIBR, they're going to be feeling very, very good vibrations into the 14th here, Chadney.
Yeah, that's a huge round from Cello. That's impact. That's impact every day of the week, because look what it has done to the money in Na'Vi. We only have 2 rounds left of play here in the first half, and they just have to opt for these pistols. Next round, the rifles will be back out, but MIBR might be sitting on 9 rounds. Huge T half here. No reason that MIBR can't come in, steal the map, maybe even steal the series. If Na'Vi struggle like this in their last few games, that third spot, it's up for contention. We know where Gambit and Furia sit. Na'Vi were meant to be the third. Na'Vi were meant to be the first. To be stack.
This is a compulsory victory for Na'Vi. I mean, the desk outlined it. You need this win.
So, 1 spotted.
I think that's enough, right?
Yeah, it just is they're lying in wait. It is a bit of a trap. Close wasn't sprung, and now the bomb pivoting on back. Rotation points are taken. Cello, just with his positioning alone, has almost denied this round. The USPs, the CZ, the Deagle, well, they don't have the ground to work with here.
It's just freaking me out that the bomb's not down yet, but I know it's on its way. Bolts is just really, really making sure he's checked every single nook and cranny. Even Dinoco's checking close.
Well, he needs to be careful.
Yeah, he's going to find the entire Na'Vi team. He'll take 2. Electronics up to Tango. Yeah, I see where you're going, Chad. It is a bit sketchy. Bolts' smoke restores some faith, as does the frag from Cello. Electronic trying to get aggressive through the window. Jump. Boomich is gone as well. Nice catch as he jumps up on the box. Maybe Simple's got another Deagle headshot in him, but the round is certainly MIBR's. Getting closer to not only winning the half out, getting closer to bloody double digits, Chad, with a CT side to fall back upon. I don't know how the Na'Vi T side's feeling, but it's gonna have to be one hell of a shape up.
If this group is anything to go off, it's not feeling great. And with the new nugget of information, I'll repeat it again for those of you just tuning in. According to Flamey, Electronic was in-game leading on Mirage. Whether or not he's doing that right now, who knows? They might even be doing it by committee over there in Na'Vi. We really don't know what's going on within that team. We can only speculate.
I believe the interview was relatively recent, though, in terms of, you know,
would have been
when Frankie spoke. So, that was today's information in that sense.
It's hot off the presses. Don't get me wrong. There we go.
Pull onto Cello. Now, that is a delivery. When you've pulled out the glass cannon, it's a panic button. Last round of the half, you need to find an entry on your AWP. Simple has provided exactly that. Now, losing the A prong really will nullify the MIBR squad. So much lost information, and actually, yeah, Dinoco's just going to hold W. And Bit catches the L.
Find. Need one more here. Really put the pressure on Na'Vi.
Did that might actually force the fight, you know. Oof. Forces a smoke out at least, and I think he's got the free information onto Electronic. Not free anymore. As I said, is in a really uncomfortable position, and Electronic makes it look easy. That's what they needed. Na'Vi do post a 6th, but it's MIBR. They're in the lead, and they're heading to defense on their map pick.
slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energy. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come.
Ready to rock and roll. Second half, second series, and Na'Vi MIBR locking horns in the arena, albeit virtual. There's a whole lot on the line. Na'Vi looking to redeem themselves, and 1xBet slightly more convinced they shave off a little on the MIBR odds after finding a solid 9 rounds on the T side of their map. And Na'Vi have had their fair share of woes on their attack previously. The Electronic is calling.
Yeah, apparently so. So let's see what that looks like. SHZ ready and raring. Only man to receive in the site.
That'll be his first. He's getting peppered, but those Glocks don't have the penetration. Bit does into the site. Bomb to be planted triple. Can't contest. Simple hits a great shot just admittedly through the corner. They can't knock him off the plant. And so 4 CTs, I've not seen this in a while, Chad, are just fighting in connector. They do find the first. This wave of blue about to crash into the rocks that are Simple and Electronic. He's got a molly for him. You've got to move now. Tucked in on default. It doesn't seem to have spread. He has that safe hidey hole. Little Electronic to bait in. Bolts found. Need another. Electronic provides. This is done. Just Cello. Doesn't have the time for this. They're tucked in, playing the time, and fantastic shot. He will try and call the bluff on Boomich. Oh, and the one tap was the only way. The only way we could have potentially seen this one snatched away. But they keep it close, they keep it costly. Everybody goes down, Cello included. Na'Vi, a successful T-side pistol.
All right, well.
Is it going to be our favorite episode of Force Spy Wars?
I hope so. We do like tuning into this one lately. If I'm MIBR and I take everybody down, there's no residual Kevlar, which can be upgraded into cheaply. That P250 is not there. So it has to be a full rebuy for Na'Vi across the board. Galil's AK, 2 MAC-10s versus what is currently 4 Deagles. I think it, well, likely was going to be 5. A UMP for Cello here. Only 3 smokes, so MIBR not operating with enough smokes on all their players to just keep these choke points visually denied. But it is an Inferno on Banana, so don't worry about it too much. SHZ spots Electronic now in the apartments as the default spread of Na'Vi, seeing what maneuvers MIBR want to throw at them. SHZ's picking again, almost finds a timing.
Yeah, that pin pull sound cue, so many players getting better at pushing on that.
I think they're both going to be glued to apartments. They are.
Yeah, but Cello's got enough time, and he controls the spray better than Perfecto. If he gets away, Electronic can cause problems, and he is surged into the A site now. Rock hard place. Cello needs one. Bomb spotted. Needs another. No way. Simple will get it. It's denied, and as is the round, Bolt's left to his own devices. He's so disconnected. The only way is towards the A site. T-spawn perhaps seems to be his avenue. Maybe there's a weapon.
There, right?
I mean, what is it, a UMP and a MAC-10?
So not a lot. It's not going to be great. Better than nothing for Bolts. But that round right there, I like that little maneuver because SHZ with the repeak was keeping Electronic busy so the other two could push ramp. Because traditionally on a default spread like that, you'd have one player who is tasked with watching A. Now, there's 2 positions to watch. There's Palace and there's A ramp. Well, Electronic was spotted towards Palace, so they push A ramp. They almost find the gap. They want to punish and isolate him. The kills don't go quite the way they wanted, but the idea is nice. And now, Na'Vi will be up to their 8th. So, as quick as you like, this one should be tied on up. I almost feel that the pistol round and conversions are a must for Na'Vi, considering how bad a lot of the T rounds have been. So
just yesterday we saw them win those first 3, and that would be the only T rounds they posted. So a very astute observation I hadn't considered.
So this is great that they picked up that pistol. Now this is what we would consider a bit of a gimme, a bit of a freebie. Just this Deagle on Bolt. Cello's bought into one as well. I think that Yell's going to be holding on to all his residual cash to get that AWP out. He even gets himself a Zeus. So Cheeky investment there. He'll be soloing B. We have 3 players on A. Bolts towards that mid window. Just some warning shots. Hey, mid might be contested. They still flash out. They still force the issue. And Na'Vi in that same default spread. Bit dealing with the B push. The 3-pack in towards middle. And Electronic Apartments again. This is literally just a default spread from Na'Vi. Nothing exciting whatsoever. As bomb is picked up.
Inspired calling from Electronic here as they wrap back through spawn.
This is what every good team has to have down, and probably a few different variations, right? Your default or your anti-eco is normally a little bit different. It's more passive than what a default would be. Default, you might want to prod for a bit more information, see if you can take certain territory. Back over towards A we go. So 4 players on the site right now for MIBR. They've put their forces in the correct position. They just have to hit the shots. That's the hard part.
Yeah, or the Zeus's. That would be cool. 1 in play on Yell. Denarco, P250. Oh, he does catch a little timing. Electronic's going to just full unload of the spray. Cello's Deagle, the only one to contest so far. Damage inflicted, and Simple does go down. Yell's USP double dink has actually provided enough to slow them down. Electronic's low in Palace. He can't be as, they say, fair with it.
Oh!
It's been caught as well. This gets sketchy. Another heroic frag provided by Electronic.
It's the USP.
Yeah. I mean, he's been dealt a hand he can certainly play with, but doesn't seem too favorable anymore. Oops. Every second that passes, Boomich can be more and more places. SHZ knows that. And so does Boomich. Catches it, and there's the equalizer. Full conversion. Na'Vi, pistol +2.
Still expensive though, right? Like, they're not getting it done cleanly in any means. So Na'Vi, they can afford everything they want. The plants are helping that out. Let's see if Simple goes into the AWP here. Will do. Yell's purchased on his. Cello yet to buy. Now it's the gun rounds. This is where we have the real test. What approach are Na'Vi looking for? I feel like when they did the faster plays or more direct, you remember Perfecto rushing through Monster yesterday with the MAC-10? That's when they felt the most threatening. When they just get picked off one by one, they let Boomich get mid-control, they don't do anything with it. Na'Vi are hoping the kills come to them. This time they need to take the fight to their opponent. Boomich selling the mid-fake on his own.
It's true, it was a very unconvincing T-side. I remember now. Boomich running down middle, dies, and then they had these awkward 4v5s every round. Simple. That's a lovely find. Rare to see the T finding that tight line.
And we were talking about looking for kills on their default, not finding any in the past. Well, they've just been gifted a big opening. Yell can no longer be mobile with that AWP, can no longer be a threat.
Oh, this is a kind of a gift for Cello. Chances are, Bit expects it to be clear. Good frag, good reaction. And now 2 bodies drop for MIBR. A huge deficit to overcome. It might require a gamble/save. We are seeing them vacate B, as it seems Simple and his cronies are heading to the second letter of the alphabet. Especially upon the loss of SHZ, this one is a 10th for Na'Vi. And it all started with, and ended with Simple's AWP.
Oh, he's going to go for the fight. You have to. Whoa, okay.
Yeah.
Indecision there. Look for the kill, couldn't find it, burnt down to half.
It's info, and it is going to be enough to get that bomb down. What's your dream default plan? Because like I know we do it for the apps in that little box on B.
Yeah.
But I'm a sucker for a short plan.
Oh, knife and Boomich. Come on, that'll add. That'll put you in good spirits, mate.
Feel good.
There it is.
Feels very good. And Boomich will even catch SHZ. So nothing to report.
Dream one. Oh,
like you've had all the time in the world to set it up. What's your after plan?
In a dream world for B, you've gotten onto the site and you've still maintained mid control, so you can't get flanked up catwalk. So a catwalk plan, it would be because it gives you more options, it feels like, whereas the apartments one, you're a little bit more stifled.
And I just hate I hate the visualization of someone throwing a Molotov and then tickling the bomb.
Yeah,
I just hate that, just that moment
Locked
of
in.
lads.
Yeah. It's never fun.
Either way, we are ready to see if MIBR have got a CT round in them. Deagles and Kevlar, all they bring to the fray.
They look good with the Deagles though.
Yeah, and they're looking for some Turkish rugs, I think.
Bit having a good game. Remember, he's in for Flamey. Nice easy mop up there for Perfecto. Needs a double like that. Can't go down with just one. They know Cello's around as well.
Cello's a threat. Started on, what, 5 frags, 5 rounds into this, but came alive into the closing stages of that T-side. Now here on defense, admittedly just the Deagle, but drawing blood once again. Now Perfecto's low with that bomb. Perhaps a slight vulnerability in being caught on the cross.
Lots of mollies here. There's no excuse for Na'Vi not to use this utility right now. They know they're up against the low buy.
If they use all of those magical grenades, I imagine there's no way in for these Desert Eagles. They are taking their time here, Chad. It does seem like there's a degree of hesitance. Na'Vi are playing like a team that know they are vulnerable.
Higher stakes today, isn't there?
It is. That's the better way to put it.
Well, Simple's got this one locked down, even looking for the feet through the smoke there. Cello doesn't want to push it. Will fade. Simple wants to fight.
Yeah, it enables Cello to get his second Deagle frag. He can't believe his luck.
Okay, well, they'll take that one. Some gifts coming MIBR's way in terms of kills.
One more would be lovely.
Just tucking them in, looking for more exits here. If they can grab an AK when the bomb goes off, that'd be great for MIBR, but they will be buying in the next round. The loss bonus, of course, is maxed on out. 3,400 into their bank account time and time again. Not a bad round-to-round paycheck by any means. I'll take that.
No complaints.
Bolts might be able to get this AK right here. You can see Noisy. Oh, and Boomich will deny it. Swift stuff from Boomich there. Cello on the way out the door grabs another, but Perfecto on low HP will trade. The AWP for Simple carried on through, and 11 now for Na'Vi.
Right. Perfecto, 3 kills in our 20th. Na'Vi yet to drop one here on our second half.
Double ops to note for MIBR here. Alex Cello has picked up the secondary.
I will say as well that last time we saw, the only previous AWP we saw from Yell didn't really get a chance to fire a bullet. So
peeked in dead. Never fun.
It's not easy to determine the value this is bringing from that previous round. Let's see if they can prove or change the dialogue here. Very aggressive. Cello and Yell. Double AWPs aggressive mid. One boosted up short, the other pulls the trigger onto Boomich. So that's the mid prong completely nullified early, and that will enable a lot of early CT info. How do they get it? Remains to be seen. Perfecto and Bit working on the underpass to clear mid that way.
Interesting pivot from Bolt straight away. He got legged to start off this round, right? You can see they're operating with 17 points of health, and he's just rotated over to be a passive B anchor. So aware of the issues he might have around connector or window against nades and Molotovs, coming to a very safe place.
Oh, it couldn't be better from Yell. He's read them like a book there. Puts another body on notice. He's even pre-aiming this. He's got it. He's watched the demos. He knows what you're up to, and he seems to have the patience. Electronic, the Palace Lurk, holds his nerve. Yell holds his line. Danako to fill the gap in window. Now he can safely and freely focus his attention on that Palace position. Concerned about connector. Maybe Electronic can catch Shaz here.
Lots of pressure on A.
One CT falls. More to come. Palace announced. Simple through the smoke on connector. Yell in limbo. Doesn't seem comfortable at all. Here's the pins from connector. He's had a chance and he pulls the trigger again. Yell with 3, needs another 4 from Yell. Sends Na'Vi out of the server. Bolts will ensure his survival. MIBR first CT round found, and it's on the back of his AWP.
The first kill was great from Yell. The second one was a gift there, and then just staying calm under pressure to find 4. Impact from the in-game leader. Has been having a rough go of it in the EPL group, and here's a nice little split screen of you. Boomich jumping, flash, dead mid-air, plucked out of the sky. The second kill that Yell got, normally that would be facilitated by a Boomich top mid-flash before you peek out connector. Bit just walked into it. So that's what I mean in terms of a gift right there. Hoping name value enough would be enough to push them off the line.
The smallest of gaps, but it's enough for Cello to hit the leg shot. So Boomich, first fragged, now tagged on his mid-adventures.
Oh, this is a tough clear for Electronic. Very tough clear.
Yeah, Jesus. Elevated and tight. Well, we've seen this round before from Na'Vi. Have mid-control late. They don't have the Palace prong, though, so it might have a different flavor to it still.
Notice how most teams are just punishing the extremities of Na'Vi. We saw this out of Furia as well. They almost give them mid. Spend as much time as you want out there, wandering around, throwing your nades. It doesn't feel threatening if we take away the extremities. Someone needs to make a play for Na'Vi here, and Simple on the AWP, it's not the weapon for the job. With how tight MIBR are playing, you can see tucked in. More information for Danoko now. He's hearing these nades thrown over towards ramp.
He's not hearing any steps. And neither are his teammates. Perfecto's trying to be loud about it. Enables Bit to get himself into window, but it's being held. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, and Bolts might not have the info now. You can hear Perfecto loudly like a bloody elephant.
Jumping through the vent. This is crazy.
And now Bolts will catch Bit. The bomb, though, from Perfecto, trying to get its way towards B. He's been caught by Cello's AWP. On the line, Simple has to hit that shot and has. Delivers it. The bomb's too disconnected. It was only Simple. The only man that could have got that bomb into the site was him. He focused on A. And Na'Vi ran out of time.
So MIBR tie things up here. Legs 11. This one's going to go down to the wire here today. Good start from MIBR, making the double AWP setup work. Na'Vi, you can see it's the intent is to hope that, I guess, the waters part ways like they're Moses or something, and the path is clear. They need to force the issue in some of these fights, because unless the kills are coming your way, you're not going to get gifted anything. Nice trade there.
So, I'm not tripping, right? Perfecto was super loud, bounding around, then he strafes window to short, dies with a bomb, 15 seconds left. Simple is the only one within access range, and they just accept the save.
Yeah, I think the idea was once they have that window control with Bit, and he had cleared across, because Bolt's actually tucking on down ended up working in MIBR's favor, because he knew that there was nothing there. Bit cleared it and saw, oh, there's nobody here holding it, so maybe they're playing more passive on the sites. Perfecto had to go for that kind of a play. Didn't want to go up short where he could get picked off by an AWP.
It was really like a rock hard place situation.
And then with how strung out they were, it's like, well, where are you going to end right now? They saved the guns, but let's see what they can do, because the default of Na'Vi, it needs to feel just a little bit more threatening. That Molotov will help out, not going to harass top mid as much as they'd like. And now Simple taking some initiative here. Burnt on down to 60. And again, pressure on the extremities, right? Too close ramp. There's only one player around middle. That's Yell, the tallest of tasks. Connector, window, all of it to worry about. He's going to drop back. Simple A pincer here. Looks like they're just going to come up through connector. They have flashes to make this work.
Oh, he catches one completely blind. Good angle held by SHZ, but he's caught the head. And now it's 3 bodies hitting the deck in simultaneous fashion, only 2. Cello's the one that's gone unchecked. He's still staring at ramp, for heaven's sake. If he can deny the plant, if they don't thoroughly check this, which they do, the no-scope tucks in. If he could go, oh my God, he's actually hit Perfecto's hip. And he can finish it with the USP. Tags him even further. Somehow, Perfecto protected by God. Speaking of, Simple takes down Cello. And Denoko's been handed certainly a winnable clutch scenario. We've seen him in these before.
Nade in a smoke. If he nades over towards the Goblin box, that's a kill.
Every day of the week. Simple steps out for the info. He just doesn't miss these. He's a quick and nimble character as Simple. And he'll go and snatch 12 for Na'Vi.
Appears the off day is over. He just has one. He has one a year. That's all right. You give him one a year, and he's got 23 kills in this one. We were talking about his performance the other day. I think it was against Cloud9. That was a 3-map series. He averaged 29 kills a map. Yesterday, he was a shadow of himself. You saw the tweet brought up by the desk, and now he's finding a lot of action and traction with 23. You've got Bit showing up in a big way. 19 for him, 16 apiece for Boomich and Electronic, and Perfecto down the bottom of things to round it out. 12 to 11, money broken again. Eagles, M4, there's always a chance in these type of rounds. I've come to just acknowledge that all the time. I don't rule anything out anymore.
When I first started casting with you, Chad, you did the opposite. You'd go, well,
this one's over.
This is over. 13 for Nav. And I think I've just slowly witnessed you realize just how absurd Counter-Strike is now.
Yeah.
That you're doing it genuinely. In fact, if anything, you're laying it on too thick sometimes. You know, it's like, well, it's a single Desert Eagle on Simple, but
still a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just, I never want to get caught out with that kind of we do still say when things are impossible, like when it's just the USPs, they shouldn't be winning those, but it's so difficult these days. One kill can almost spiral an entire round, and with the type of Counter-Strike we've seen out of Na'Vi, especially on their T sides, at the moment they're having to reprove to the Counter-Strike world that they have what it takes.
So you're hearing steps and pins in mid as his vision is restored. He confirms nothing, and so suspicions of Connector, suspicions of Ladder, and he's going to give it to them completely. Okay, wow, they've pushed T-Spawn already. As the BXX comes in, they've got 3 players in a position to receive Na'Vi here.
There's only 3 real players on this hit for Na'Vi.
Interesting. Boomich will swing short, though.
25 seconds.
It can even come kitchen. This is wild.
Problems now.
Denoco. If they wait for the smoke, his death may not be in vain if he could just find one.
16 seconds.
Yep, and he's taken down Electronic. What's the plan, Na'Vi? What's the plan? Every second he rots off the clock, and now the flank is in. That's the bomb on the back of Simple. He'd have to be planting now. Maybe he does. No, they can't get away with this. They can't keep getting away with this. Na'Vi.
What? That's not how that's meant to happen.
You can't.
They just sat in apartments.
You didn't play the game. You didn't play Counter-Strike. You just win, though.
That was 20 seconds left when they started pushing. They knew exactly where they were. There was nobody watching the flank for Na'Vi. Cello, punish him.
Go on, Cello.
Give him the beans.
Give him the Heinz signature bean.
Ah,
no.
All right.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Hang on,
that shouldn't work.
It's all right. Guys, don't worry. If you're scratching your head, we have a Counter-Strike expert in the studio. It's Chad Sponge Birchall. He's going to explain that Na'Vi round.
You could see Simple wiggling his mouse while trying to plant. That is the indicator right there that they're in trouble. Like, there's going in late, and then there's going in late. If you take the bomb site with 15 seconds left and you clear everything, and then you start planting.
12, 11. By the way, if Bit doesn't kill Bench, that plant's denied as well. So look, 5, 4, Bit kills SHZ.
Oh
no, Boomich saves the day as well.
Remember Boomich saved the day on Nuke the other day?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Like, that's not... Chad, I'm not going to be... Am I stupid by asking this question? I'm just going to ask it anyway. That's never going to be by design, is it?
I hope not, because if it is by design, they
pull it off. Like they seem to just thrive in those chaotic environments, but it can't be what they're looking for.
Maybe they'll have like rabbit's foot around their neck.
Blade doesn't call a timeout and say, right, lads,
wait until 20
push
seconds.
at 12 from B-Apps.
That late smoke, right, that's the reason they're caught in that position, but it should never really come down to that. Not on a map that's a bit more open like Mirage. You're meant to be able to bait out the utility. It's not an Inferno. So that one there was rough. Imagine if Yo gets both the Deagle kills, the bomb gets dropped up in towards B-Apps and it's over anyway.
Or you shoot Simple first before Perfecto and they fumble with the bomb. I mean, my God. Anyway, there's more rounds. That's just one of them. Cello wants to deny this Palace lurk. It's a crucial component of the Na'Vi default. This time he's missed his shot and will concede.
Thought about the repeat there. You could see it, just that hesitation before dropping back, but he'll get out of dodge.
Interesting if he actually wants to cross. Simple's been holding this. Is there an exchange?
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Yal found some great success on his mid lockdowns. Oh, Boomich caught as he goes for their info. And Yal wants more. And he can find it as well. Quick from Bit, very quick from the newcomer. And the standoff on Palace is one out. Great work from SHZ. He's kept A safe. Had he gone down, they could have flooded through the connector onto Cello. Instead, now time for Bolts to rotate in. Denoco, what are you up to? Oh, he takes matters into his own hands. Takes down Simple and the bomb. Both of them with their ears ringing and low HP. He'll get the assist. It's Cello to get the frags. MIBR back in the driving seat.
Well, money for Na'Vi now in question. They're going to have to take either a save or a force by their own, and the only one who can really force with much conviction will be Simple.
Oops.
Really rough decisions to be making here at the tail end of this game. 13-12, round 26 about to get underway. This trade from Bit was good, and you can see, because Yell's trying to do all the mid control and he's lonesome there, he's focusing obviously top mid, gets the kill on the Boomich. In that window of time where he makes the shot, Bit slips into punish. So it's not an easy task to hold mid solo. The fact that Yell's even taking that challenge is huge for the team. And he's come alive as well. 18 for him in this one, 24 for Cello. We've got 15 for Bolts. He had a lot of impact in the early stages, did Bolts, to set MIBR with an early lead. And now we'll get a timeout from Na'Vi. They're second in this game to talk things through. At the moment, they bought nothing whatsoever. We'll update you live and direct from the sidelines if anything changes. And just in, Simple has bought a Deagle.
Whoa. Now, Chad, you say any round is winnable.
You want me to do this one for you?
No, I'd rather you didn't.
2P250s, a smoke, and a Deagle. We're in a giggly mood today, guys. It is a Monday.
I mean, look, listen. Sometimes they say if you're not feeling a smile, you can actually just force it by forcing a smile. And I'm actually feeling better ever since I've been
forcing a smile.
Playing silly buggers.
Okay, all right. Well, it's working then.
It's made me feel better. I hope you're not.
I could practice my play-by-play on these rounds.
You could totally.
Like
genuine play-by-play.
Let Rush do it, but yeah, genuine play-by-play. That I'm not sure if it's in my vocabulary.
I'm telling you, you've got it in you.
All right.
Just say what's happening on the screen and say it differently than the last time you said it. That's literally my job.
I hope he knifes him again.
Okay, well, that does kind of scare me, actually.
Yeah, so this winnable round becomes even more so. SHZ is stuck on the side. He does have help over towards CT, but a lot of room being taken back. Simple thrust forward. He's been spotted.
Okay, looking good as the CTs do start to find all of the necessary frags. Simple, unfortunately, already low and sent lower by SHZ's M4.
Come on, Boomich. Give us a Boomich special. Might even get the free ticket kill. Oh, almost catches him on the way down.
Yeah, losing that life though does hit him. He swings out for another. They're making this round so painful for MIBR. The loss of Cello still rings out in the server. Perfecto vulnerable. They're pushing for him, and I think they've got him booked.
Who knows where both are now, though? One was in the vent room and window, and one...
Last seen A, and he's sprinting to B with the bomb.
Boomich might do them here.
He could ace clutch on nothing more than a Deagle and a P250 round.
10 seconds. We'll just go for that plant. Knows how vital the cash is for his team, so no fake here from Boomich. Bomb goes down. MIBR still in the wrong place.
He's planted for App side.
He's made it to bench.
Bench. This is great. All he needs is a timing. How diligent will Bolts and Denoco be? Oh. Nice find. Bolts will catch him. And they'll head on straight back to make sure they do the housekeeping, find the best weapons for the job.
There's an AWP ticket. This is where we're looking for that one. The defuse should come through. They do have the kit for that. So handled in 13-13. We're tied up here again. I think Na'Vi have started to look more threatening. But the question is, can they close? Because sure, that was an eco round. You can see this just absolutely pants right here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Cello, right? That's the biggest performer so far. So a good scalp to find and a lot of reinvestment for MIBR. Their economy not allowed to build on this CT side. They'll be back against the wall. If they lose around MIBR, Na'Vi can close.
Certainly. And double AWPs have been pulled out as well. So they're pulling out all the stops after Cello's M4 fell into Boomich's hands for great effect. 13-13. It is certainly an unlucky number for one of them. Let's find out who. 4 rounds so far posted by MIBR CT side. And, ooh, actually a missed shot thanks to the flash. Yell was visible. They're leading Palace, 3 of which have the bomb. I think with Yell's glance and his movements on the map, he seems to be kind of aware of this, but...
3 at ticket right now.
It's not the play, is it?
They're going to be in limbo if Na'Vi pounce now.
The ramp smoke's solid. They'll be able to close the gap just a little bit. Oh, Electronic times it, but it's Yell and SHZ to pass the test. There's more to come. Simple, the element of surprise and a missed shot. Awkward now. SHZ's found more. He's getting overwhelmed. He even lands the dink. So punishing. The aim is there from MIBR, and 14 feels like it might be as well. Just Simple to change the dialogue. They group up. It's an AWP. Whatever you do, don't let him take these fights individually. Overwhelm him, catch him on the bolt, let that shot be his last. He pulls the trigger, time to cock it. Now it's deadly, okay. All right then, Yell saves the day for MIBR. Simple, a threat, definitely. A single day off of his A game, that's all it takes.
Oh, that right there as well, the limbo setup that MIBR found themselves in as they were rotating back around. It was almost the worst time, and you can see this right here. I thought this was going to be their undoing because there's so many players, you wouldn't all be focused, ready to go for Palace, but they swing in time, they make it work, and Yell, just survival. That was the key in this one. Allowed his teammates to rotate over, and they take Simple down together. Pistols here for Na'Vi, and MIBR are knocking on the door of 15.
Look what it's done to them. Artis Vincere equipped with sidearms and Kevlar vests.
Oh boy, it's going to be a rocky road today. We've seen them get pushed Na'Vi in a few of their series.
I wish I knew the ingredients of Rocky Road ice cream. I could have been clever with it. There's Cello.
There's marshmallow in there, right?
I think so. Is there toffee? What makes it Rocky Road? A Rocky Road?
That's a good question.
Either way, these are really important questions for another day. RV are just hoping and praying.
So where's the bomb?
Yeah, and if he shows bomb, he can open up the site. That's a Simple special. He even knows the potential for Denoco.
He's made so much room for his teammates. Look what they've taken. Just his presence, the kill, the bomb. It's done so much for Na'Vi.
An Electronic can catch the flank, all off the back of Simple showing the bomb and showing us some Deagle magic.
Still drop the ball here, Na'Vi. 40 seconds left.
Yeah, but they've got an AWP on Simple now. That is a potent weapon. Bomb needs to be planted, SHZ. They know where you are, and Simple's already unloading his mag. He's got 2 frags. It's just SHZ now trying to isolate Simple. There's time, but the no-scope misses. There shouldn't be another, but he hits it. He's so low. 4 HP. 1 bullet is all Bolt's needs and desires, but Simple's trying to be a cheeky bean. He's off to B. He's going to get it as well. 15 seconds. Bolt's still paranoid about the site. He's not going to work it out in time. The bomb will be planted, and Simple has all the time in the world to clutch up a round that is only come from him. He started this on B. He plans to finish it here too.
This nade from Bolts could be destined for greatness, but not if Simple is perched forward like this. An aggressive line for Simple can only hold this for so long.
How loud will Bolts be about this? Dead silent, creeping, crawling, Simple. Absolutely no info. It's a shot to the leg. He's so low now, both of them. He has a nade. Bolts has thrown it out the wrong direction. Simple lives on. Time favors him. Looking to clutch up. This 4 HP is all he needs. Bolts is running out of time. And Simple closes it out for 14. Na'Vi have a Simple round, courtesy of their superstar.
Oh, Yanko said yesterday he needs to put the team on their back, you know, to carry them across the line. Just play for himself. Well, here, that's exactly what it felt like he was doing. One player, a deagle, the bomb, it draws a huge gap.
Is that a knife attempt?
He did, and that's why I said why. I don't know why he went for that SHZ.
You know who you're playing against.
Like, not only is that a bad play in that situation when the scoreline was 14-14, it's against Simple. If you pull the knife out, that is the sign that you want to go to bloody war. And I'm not talking about the war we have in the server right now. This is how you get him fired up more than anything.
Yeah, there's politics attached to knives in Counter-Strike, especially with Simple. I mean, I still don't think Nitro and Simple made eye contact after that experience.
That was a very orky moment, but we're in one of those now. I don't know if the teammates of SHZ are going to want to make eye contact with him right now because they're money.
Dude, he had 4 HP as well. Someone somewhere wants to type HP in the chat. They're not going to.
Look at their buy for MIBR now. They've forced on in, and now they can steal this one away.
It's just completely turned on its head thanks to a Deagle hero round. Cello had an AWP and he got out-banged by the $700 pistol. That's the technical term. Chance here. Electronic is a consistent presence. And you can see that this jiggle from SHZ would enable him to just take a wider step upon the peak. Oh, he could do this. 2 bullets of the Deagle, and both of them have connected. Leaves Electronic on notice. Aims for the toes, misses them both. It's Simple down to 50. Nade onto Bit. This is some significant damage, Chad. 3 members of Na'Vi under half.
They're walking wounded right now, and a minute on the clock, and this is the only real estate they have to work with. Look at Perfecto's position. He isn't aware if they've pushed B apps whatsoever.
Tanaka's got a deep smoke. If Perfecto shows and he gets a deep smoke apps, they're corralled into the A stack. Yeah, he might throw his smoke on the flash, I wonder. Oh.
Pressure. He's waiting for more harassment. This is even better. But the rotation now, Cello's between 2 mines.
And they're coming in. Let's see if they can convert. Early damage was inflicted, and more is. Yell finds the head of Boomich. SHZ cowering, safe from the flames. He may go unchecked. Oh. Bit does his job. Double kill from Bit.
All on Cello. There's a gap right now for Cello.
It's Simple on sandwich damage hit. He's hit every single bullet so far. If he could just find one clean kill with 1 bullet left in the chamber, Perfecto denies. And Na'Vi given the opportunity to close it out in regulation.
Disaster now for MIBR. The force buy that almost landed that damage was the best they could have hoped for. Unable to convert the kills, and now 1900, that is it. That is all the loss bonus they're gifted. The CT economy broken this late in the piece. Nightmare fuel.
My heart is breaking for MIBR. The amount of damage we've seen them just be unable to convert. You know, we just talked about SHZ's knife. Straight into this one where Deagles and you hit 2 Deagle shots into Electronic and Palace, you feel a little robbed. Bolts takes Simple straight out of the equation. It raises it off the blackboard.
Good trade from Bit here. He's found Danoko trying to push for info himself.
Okie dokie.
It's low HP again, and this time Yell up close and personal towards those B apartments.
Oh, Boomich is actually making a lot of space. Cello's responded. Yell's in so much trouble, though. And Bit low. He'll finish it with the Deagle. Cello just needs 1 more. They're into the site now. Damage inflicted. Perfecto, a single point of health, and it's only Perfecto. And Cello steals it. We're going to overtime. He rips off his headset, and we are not done. Mirage still to be decided. Na'Vi, MIBR coming up after the break.
The heat, but we don't want to let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out in echo. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? When it suffocates at the bottom, don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender. Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun, claiming that we the one.
Well then, overtime to separate Na'Vi, MIBR. It felt one way, then the other, then right back down the middle. My goodness, Na'Vi on the T side once again.
It's where their woes have been over the last couple of days. They've shown a decent T side here, but let's see how long it continue. 1x bet, oh, it's still favoring Na'Vi in this one. But Palace, Yell's here and there's 3.
Solid opportunity, but Simple has found him, and that's a very big scalp to take early into overtime. Double AWP setup, and you've already dismantled one. It seems like Na'Vi want to pull the plug, though.
Yeah, we still got the canary in the coal mine there with that vent being put on up.
You can take a passive stance, don't have to worry too much about the mid-window boost and flank on B, CT, etc.
Mid-pressure being applied here by Bit, and it's just the retool from Na'Vi. Now more forces back through the A ramp. They were noisy about their Palace escape. That has drawn MIBR into a 2-2 hold. The swingman right now is Danoko. He has to play between B and window, and Cello's been pushed off. That might force Danny Boy back towards the B site, but this is all A all
Danko's
day.
called the bluff, bro. He's on his way. SHZ needs the first, and it is Boomich. The spearhead of the assault now snapped. More coming in. Perfecto on Tetris. Electronic ain't playing games either. Takes another. They have the man advantage, and it could very well be extended as he's so blind, naded, and shot at. Lead-filled bolts will be found. It's only 2 now, Cello and Denoco. The loss of Yell just slowly having the knife twisted in the guts. 20 seconds, though. They do need to plant. They can plant safe side of that smoke, but it won't last for forever.
Cello's low.
And Perfecto, that was it. He bodyguards nicely. Nothing to be concerned about.
That's a golf clap round right there. I think Na'Vi, that's just, you know, as expected. You get that opening kill when you convert. They stay together as a team. They just played basic Counter-Strike, right? There wasn't a worry about a push. There was no mad deagle round. They just took their time. They used their utility. And for once, it wasn't them running through a smoke with 15 seconds left on the clock. They had the space, and they make it work. This is the chance for them. They don't have to worry about getting broken at all. This is overtime. 16K MR3. You're going to see the AWP for Simple every day of the week. The AKs for his sidekicks. Expansive universe, that old DC.
That's Robin, then Robin again, but he's called John this time.
Nightwing.
Nightwing. There we go. So the Palace battle, they didn't give up on it, Chad. They actually sent Denoco in and we found one.
Trade.
Very good trade. Bit seems damn good for another trade again and again. 27 frags from him so far. He has definitely been providing. And Denoco wants to fight out of Palace. He's actually... And Bit is ready for that.
Wrist breaker.
Certainly got friction burns from the mouse mat after that.
28 for Bit, showing up in a massive way here.
He's just always been good for the trade. Even those lurks selling the B side on the first round of overtime worked nicely.
They've just slowed this one down again, Na'Vi. So they're working with some territory here. You can see how far forward
Perfecto's going to do the bit roll.
Yeah, they're able to fill each other's positions quite easily. It's just Electronic who's hit the deck. Boomich smoking off connector.
Simple as that, really.
It just wants some more fights. Look at him. That connector smoke hasn't landed as it should. There's a huge gap under it by the looks of things. So Bit will not be able to peek and swing, but pushing on in. They're taking the fight to Bit.
So ready for it.
29 now.
Get the dirty 30 right here if he wants. He knows where Yell is. And Cello, I can't believe his patience here. Is he going to trigger discipline all the way? In the hopes that Perfecto spreads misinformation? I mean, like, what are you...
They're not going to bring the bomb all the way back now.
Maybe he's just... That's the most stylish way to save.
I suppose he's hoping for it, but we can see Perfecto doesn't want anything to do with it. Bit's now got the bomb. He has to do it all. Kill them all and plant the bomb, Bit. 20 seconds left.
So much patience involved, dude. It's over now. Yell, here's the plan. And Simple's got a lovely angle over the smoke. Yell spots him. Quick reaction, but nothing more to be said about this one. And is considering the double AWP investment so far, if you could get another one, that's good shooting from Cello.
Might as well have a crack. It is OT.
Especially after you find those first two. No smokes. Simple playing to deny that plan, and he hears Yell. Ooh, he's been spotted out at least. Boomich and Simple will wrap it up nicely. 2 already on the T side. We usually talk about the overtime being about finding as many as you can on that T side. Well, the full 3-0 is still in the picture for Na'Vi here.
I feel like overtime there's just a clear shift, right? Because this is a more of a pressure environment. Na'Vi have been here plenty of times. MIBR, they've been in Europe all year now. And look, there are well-known names within this team. But it's a whole different kettle of fish when you're playing in this type of environment, in the Pro League, up against Na'Vi, backs against the wall, have to produce now or never.
Such a narrow gap. Simple want to contest it. I think he does, you know. CT Flash forces his hand and Yell will fall out of the exchange.
More mid-harassment there. That's another connector smoke that Na'Vi will have to deal with. Pre-fire from Bit. Molly as well to dissuade anybody else from poking their heads on in. And this has gone back to more of the traditional Na'Vi feel, more of that default spread, right? In the last two, it was clear indication they wanted to go A. This time, it's more airy-fairy all over the place. We don't know where it's going to land. Alex Richardson hitting his funny bone.
Oh, yeah, but I didn't know I had one in my knee.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Anything you whack on the table hurts.
I'm not laughing.
Nor MIBR right now, because look at this. It's dead silent out there. Na'Vi have enough utility to execute. There's some stop smokes and mollies for MIBR as well. 45 seconds at this point. You know that a hit could be coming in at the latest of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, at least I guess the beauty of the clock being run down so low is you don't have time to get your CTs when there is uncertainty in the right place. Looking to change that absence of certainty is Bolts. Now, is there a chance that he full clears Bit?
Wide clear.
Very wide clear. And by parking him here for the A-take, he could get a perfectly timed flank. Oh, absolute video gaming, folks. There goes Dinoco, looking like 18. Perfection from Na'Vi. Where was all of this? They do. The bomb's been denied. No, Chadney, no. It's not going to happen again. Yell from short. They plant safe, and there you have it. My God.
I can just see a world. The double kill through the box. The bomb gets dropped. MIBR win a round. Oh, I only see things going wrong with Na'Vi, but I'll tell you something that's going right. Bit is obviously from the Academy roster, right? This is the most amount of kills. He's currently up to 31 that he has had wearing the main team jersey.
Oh, cool.
His closest before that was 28 frags. That was against Team Liquid in a map loss on Inferno, where he had 28. So this here is the biggest haul we've seen out of Bit yet. So this is promising signs.
Certainly. He's keeping up with Simple. I imagine that must feel incredibly good as a teammate of him. Early ordnance up top mid. And Dinoco's denied. Electronics push. They don't need anything more. This is an early man advantage in a crucial round of play.
Simple searching now.
He is. Are they ready for the hunt? Dinoco steps out. Quick reactions from Simple enable him to find one. It's the equalizer. Flashes are good though, and Simple caught out. Just a little too extended to tuck in on the corner on the flash. Again, a man advantage for MIBR, and Bit's been so good at finding these trades. This time though, 2 players were ready for him. And now, well, the A site, surely their next victim.
Everything is set up for Na'Vi's success. Maybe not in this round, but the fact that they clean swept the T half, which is where the woes have been in recent times. And both players stuck over towards B. Bomb will make its way up connector now. They've been given the avenue in. We'll just need to clear their corners. But like I mentioned, this is overtime. So Boomich and Perfecto may as well go for this. See if they can make this jarring. Keep the stress levels for MIBR at an all-time high. Perfecto will be heard. So the comms from Cello that there's one player coming from short. Clear as day. Now 2 sets of footsteps. He's heard it all.
No issues. On to the first. Perfecto will make it a little more costly. It's been dealt 1 versus 3. He will happily take, I was going to say the AWP just because it sounded nicer, but the AK will be grabbed. And so Na'Vi, they've got 2 more attempts at this before we just have to go again.
That might be one of the only reasons to save in overtime, is picking up an AK on the CT side. Really, I'm trying to think if there's any more, unless you run like a 5 AWP setup 2 rounds in a row because you're doing something mental. But one of the real reasons would just be to hold on to an AK like this, right?
I mean, it can be the difference factor. How many rounds have we said, oh, Electronic on 7 HP, the dink?
Exactly. And that AK, you remove that from the conversation, right? As long as you're getting that bullet to the head, all's good in the hood. This was the offering. Electronic saying, I'll be the tribute. And then Simple, you can see he knew the pick was coming. He just timed it a little bit off there. So as he tried to escape, got with his back turned, completely blind doing the flashbang dance. But here we go again. Na'Vi have 2 more chances to close this one out. Or we go double OT and MIBR will force another 6 rounds onto the clock. Simple more forward this time.
Yeah, but look at the tiniest of gaps he's working with there. Could be enough for the finish, and it was. Nifty little angle he's worked on the mid-smoke there.
Not happy with one, he wants more.
Yeah, they want to bring the aggression to the CT side, and MIBR can't afford to lose another body yet. They've got 4 sets of util. You've already lost an Oko early. SHZ looks booked unless they get mid-info. Gal's miles away from getting that. And it seems SHZ's not going to give them a way in just yet.
Bomb's being picked up now, so starting to get an idea of where MIBR want to finish. They've thrown a lot of fake utility out towards B in some of their earlier T-sided rounds. They have enough to do exactly that again and maybe cut noise, walk on into the site, find a trade or 2. They're definitely going B.
So it's 2, Perfecto and Electronic. They hear the util now, and Electronic was previously a real thorn in their side. He continues to be so. Takes down the first, and the rest much further behind the pack. Burning now, Perfecto spurred forwards, bolts with a really good reaction shot. He will need more.
They can plant now, at least.
Say that. Don't hold your breath. Electronic, very awkwardly maneuvering around the smokes. Bolts has found 2, and now Cello found another. They are closing the gap, but they're losing players at every turn. Na'Vi only have Boomich, and he's only got 8 HP. Bolts the entry fragger, bolts the round closer, 4 kills. For MIBR's 17th. And it all now swings and hangs in our final round of our first overtime. This is still the first map. Hard to separate these two. See that from Bolt's POV. His second frag came onto Electronic, and then 3 and 4 just around that B site chaos.
Good stuff from Bolts, right? We were highlighting his impact within the early stages of this game on the T side, finding entries with the Palace pushes, getting kills, walking out onto A, and now here in overtime, coming back alive. Mid control granted by that window smoke, and Boomich is going down. Cello's found 2.
Oh my lord, Cello has demanded a second overtime. Double kill on the ramp hold. Na'Vi gonna have to batten down the hatches, find a way to dig their heels in and put up a defense. 19 within touching distance, but made a whole lot harder now upon the departure of Boomich and Electronic.
Simple's taking the AWP under dark right now in A. This is not an expected position for the AWP, and in the meantime, MIBR are just continuing their jaunt around the map, taking a look. That's a very, very defensive Molotov right there to clear out any CT info.
I will also draw everyone's attention to the fact that Cello could have 40 by the end of this overtime.
This is the right gamble, Alex. Na'Vi are stacking A. This is the right gamble. It's going to be a 3-on-5 on the A site. Na'Vi can finish this here.
There's a lot of util for them to weather, though. Bit lingering for initial contact, and there are 3 of them advancing to his position. And Bolt is having none of it. Takes another, just Simple now, and Perfecto, and he's not going to get a chance to pull the trigger on the AWP. Perfecto handed a 1v4, or it's OT again. They know where he is. This is supposed to be MIBR's round. Can he shift the dialogue? No, he can't. We go again immediately. Overtime 2, first to 22. Mirage still undecided.
How does that happen for Na'Vi? That was the best situation they could find themselves in. 3 T-sided rounds, where the struggles have been. The pressure at that point you'd think is relieved. You just need to get the opening kill on the CT side and then convert. They even managed to get the opening kill in one of those rounds and still drop the ball there. Shake of the head from Simple, I think it says it all. Just not good enough in some of the moments from the individuals on Na'Vi to convert those fights.
Na'Vi got 6 T rounds in 15. Right? They got 3 rounds out of 3 and they couldn't convert. So this definitely was an overperformance on the T side. MIBR's turn to try and make their T side sing. Looking to post us first. It's even trades. Bit keeps it Na'Vi's favor, and it's a very short-lived chance for MIBR. Cello loses out on his duel. Here's the sound cues, has a chance, doesn't hit the flick. Bolts has burnt down Simple to a crisp. Another chance for Yell. He can't miss them, can't afford to. Especially now he's lost his teammate. The flank is in, and Na'Vi do grab the elusive 19th. Just one round too late.
Yeah, now they're going to have to do it all again, right? Once we get back onto the T side, it's not like those woes have just evaporated right here. Oh, MIBR tried something fast and it didn't work, so off the break, seeing if that pace change would be enough. I'd safely assume they'll go back to the slower play now. You may as well. That's where you found your success. Na'Vi were giving you kills across the map.
Or you just say, Cello, could you just do that thing where you killed the entire A defense in the first 10 seconds? That was cool.
Yeah, that's one of our favorite strats over there at MIBR, I've heard. They love running that one.
All right. The highest performing Bit game we've seen in the Na'Vi main team. And it continues.
They've tried to draw out all this B utility very, very quickly with a fake early, and now they're parking up behind it for an explosion. There are 2 players on the site here, but I'm very worried for Perfecto. He's having a rough go of it.
Yeah, he's been struggling to get that double kill that's demanded of him at times. He's got Bit in support this time, though. And Bit already deleting players. 2 drop. There's more to come. Bomb spotted. Yell missing shots. It's Perfecto to fall. They just have to find Bit. But look at him, so wormy. He's maneuvered around the site. He's been spotted out. SHZ has a chance to spray him down, and good control does make it competitive. Boomich working on short. Could be late to apps as well. It's going to be Yell catching another one into the apartments of Kitchen. It's Electronic that's there as well. Boomich to join them. MIBR to equalize off the back of this. This is an advantage they can't afford to squander.
Oh, catch that.
Dunked. Electronic, as the smoke fades, as advanced, they will cancel the plan. Oh, straight through the smoke is Electronic snatching this one from them. He knows where Bolts is. He's even spotted him, and he hunts down, but Bolts denies. Bolts, the impact fragger, saves MIBR from a catastrophe.
I don't know if you can ask for another great start to the round there from Na'Vi. The reload from Perfecto, baits in 2, Bit gets it easy as you like. The rotation's there in time, and they still drop this one. Perfecto just reloaded. That's why Cello's walking out looking a bit silly, right? He's heard that reload, thinks he can catch the timing. SHZ, the hero, onto Bit, and that's given them enough just to slow it down. Yo getting the kill onto Simple as well. There was a lot of frags that got given to MIBR there before they had planted that bomb. 19-19.
The coach of MIBR.
I love it.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it feels when you didn't think you were about to win 5 seconds ago and then you do. Well, mid-control. 1-3-1 for the MIBR start. Standard stuff, standard proceedings. They deploy ever since that double kill from Cello. Simple is their aggressive ramp holder when they want one. Rather put the AWP there. Ooh.
It's shy, isn't it?
Yeah. And that does give them more room to maneuver. The flash up short won't find anyone, but it will get Danoko into ladder. Threatening now, very threatening. Bomb's heading back to where
Double swing
on its own. Cello has to find Electronic. Knows he stairs, suppressing shots to confirm he's there. Oh, Electronic so good. With the AUG eventually found, Danoko does, but there's the bomb. Yep, Bolts losing his life and the explosives, and Simple's not going to let that one go without a fight. They smoke it. He's dropped his incendiary. Bit's ready for Yell. Looks like 20. Danoko missing the jump. Will have to fight Bit first, and a great control of the spray, but with Simple's control of the bomb, it's flash and hope.
Oh, he's hurt him.
Hits him with the flash. That's going in. Crazy info. Couple of deagle shots. The Glock to hunt. Simple says no. 20. It's one more round from MIBR than previously.
Na'Vi, the question is, they still need 2 T rounds. So it's not like they're off the hook here at all. 2 more rounds required to close this one down. MIBR, 2 for them to secure the 3rd overtime.
22. Seems so attainable.
It does. Let's see what Na'Vi opt for, because a lot of their more direct approaches is where they found success, and it was over towards A. This time, a couple players over towards B. Just standard mid-control being feigned here. Yell's gonna cop a flash in the face and fall on back. Simple's been tagged up as well.
Must have been the nade. Tanoko's playing with fire.
You have to be very careful hanging around that van position against an AWP. More utility being thrown out now by MIBR. Simple's had enough of waiting for that pick. Realizes it's not coming his way. Smoked off towards window. Cello cannot see Bit, who's below him. Cello can still fight this. He's ahead of that molly.
Yeah, he is, and so Boomich may be unawares. Great angle from Cello, and execution as well. 39, the 40 is almost locked in. Double overtime to achieve it. Man advantage for MIBR, and this will completely level the scores. Cello's sticking around in that smoke. He's hoping to catch it as it fades. And ooh, flash, but no one has the info. Simple might as he elevates. Tip of his head. Tip of his head. It does get bit. Oh, and another from Cello. Robotic. He executes 2. Just Electronics Palace luck then. And, well, he's certainly no slouch either. The bomb's loose in middle, though, and this is the problem. Similar to the way they lost the bomb on ramp in the previous T round from MIBR, this one is all Cello. Cello's Wonderland. 42 frags to 29. Electronic Palace, Krieg, and gone.
Tied up here, 2020. MIBR could close this one down. This can still go either way, and it would... I can only imagine the Na'Vi morale, let's put it at that, going to be at an all-time low if they drop this one in double OT. A timeout called, and this is a chance for Blade to get on the mic, maybe get a bit of pep in their step. There's only 1 more remaining. And Cello just being frustrating here, right? They did their mid-control, but didn't account for a player up close and personal in the vent. These are everybody's favorite type of kills. Dropping on down, not looking your direction. Straight in the back.
You do have that moment where your body wants to go for the no-scope in a panic, but once you've played a couple of games of Counter-Strike...
Fight the urge.
Fight that urge.
All right. Well, the faces of the Na'Vi players not looking jovial.
No, far from it.
Very serious scenes here. They know what's on the line. May have a very long series ahead of us here to close out the second one of the day. Remember, Furia versus Cloud9. That one will be going down as the final game here for Monday. What is it, 22nd, I believe?
Time is flying. 2021. Still feels weird to say. We're nearly halfway through.
Yeah.
Bang. Oh dear. Flashed, and now it's Boomich that converts. Bit with some supportive utility enables an early first blood. RV, hot pursuit of 21 rounds. You've taken down the prize pig of the fair. Cello's gone. 42 frags. He won't be contributing this time. So who is going to step up and fill the void to overcome the odds now, leaning towards what seems to be an A pressure.
When they did this before, it worked, and they've even forced out the rotation from MIBR. So Na'Vi almost walking into a free bomb site here.
Yeah, and Perfecto's going to do his best to sell it. May even full commit off this, just to keep those CTs busy while Yell loses his vision. They smoked off Yell. They're taking the site. Perfecto selling this as best as he can, and just like that, a gap is found for Yell. Paranoid still considering B. Boomich is behind him, he'll hear it. They now realize they've been faked out. And Yell can get the first.
He's open.
Yeah, has to cancel that. 30 seconds, they'll opt for a safe default plant. Yell's hit another. What is going on? They've turned it on its head, and now Simple's already caught bullets. MIBR can steal this one away. It's theirs. Bolts doesn't even have to shoot. Chad? Hilfe.
Perfecto just came out, selling a B fake, and shot at Boomich on short. That's where his crosshair was placed when he came out for the B fake. And then, I don't know what territory they assumed Boomich had. If he had just stayed on short or in vent room, he could have controlled connector, but Yell through the smokes, finds the gap. Nobody has it covered whatsoever, and he picks up the easiest kills of his life.
And seeing Simple planting open on triple when Yell had been an unchecked that whole time. I mean, I guess power to Yell for being so undetected.
A lot of assumptions there from RV.
I think so too.
Because they didn't find anybody on the site. They didn't find anybody on their entry. They were assuming they were passive ticket. They were playing retake. That wasn't the case at all. It might be a gamble B. Yell was the only lifeline that they had. And that performance from Yell right there may have just secured MIBR the map. We are only going triple OT if Na'Vi grab around. MIBR could seal this one right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, MIBR have an advantage, unlike one they've had in some time. They can throw a heavy blow to the black and yellow. .90 seconds thrust onto the clock, even trades. SHZ needs more, knows pressure's coming, Bits out the door, does tuck in.
Forcing out U2 here, so MIBR, you can see, cut the tension with a knife right now. Every jiggle, every peek. They're taking back mid. They've given up B. So many gambles from MIBR.
Yeah, they just want info and they want to make sure they can trade. Dinoco takes matters into his own hands.
That's the B lurk gone.
He'll be responsible for housekeeping on B. Simple's lining up the smoke for connector. It will feel like an A very shortly. He'll be able to hold vision. I like the angle as well from SHZ. Simple's quick. A chance for Bolts to make it once again an advantage. A miss from Yell. A huge miss. Because now they can work their magic. Bit and Simple partner up and take control. The smokes enable a bit of a cheeky path here from Bit. What are they up to? Oh, this is quite the call. This is quite the call indeed. Threading the needle between the two MIBR haystacks.
Hey, Bolt, what's up?
Hi. Goodbye. We're turning this round on its head. Bit's got another. Yell's dead. We're looking for another overtime as it constantly ebbs and flows between the two of them. And between the two of them, Simple and Bit, nearly 80 frags. In fact, bang on. Dinoco to change my mind.
This is such a hard retake.
Yeah, especially with an AWP in play on that T side. Bomb ticking. Bit jiggling. And he's gonna find it as well. We go again. Need a break after that one. Still yet to find a winner for the first map of this series. MIBR, Na'Vi, sweat on the brow.
Patching the wound. There's one guy who can help lock this whole thing down.
round to win. This is just Glocks and a few little Deagles. So this is definitely doable for Electronic. No armor though. They've got the kits, they can do this, but they need to get it now. He gets closer and they have no idea he's in the back.
Device wasn't ready. He could knock S-Tag off the plant. A double, a triple.
Here comes Electronic. Into the bomb site, taking 2 heads and coming in big.
My God, ladies and gentlemen, it's still going. Yeah, you know that game you checked in on and thought, oh, I'll come and have a look at map 2? Well, go away. It's not done yet. 21-21. Sponge and I are bringing you the action. 1xBet is still holding its breath to see how this one goes down. Chad, overtime, when you get to the third, surely we aren't going to be seeing the same default round out of Na'Vi.
You ever seen the cartoon Wacky Races?
Yeah, I remember that one. There was a dog, Muttley.
Yeah, well, we're getting that here in Counter-Strike form. This is where people get let off the leash. We're about to see some funky plays come out because both teams want to claw onto this map, don't want to give it up. With all the money to work with.
I mean, give it up. Just to reflect a moment longer on the previous round that took us to this overtime, it did look like Na'Vi had this one in the bag. Admittedly, MIBR have had similar chances throughout this crazy chapter of Counter-Strike.
Going back to Na'Vi not getting any quick openings here. You can see across the map a bit more of a passive setup.
They are looking.
And they've got a minute on the clock to work with, so it could B split, could A split. Oh!
A one way for Simple's new line. That's kind of nerdy. DeshZ, however, has just absolutely battered them. Simple does catch one. Through the box, will recover the bomb on the back of his, by virtue of the flames. Oh, Cello caught under the smoke and Simple's had enough. He's taken this round. He's taken it by the horns and he's not quite done yet. Could lose his teammate and does. Electronic, vulnerable. Simple seems to be hitting everything. Boomich provides one and the rest is done. Bolts is so low, he'd have to finish off the job. 6 HP, 1 bullet will do it. Just a pistol. Not to be. Simple, you absolute madman. And I was talking about the smoke. I think he ended up using it to success on Shuz. I want to see that one again.
Oh, all right. That's a Simple moment. I think he's had a couple of them. The pistol round in this game, he had 4 kills, I believe. Alex, here it is. Okay, so he was over to the other side of the side. That was still a massive shot.
That's Cello's leg sticking out.
And this one here is beautiful behind the flames. So that's what we want to see from Simple.
Oh, yeah, that is just majestic beauty. Okay. Na'Vi given a simple round to start off their overtime. You take those.
Yeah, you don't get them every round, but when they hit, you have to capitalize. Boomich now trying to make some space, bit clunky on the movement, offers himself to...
I've seen this one before.
Yeah, they were ready for that. There was 4 bodies postured in mid to deal with the fast-paced take.
4 smokes as well. I think combination of T and CT.
Back to B wouldn't be a terrible call right now. If they can get their smokes down towards the pillar. Oh, I say smokes down. It is just a 1. So we'll come down to hitting the shots here. Simple. Checking where the tail of the attack is coming on through. Bit grouping on up. We've enjoyed his performance so far, but this will be a B-side look for some kills. There's still time for them to pivot on back, so send in the entry pack, see what they can find.
Over the roof they go. Double molly, that's a lot. But denoco does catch Electronic, and a chance as well onto Bit. Does get traded. Yell's there, dropped off, and now Simple so quick to the trigger.
Is it enough of this?
He was at a disadvantage there, but it doesn't feel like it from Yell's POV. Bomb to be planted courtesy of Simple. A man advantage, but for how long? Simple does seem to be had quite the pep talk. What's going on? He's come into this overtime truly possessed by a Counter-Strike demon. And I don't think he's quite done yet. Another one for Simple. Only SHZ remains. And Simple, terrifying presence, is going to pull the trigger onto another. 2 rounds in a row where he reminds us exactly who he is.
This is the thing, right? Simple in this team. A lot of people out there, it'd be a tragedy if he never wins a major. You know, he's being held back by the squad. The Simple that was the one that you guys didn't like, the one that was, you know, outspoken, that's the one that you're seeing embodied in the server right now. He's not saying it. He is showing it with the way he is playing. They may as well, if they're going to have Electronic call this map, just let Simple call like this is FPL.
Yeah, man.
Move the pieces of the board around because he is a monster and he is doing these 2 rounds right here in the 3rd OT on his own.
He truly is. Like, there is nothing to celebrate other than the Simple hero plays that have put 2 rounds now on the board. No other credit to be directed. Absolute beauty. It's poetry in motion when he's on. And now we've got 3 in Palace, and they're going to sell it off the back of Simple, the fact that it's Simple on B.
He needs to get a kill, though.
Okay.
He's not going to be looking for that jump peek anymore. denoco, I think he's given up on that play.
They'll smoke it or flash it before Electronic gives him anything. I've seen him stand and dry tags and immediately loses his life. Bits hit a hard headshot. 2 huge headshots. It seems like Na'Vi, or rather Bit, taking a leaf out of Simple's book. Cello keeping it competitive. 1 more could really seal the deal. And he's found it as well. Perfecto goes down. What is this game? You said it was wacky. It absolutely is. I don't know if Simple's got another hero round in him.
He's got 45 seconds to do so. He scared one of them away. He's found himself some room. Needs to grab that bomb.
MIBR.
They're giving him so much room, Alex.
So much respect. They might even let him plant at this rate. I think denoco should be the first to challenge him out.
He will have to take some territory. He will force a fight.
Spots him, baits him, still doesn't choose and continues his hunt. Cello going for the late Palace play. He's actually clearing ramp. Makes sense.
No time for this
They're
now.
so passive, and Cello will be able to catch him on the way back. He'll be loud about this. And there you have it. MIBR take 1. Only 1, though, posted on the defense. Na'Vi, just 2 rounds separating them from a win here on MIBR's map pick. 2 CT rounds. 25, the magic number for OT3.
Yeah, we're talking all about Simple, but this is huge from Cello as well,
the fact he even pulls a deagle frag out of this, I don't know. Whoa.
Oh, my boy. Some huge fraggers in the server here today. And we're getting hyped about Simple. At least he has Bit to be assisting him. I don't think we can say the same for Cello right now. Next closest for him is Bolts and Yell. They've both got 30+ apiece.
I have had days where I haven't had a single highlight, like the ones I've had
in the last 4 rounds.
In the last 4 rounds of play from Cello, Simple, and Bit.
All right, wow, action-packed Counter-Strike here Monday.
Right, it continues.
Snap.
Yeah, I think I need a bottle of water after this one.
All right, well, what are we going to see out of Na'Vi here? The CT sides, Cello's been dismantling them almost single-handedly in some of their aggressive maneuvers. Parked up towards A ramp again. The bomb, very, very passive. 1:14 on the clock and no indication where MIBR want to end. Simple over towards B with that AWP can swing and clear mid late. The setup right now over towards A from Na'Vi is very strong. Electronic in sandwich, Boomich in the site, can flex, ramp, Palace, even help over towards connector, and Bit, he's just worrying about window. His trap can be sprung at any point too.
He used a lot of their util early. See how and when those remaining smokes are dropped. He's up connector, contact, Yell leading the pack. Bit of simple esque here, Dinoco's in front. And Bit will come back. Just as Dinoco looks away, 2 dead men. 30 seconds, MIBR have lost some integral components. More falling. Na'Vi just 1 frag away from the 24th. Yell's hit a banger, but much more required and no time to do that. Bit head on a swivel, 45th frag found, and now Na'Vi have so many opportunities. 2 rounds, they need 1.
If they don't close here, I don't know if this game will ever end. Na'Vi have been in the power position multiple times now, and that round that they set up, they could run that again, right? It didn't even really get found out. Bit stifled them completely and connected. They swarmed and they destroyed them. MIBR hadn't felt out what they were up against.
That's true.
So let's see what Na'Vi opt for this time round. Bit over towards window. Will be joined by Electronic. Boomich solo A in the early stages. He will have support, and that's a very tight line held there from Yell on the boost. Simple for info towards the B-bomb site. And he's going to play around the smoke. This is risky.
With an AWP on his back, holding the close smoke walk up.
Cello's just backpedaled out of mid. The smoke started to fade as he was looking for a peek, so everybody's going to put down their guns for now. No clear fights to see at this juncture. 3 top mid, Yell, Danico, and Cello. Just going to sit and wait, and Cello peppered on down. We'll take the AWP. Looks like it's going to be a 4-man playthrough mid again. Rinse and repeat from MIBR.
Not deterred at all. Simple has caught the AWPer. Cello goes down, given it by virtue of his low HP.
It's the 50 for
Simple.
Simple.
Electronic, you wouldn't push in as it fades. He is mantled on the box as well. They might consume it's clear. There are backs turned right now. Going for the hero play. 5 seconds on the smoke. They vacate. Spots 1. SHZ's actually caught him. If they could just catch Simple, that's too much to ask. He does take another with him, kicking and screaming. Perfecto. He's had a good line there. Knocks the head off of Dinoco. 2 on 3. Bomb needs to be picked up and scooped up within the next 5 seconds. Where is it? They're still hunting. SHZ is busy with Bit. Great shot. If he could just find Perfecto. The bomb, though. 14 seconds.
It's all SHZ.
He has to get the bomb and plant. Where's Boomich? Window coming short. Will he plant safe?
7.
SHZ looking for the hero. Ace clutch. He can't deny it. The flash for apps. SHZ could have to do it all. He is being hunted. He will not fall. Bolts will trade. MIBR go again. SHZ against the odds. Against them all.
He was in a 1-on-3 because Bolts was in T-spawn.
He was completely disconnected from the pack.
Like, when I say Bolts was in T-spawn, literally T-spawn.
And he has the presence of mind to look for that swing and kitchen first.
How many opportunities do Na'Vi need to close this one out? Look at the time on the clock. This is pressure moments. They get this kill. That is game over. That is done and dusted. Bolts has only rotated in now. Lucky he's there for the trade. Oh, getting fired up, 24-23.
The coach is losing his bloody mind.
Well, MIBR get this, we go again.
Yeah, I don't know if they can stomach another OT.
Well, they're going to explode onto B, they're fast.
Yo, they're pulling it out, the punish, they're looking for Perfecto, and he's passed the first test, not the second. Simple, of course, catching 1 on the descent. Now, Na'Vi have an advantage. They cannot afford to squander it. They want to end Mirage now, and Bit takes another step closer. The bomb does get planted. SHZ allowed to reposition. Yell in the apartments with pressure slowly encroaching. So many players to find, and it's already a frag from Electronic. They know where you are. Bullets hitting, and options removed. There it is. Na'Vi, 25 by the end of that one. We had a triple overtime affair. MIBR let Mirage slip away.
Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad. You a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad. Hear the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad big bro. Baby no money needs, baby no stone. I like chick flicks, yeah I'm realistic. Big bone bad lady with some lipstick. Ooh, I got a freak on me. I went for 5 seconds, yeah we talking history. Then I snip, 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 no vasectomy. That's the key. I don't want a smaller me. Actually, possibly, maybe. I'm rapping off the beat. Whoa, I like big cases filled with blue faces. I'm talking money, money, money. I'd rather not rhyme. I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm a rapper, but I'd rather do a Fitbit bit. Cause I care about your health, no. Yeah, A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad. You a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad. Hear the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad big bro. Baby no money needs, baby no stone. Yeah, Gucci full slide. Yeah, spend. Say to some lies. My bad. Are you surprised? Shouldn't be. Open up your eyes. Sesame. I'm not a want, baby. I need a want, baby. You gonna call me crazy? Baby, can you get low? I don't wanna do no chit chat when I'm in the club. But you see I'm on a tic tac. I took it down. I'm dancing with your like a clown. Have to pay respects. Follow along now. A, B, C, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the beat. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. I ain't sure what you've been told. Yeah, I'm mad. You a clone. Sussy boy don't even have a sound of his own. I'm a dad. Hear the song. I'm a fire hazard making hits from my home. I'm a tad big bro. Baby no money needs, baby no stones.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my best. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like
I don't know what the hell to say about that match. Na'Vi coming out the victor here, taking it 1-0 in a 25-23 fashion. This match, there's so many things we could possibly talk about here. We can start back to the Shuz knife attempt against Simple that had everyone out there mauling. I saw Gallus' reaction as well, and he was upset about it. But that was an insane match. Let's talk about a couple of individuals off the bat here. We got Simple, we got Bit. Something about having a 1 in your name just seems to make you excel, and this is the knife attempt we were just talking about. Just think, Pimp, walk me through this. If he doesn't go for the knife attempt here, MIBR most likely get to 15 and potentially could close that map out.
Yeah, you could also say he was afraid that Simple maybe would have peeked out on the left after he missed the first shot, so you can argue that maybe going for the knife would have been the right move. I know it looks super silly, and of course Simple is the player he is. He's punishing it instantly, but I don't really want to pinpoint this game, you know, in a triple overtime like this on run round or quadruple overtime or whatever it could have been. Could have been 6 or 7 overtimes for that matter. There were so many back and forth moments in this game that sure, pointing out this one, it doesn't look good, but there were so many things that went wrong for Na'Vi in the beginning, and there were so many things that went right.
So let's start at the beginning then really quickly. We talked about Na'Vi's CT side, really rough when it came to Mirage.
Yeah, and I don't get why. You know, I think they have so many good individuals to be able to shut down for a T side from MIBR. I personally don't think MIBR offered that much. They were doing very good at the standard default rounds. You know, they were opening up the rounds well. They were finding entry tricks. They were good at I guess, executing when needed to be. But you look at the likes of Simple, you have Electronic, you have Bit playing a great game as well. You'd think there's enough firepower for Na'Vi Navi to shut it down, but I feel like the team play, the players within, the synergy as well. You know, on the A-bomb side, for example, how much is Electronic helping out with flashes when the A execute is coming in? I didn't see that a lot. So I feel like there's room for improvement when it comes to Navi's CT side. Overall, though, I want to give MIBR credit for pushing this game to be such a close one. It was a back and forth affair, and they did well.
You know, we heard Machine and Sponge talking about this, right? They talked about Simple and Bit. They're performing exceptionally well here. They had 98 kills combined. And then when they talked about MIBR's side, they basically reflected what we've been saying, is that you have Cello putting up really good numbers. He went 46 and 37, but he doesn't have that second player to rise to the same kind of occasion, to be that X factor you always talk about. And you can see, you know, the stats overall here. This was insane. Honestly, if you just look at the numbers alone, it was almost surprising to see MIBR last this long.
Yeah, and that's where I want to give them credit, because you're right, Cello was having a good game. We can even put him up in a head-to-head against Simple and say, okay, both these players performed at a very high level. Imagine playing this many rounds and still be close to averaging 180 R. That's absolutely stunning from Simple and Cello for that matter. But you're right, we lack that secondary star, I guess, within MIBR. I think Yell were playing good in the beginning of the game. He had a couple of impact rounds with the AWP as well, but consistently throughout the game, it was the Simple show, and it was the Bit show for that matter as well. And I think we need to highlight him as well. Coming in, you know, playing one of his first games here on Mirage and doing such a good job. Definitely doing himself justice here.
Yeah, I think his second official on Mirage, if I'm not mistaken here. And we obviously heard with Electronic calling for the team as well. We saw Bit time and time again cracking open these sites. Towards A, most likely in my head. He was rising to the occasion. He was really trying to put on a show like we see the Simple show. He's trying to make it his own Bit show here. Obviously, him and Flamey potentially fighting for that 5th slot into the roster. And we saw Bit, from his previous performance on Mirage, massively step up.
Definitely. A great performance by Bit, and as you said, you know, he was consistent throughout the entire game. He found impact on the T side. It was not a like 30 frags sometimes can look like a lot on a scoreboard, but you fail to see the impact, right? Every single time Bit got a kill, it was him leading the way. It was him trying to find an opening, or at least coming in, opening up a bomb site. So I agree with you. With those kills, there was a lot of impact.
It seemed like him and Simple really got into a nice groove as well as the game did progress on, especially on that T side. We saw the one round where him and Simple snuck through jungle into mid window, then eventually got into the B side to help clutch things out. I mean, clutches was kind of the story in my head of that match at some points, thinking about Cello having multiple Deagle kills to save them, actually throw them into that very first overtime we saw at the B site.
But that's part of the story as well, because as positive as I want to be about Na'Vi, Simple playing well, Bit playing well, again, you're playing against MIBR.
Yes, that is true.
You're the best team in the world, and you failed multiple chances of winning against Deagles to close out the game. I am well aware that Simple did a nice clutch to even put them in that leading position, but if you're the best team in the world, if you have any ambitions of being the best team in the world, just wait till Astralis starts to play wait till FaZe starts to play well. They will punish you for doing so silly mistakes. So if you're Na'Vi right now, sure, you get the W, that is the most important thing, but overall, you know, taking an objective standpoint here, it was not good enough by Na'Vi. They barely beat MIBR. They have to be better on Dust too.
Well, they are getting one step closer to taking this victory and shoot themselves back up the leaderboards, but we still have another map to come. It's going to be over on Dust 2, and it's going to be after a short break here, back with Sponge and Machine.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
It's very strange counter. You don't see many teams run this over and over again, but it works for Na'Vi. They seem to get on the bomb side and hit their shots. That's really what it's all about.
Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting it. Simple. No!
This is a shooting gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch. Just the greatest. Simple with 5. Get out of my server.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Just about caught our breath. I hope you have as well after a blast of Mirage. It was 3 overtimes before we could separate MIBR and Na'Vi. Well, now it's Na'Vi's turf, and I'm sure they're going to be looking for a much quicker approach. I'm Machine. I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchill. We're about to be getting this one underway. MIBR are ready, and so am I.
If the head-to-head is anything to go off here, Na'Vi should be favourites in this one. These two teams met the 12th of February. Not that long ago. Duster was the third and final map in that series, and Na'Vi won 16-6. Oof. Simple managed 28 kills in that one, plus 19.
A warm welcome back to the server for Flamey. Bit stepping out, Flamey stepping in. The 6-man roster still making those changes here in Pro League, and be interested to see how Flamey performs. He did seem to have a good game on Nuke last night.
Big shoes to fill right now after that performance from Bit.
Yeah,
that was
career high.
Yeah, it was huge from Bit right there, and the 1xBet odds still favouring Na'Vi in this one, but let's get underway. Simple P250 long, warning shots are out. 2 players to receive, and we know Na'Vi love these mid to Bs. Slow stuff out of the pistol. They've shown some inklings over towards long. Footsteps being heard now towards mid doors from Cello. The star on the other side, and first bullet, first kill.
How was he not blind? Just tucked in time. And he spotted Boomich as well, a new victim for him to focus his attention upon. Bomb is top tons. And Simple's going to try and find a P250 fight. Doesn't want to reveal the bomb, so passes it off to a squad mate. Dinoco's USP versus Simple's P250. They'll contact on short first. No one twitches, no one moves. Just as Dinoco starts to move, he's flashed off the line. He'll tuck in. Mid is a problem, and he confirms that Electronics already slipped the net. He'll go down. Cello's got a lot to do here. Already taps at the first. A quick response. Electronics found another, and an RV with a man advantage here. Boomich has secured that.
Well, safe plant. Note that if this comes down to just Boomich alive from upper tunnels, he's being chased from Yell now.
Yeah, Bolt's closing the gap on window. Yell desperately applying pressure to this Boomich jiggle, and he will send him packing. Bolt's hoping to Find someone on this doors fight, and Boomich distracted, peeked as well, double peeked. It's getting a bit chaotic here, and Bolts has found them both.
He has a kit.
Only Electronic now, and he's getting overwhelmed, overrun every second, every shot. Now they're hitting. No bullets, but no time. Yell needs a fresh clip too. The kit
Scrambling
is there.
for the kit.
Finds it. So close, so close. I don't think he's got it. No, no, no. That little extra fumble. Just that extra second. The gap in communication as to the kit and the bomb's location. Just that disconnect puts Na'Vi's round on the board. It was a heroic attempt from Bolts. Fair play. Electronic doing everything he can to survive. Look at this. Swaps out, turns his back, just jumping, trying to be an evasive target. And now look at the clock from Yell. This hesitation, he goes doors first.
Yeah, it wasn't the default plant, right? So you can see there, that maybe played into his indecision. I thought it was going to hurt Na'Vi. It probably helped them in the final stages just there. Force buy out from MIBR, and they want to joust mid. Yell goes down, Simple strikes. Even going to get another tag. Batter up.
Anyone else fancy their chances against my scout?
Ooh.
That's a big
Everybody
jewel
in
to win.
tunnel's gone, and a gun picked up. Quite the find, considering Simple's already low as well, and they're thrust over towards Long.
He's even grabbed another smoke. Like, B is on lock now for the rest of this round. Fortunately for Na'Vi's sake, they are heading long.
This is scary. If Bolts can hit a tag or two.
They've even recovered an AK now. Oh, just the head put perfectly into the crosshairs. Bolts has fallen. Scout does nothing. Now Na'Vi with their Galil's advance. The boost could be there in time. Cello looking for impact here with the AK-47. They've put their very best. Did their best option in the right place, and SHZ does find one. That's Simple as well. No slouch on the scout is SHZ.
Just standing in limbo, Na'Vi. They need to get a move on.
Yeah, one more Deagle frag could have made it awkward, but it seems that it stabilized as two Galils do find their target. Cello unchecked. 45 seconds, he will be found out. Perfecto does his due diligence, does his research. Na'Vi will deal with MIBR's force.
Stressful for a moment there, but now they should be looking good for a third here, Na'Vi. Just some light pistol upgrades likely out of MIBR. Bolts has brought into a P250, USPs for the others. Freeze time about to tick on down, so we'll see what those buys are looking like as we leave spawn. But Na'Vi, as I mentioned, 16-6 last time round. Should be feeling pretty comfortable on a map like Dust 2. Simple is more than warmed up. The only omission obviously being Bit. Double nades towards Long. Gonna hit their target. That's not enough damage right there. Electronic down to 35. Good info across. And that was the one attempt that MIBR had, really. If the nades found a kill, might have spiraled Na'Vi again, just like in the previous with Danoko onto Electronic in Dark. With all the nades that Na'Vi have, there's not the same potential to get tagged on down. They're able to work this one slowly.
Getting info on the way across, very speedy. Missed shot from Electronic enables that information to be conveyed for free. Up short as well. So there's so much space given to these Ts, understandably so, against just a P250 or two of them to be specific. But it's less about the round, more so about Na'Vi maintaining all of these goodies. There's AKs in play, Galils would be nice and valuable into the next. If you want to have a convincing one, this is your way to do it. And Bolts. That's $1,500, but it does cost Simple his life. I don't think he'll be complaining, as he's just given himself a lovely injection of cash.
Rush, how are your fingers after the triple overtime, mate?
A little tired.
How long was that game?
It was a couple hours. Nice 2-hour one.
Sorry, one more time?
2 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just another day at the office.
Yeah, it was okay.
I know people in matchmaking that could play 4 Mirages in that time.
That's true. With the way we play some of our Ancient and Engaged games, we're probably the best Ancient and Engaged team in the entire world. Yeah, if you matchmaking, guys, if you can beat us.
If you want to queue up for Ancient or Engage, fancy your chances. We'll see you in the server tonight.
We're just throwing the gauntlet down to all of EU.
Yeah.
We get Astralis queuing
like,
up.
work on your smokes, I'm just saying.
Work on your Ancient smokes, definitely. Engaged.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we don't have any Engaged smokes,
No.
but Ancient will take you on.
I'm just saying. CT smoke to the A entrance.
Oh, that's right. We got to get Jay a chance to use that one there.
I'm excited to see that one in action.
Slow-mo knife kill here. Rambo, he sees him, wants to keep it silent but violent. Rough. Straight in the back. Get on out. As you said, he's not going to care too much about that one. Double AWPs, MIBR. We're trying to make this work on Mirage. Again, Yell and Cello, equipping the big greens. And
well,
Cello.
What can you say about that one?
Yeah.
Bolts caught in limbo as well. SHZ, a big contribution and a commitment to the spray that deters Electronic.
You know there's only one on B, and you kill one long. So wherever you want to go, Na'Vi, they're going to be hampered.
The world is your oyster. That's actually a really effective smoke for what the Na'Vi boys were looking for. And with the Denoco push, I mean, obviously they know it's possible. They'll consider it realistic.
I don't think we'll have anyone coming up lower, so Denoco, if he just holds this line, he could be good for a few.
Oh, he's so passively tucked in. They jiggle it. He does well to find one in the chaos. It was a quick jiggle.
Electronic's turn now.
Yeah, tucked in, baited in. I wonder if SHZ checks it. I mean, this is 2021 we're talking about, but it's also MIBR. Caught with a pin pulled.
Yell needs to save. Well, they let him get away with this one. Spotted now, Simple out the doors.
Ooh, that is no fun. Being spotted CT when you wanted to save, and the fact that Simple could hold his rotate up, he's just going to have to stand and fight. And that is no fun for Yell. This is the only way he could possibly escape. It's Flamey's timing on that. Great stuff from Na'Vi. This is looking very regimented.
Yeah, and you'd think after that overtime game, if you were coming in with any reservations, maybe you thought, yeah, we could take this one at 90%. Well, you need 100% to push MIBR over.
Like, I really loved the X-ray toggle there, Rush, because you felt just how little time he had to react. It went from nothing to a shoulder to 3 people spraying at him. Very cool. Simple, not going to try and... Oh, sorry, well, he's definitely going to try, this time, to no success. Hitting that wall bang.
Ooh, smoked a play around here for Yell.
Yo, it's deliberate for a one-way.
Ooh, Simple needs to be
Rascal
careful of this.
Enables the tag. Teach me that one.
Okay, lots of damage done over towards B right now.
Yeah, Yell's been called upon to back up the very tagged up Deagle.
SHZ and Cello, if they can find a bit of a timing on their mid push with these Deagles, be able to catch Boomage, who's now been thrust back. More damage down rage from Electronic into the B side, but never mind, they're out long. Perfect place for Simple's AWP. The only thing they do have to worry about is that Yell scout in situations like this, but because they parked up wide, he's actually made it to long platform. In position to deal with this. More damage onto Electronic.
Unfortunately, damage isn't enough. We were talking about that. MIBR, so many opportunities on Mirage as well, where it just felt like, oh, if only it was the headshot, not the minus 80.
True.
Let's see if they can convert some of these early damages. The issue is Na'Vi do tend to juggle their healthy players very effectively. You'll see contact from Flamey, Perfecto, Simple. So they're across. The hard part is done. The easy part is clicking your mouse when their head is in your crosshair. Bolts does find just the one, though. And a nice attempt, but Simple. He's prepared. He's prepared for everything, and they'll even treat themselves to an extra 300 for the planter.
5-0. Let's hope this one doesn't have all the oxygen sucked out of the room. It would be a shame after the brawls that we had on Mirage just to have a flat one where Na'Vi run over MIBR. They did look good, right? And if MIBR can keep this series alive, then we keep the playoff race open for multiple teams. It isn't just MIBR who can still be in contention with a couple of wins. Na'Vi the same. Cloud9, even with Furia, I think there is still a chance. The only ones who are locked out is Team 1 at this stage. Pending results, so everybody, don't quote me.
All to play for is a very quick way to summarize exactly the state of affairs. Now, losing Perfecto early is a disadvantage Na'Vi you're unfamiliar with. Hasn't been the case so far here on Dust 2, but it is now round 6. Deep CT smoke, that's going to keep Na'Vi busy.
Cello's solo B right now until somebody from MIBR crosses back. You can see Bolts is coming on over, doesn't have a smoke to cross the doors, just a molly to dissuade anything close. And that info is good for Na'Vi. If they're throwing a molly like that, it means they likely don't have the info. For Bolts to cross, it's a gauntlet. How does he get across mid to help out Cello here? I don't think he can.
Smoked. Flashing. And Electronic, great control of his spray. Stabilizes into Bolts. 4-on-4, hitting B. Denoco fills the shoes of Bolts. It's Cello's angle to be tested next. Danako shuts one down in mid, and just between the two of them, Danako provides as much as he possibly can, but this is the B site, and already... Oh, they cross on the nade. That's so perfect. The one chance MIBR had to get back into this round, and it's denied by use of that HE smoke to obscure the cross. Smart.
Hit on SHZ, but how are you going to get past Simple? SHZ, the kid's going to get dropped back a site.
Yeah, and...
back a tunnel, sorry.
With 15 HP, he's almost aware of that.
Well, they smoked him off. This is a play and a half. They're not going to look at this now. Oh, Simple's aware.
Yeah, he crouches to go, and they will find him. A valiant attempt. Flamey trying to be baited in by the steps. Just in the nick of time. Yell being hunted, though. They've got so much cash, there's no reason not to. Simple will get away, as will Yell.
All right, both AWPers surviving, 6-0 now. And that all came down to Cello missing one shot. If he hits that shot, you could already see the player bolts rotated over, was on B hill to help on out. Could have done a bit more. Timeout called, the first here from MIBR, map number 2. And here's the scores on the doors in the early stages. Electronic with 6, same for Simple and Flamey. 6 for Danako on the other side. Cello was such a factor on Mirage, wasn't he? We've been talking about the stats a lot, but his multi-kills were winning rounds, crucial rounds. For him, when he had the AWP in his hand, the double AWP setup didn't even get a chance to fire. So it will be a partial investment coming out of MIBR behind this saved AWP. Yo could drop a Famus, Danako could buy, but there wouldn't be a full buy, and it's still early enough that they could justify this. So just the partial, MP9, Deagle, CZ. Yeah, it's a smattering of weapons. It's something to work with, especially if Yo gets hyper-aggressive. Simple using the decoy. This time they won't put their head in the vice of that wallbang.
This time it's not the one way he's using it for. He wants to take early presence with this AWP, and there is a part of me that loves it, especially when Cello turns up with 2. 3 frags in total now for MIBR, and AWP spotted tons. Boomich and Simple in a very odd state of affairs in this mid-round. And as the smoke fades, Boomich is not ready for this aggression. 1 to the back of the head. Boomich dead. Yell holding this cross. Simple, how good are you? Perfect smoke.
He's in B.
He actually is. And he might even be contested on this plant. Does he go for it straight away? I'm intrigued. He thinks he can get away with it, and he's right to do so. SHZ. The only man at doors. Simple trying to take info fast. Spots 1, does miss his shot. That's the chance they were waiting for. And there goes the perfect run from Na'Vi. Great.
There's an eco push and it works, right? That was really good shooting. Who was the CZ player?
Cello.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, right? His impact. You feel it there. It would really lock the door on that B tunnel bomb. The fact that Simple even gets the bomb down.
I think that, you know, the purpose of Cello and his B compadres push was not to find the double kill. True. That was just to have heads turned the other way for Yell.
Yeah, and Yo did still find that impact. Flamey did well to find 2 on the MAC-10. No credit there, but still, MIBR do find their first. They get a double AWP set up to carry on through. Maybe Cello will get a chance to shoot it this time. Oh, and the 4-man lean again, this time with a short boost. Danako with all the B on his own. Yo, aggressive short.
Good boost. Yeah, Electronic, he's so good at this, though. He rarely gets caught out by that boost. I've seen many a flash, many a move. This time, again, not going to be caught out by it. He's underneath the lip now. Seen it wall-banged. Seen it tag. Not to seeing it frag today. Electronic's up short. And what is this? What is this? So noisy. No utility. Entirely dry. SHZ immediately fills the gap on short. They may assume it's clear, and that's what he tries to punish. The CT flash is catching him. Chaos in middle. Danako Zorg is good for 1. And it's Perfecto's AK that's good for 2. It's wide open, but he's burning. Lucky to live. SHZ can take the bomb down here. And now a chance returns for MIBR. A man advantage with the bomb down mid. Perfecto is so low, he's going to struggle to contribute any more. Kind of all on Flamey here. They'll just park Perfecto for a bit. Let Flamey work his magic. Take some of this space back.
The bomb at least. Still have to get past these double AWPs though.
B is clear, like legit. Yell, is that enough for you to start getting info? You won't get any from the tuck-in. And yeah, he's respecting the smoke. It's enabled them to get into the site here, Chad.
Flamey will toss that bomb across, I'm sure. Oh, he even crosses himself, so they're both stuck. Marooned on the site right now, crossing back against double AWP's not going to be easy. And check out all those nades. Molly, HE, smokes, flashes, everything MIBR need for this retake
Can't
here.
afford to let this one go. MIBR need to prove they can retake B. This is it. This is your proving ground. Let's see it. Great nade already finishes off the job that Bolt started. Flamey. Pressure from multiple angles. He's turned the flashes. He's pulled the trigger. So has Yell. Double from the AWPer. And the Brazilians pull 2 across the line.
Yeah, that one right there looked a bit janky. And I think the reason that Electronic was so broad with his peaks onto short there was because the AWP was spotted long. It was just a double A AWP setup. And this is something that is a little bit difficult to read, right? Unless you're going to really send out 1 or 2 players to search for the info. Perfecto straight out mid makes a round of it. Really, without this double kill, it doesn't feel threatening whatsoever. Final one onto Flamey there. Not too bad at all. 6-2. It is getting competitive here. The plant facilitates another buy and barreling straight down middle. Yell flashed off. Warning shot from him, and Boomich, he ain't stopping. Oh, chip through the door. Down to 43. Yell's on notice. He's had to dump all his nades right there to deny this. And Electronic looks like he wants to sniff in behind that. Weaseling in. 4 players over towards A from MIBR again here.
Yeah, they are definitely concerned about the AXX out in RV. They wouldn't be putting their resources here so consistently if they weren't. But the mid-splits have been consistent. Doesn't stop them or deter them from setting Cello up solo on B, and how boosted up hunting for Yell. And it's a very smart boost, because Yell eventually, on the lip of this balcony, would be perfectly placing his center of mass into the crosshair of Simple here if he walks along that wall. It's a game of patience, but the T side to disadvantage in that game. No info on short. Pins will be pulled, and now Yell starts to move. A chance. A minimal one, and a very tight gap. He tries to throw a bullet down. Electronic is in a position to punish here.
There you go, A, it's into 4. Mid to B is the perfect call right now.
And they drop CT and advance towards A, but Boomich, is he trying to sell it? 20 seconds, they have to go. And now the bodies have dropped. Yell, Bolts, both fall. SHZ was pulled to CT, and they catch another. Boomich onto long. And just like that, the round falls apart.
Oh, looked like it was on him there, through the guts, but that one was. No, Cello's over towards B now. Send out the party, try and chase him down, take the AWP away. Boomich is already on it through T-spawn. He's got Flamey with him, so they're in hot pursuit right now. Perfecto even jumping in towards mid doors. Cello's going to be locked in here. Halfway tick, still 20 seconds to work with for Na'Vi on this hunt.
Loads of time.
Difficult. Everybody running at you from all angles. 7 now for Na'Vi. Money decent for MIBR to consider another buy in this one. Just Danoko, who isn't operating with a lot. I'm sure Yo can hook him up with something. He's got 8K to his name. Yeah, he's dropping an M4, so Yell's going to operate at a bit of a disadvantage with this one. Still will have the AWP, but will be lacking in the utility or armor. And this was great. This is how it's meant to look from Na'Vi when they do these late executes, right? Everybody's blind, you hit your entry shots. It just, unfortunately, hasn't been the case for them in some time. And the T-sides, well, we've been talking about when they've been bad. This T-side is looking pretty good. 7-2. They win this one. MIBR's money, it's in the bin again. And Na'Vi could be running away with double digits here. Would be nice after map 1 just to close it down quickly. I can only imagine.
I mean, just for the peace of mind of not only doing it after the crazy first map, but doing it on the T side first.
True.
Posting 10 on your map pick, as many teams are capable of. You know, 10 T rounds on a picked does too. Par for the course.
Really want to try long here. SHZ behind the smoke is actually, he's going to push in.
Yeah, they've got their pins pulled here. Element of surprise. Needs the swing, and he gets them both. Great decision-making, a good adjustment. Perfecto knocks Cello's head off, and there's another. He knocks him off. And now the bomb can go in. It's been there the whole time. Na'Vi, patience has prevailed once again, and the CTs could not be any more segregated. Look at them.
You have to really weigh up this retake. How badly do they want to go for this?
Glass cannon retake. Your kit is on SHZ in tons right now.
Simple's about to throw a molly too.
As soon as he sees you. Oh man, this doesn't feel promising at all.
flash and go. That's all they have. Oh, yeah. They've called it off.
Get out of there.
Mission accomplished. Na'Vi with 8 now. They've won the half. That was great entries from Perfecto there. He could have looked more flustered than that. Gets the first, jumps up, gets the second, dismantles B single-handedly, and what I thought was the all-in towards long was just a bit of a ruse.
So I hadn't even considered that, but when you mantle on the box, not only is it a great line for holding window, but he could also catch the crouching CT behind that main box.
Yeah, lots of...
really nice angle he found there, and it enabled the double.
Well, now with the max loss bonus coming into play, this double looked perfect, right? That should probably be the round in a lot of these occasions.
Second one, like, is he crouching? Look at that tip of the head. You can see it, and he even commits to the spray on it. That's brave. Good shooting. Dinoco fell.
They bought behind it. Okay, force buy out of here from MIBR. Doesn't look like a force buy, but you can see Famus's instead of M4s.
Double the Hawks, though. And bye-bye Dinoco. That FAMAS lasted about 10 seconds.
This is to salvage the half as well for MIBR. I thought that they may have taken a partial behind this, but they wanted to force behind their AWPs, and Cello's finally made one work.
Dribble smoke still coming out, though. He knows there's more.
2 players over towards B for MIBR. They're doing a 2-2 defense. SHZ up close and personal towards the long doors again. If he pushes, Flamey will knock him down a peg. There's that rung. And now the map is the oyster for Na'Vi. Short, mid to B, wherever you want to end. You know that the AWP of Cello was over towards the B bomb site. Another one falls. Both AWPers identified now. Oh, okay.
Comes too easy for him. And Cello, he's holding the line. Simple.
Pre-aim was great.
Yeah, it was. And he dunks on him. Nice shot and converted off the nade. Cello expecting Perfecto. Great AWPing you can see out of him. It's not round winning. Unfortunately, just out of the context of this round is impossible. But he will preserve his AWP, it seems. Flamey's coming down mid now. Boomich still CT. Unless Cello exposes himself to that peak, I think Flamey's got the best chance out of the bunch.
10 seconds now until the bomb goes off.
Yeah, he's good.
Flamey's going to be too far away from the action here. Boomich might want to grab that AWP mid doors. You can see, only not great for Na'Vi. It's okay. Flamey will get it instead, so doing it safely. Na'Vi looking good now. Looking real good. 9-2. The rounds just continue to rack on up. We had a, what was it, a 6-round spree. There was 2 in a row from MIBR, and they were hard-fought rounds. And now it's 3 on the nose for Na'Vi. 3 more to close out the half here. Make it 4. Maths is hard.
I agree.
Okay, saved AWP, Scout, Deagles. A little bit of investment behind this, but they keep getting picked off one at a time. It's difficult for MIBR to really put up a defense here.
Try as they might. Na'Vi have been coming out on top.
Ooh, so much damage again. SHZ, he's pipped on down already. 5 HP. They're giving it a go, you know, they're at least trying to keep it awkward for Na'Vi by poking and prodding like this. They're never just going to get it easy.
Oh, that's another textbook execution. First blood provided by the pop flash into Yell. Cello keeping his AWP frags present, and I can't believe Perfecto's gotten away with that one. He peeks up on his flash, he's looking flexy, looking stylish. But Bolt's pushing long doors. The only thing that scares me is that Flamey had his bloody smoke out and his knife out. But he's focused on the task at hand. They're already out of mid. The flank from Bolt's no longer exciting. In 30 seconds, they're going to be running into B. It's pretty much only the Deagle of SHZ.
They're so low.
Yeah, Dinoco really can't afford to miss a single headshot. Body shots could be good. He does well to provide one, but his teammate can't.
Cello's here already, though.
Yeah, and finding Simple is a huge scalp to take. Don't forget, Perfecto, 7 HP.
Tunnels is pushing.
If Bolts could just find this duel, Flamey saves the day, and Na'Vi will post the 10th. Damn. Perfecto needed that one onto Cello cleanly.
That was a fragile environment right there, wasn't it?
It was. That's a perfect summation.
10 now, Na'Vi. The double digits are in. How many are they going to allow MIBR to have? It feels like they've woken up after the map #1 slumber. Everybody contributing here. We talked about Flamey coming hot off the bench, or cold off the bench. 11 kills for him, 13 for Perfecto, 11 for Simple. So things are just working right now. Double ops again, and oh, Yella's just annoying around mid, right? This is frustrating stuff. He's getting into lower dark again.
It's such early info as well. Like, for Na'Vi, it doesn't look like it's had a direct impact, but it does, right? You have to kind of go long now on this commitment.
It's like 2 pincers in tunnels as well. One up through lower, one through upper, so they can both rattle off shots, and if they both connect, well, should be 2 kills, but they're away. And look at off that info, how much they've gambled, leaving Danoko in lower dark on his own. Now he has to worry about mid, short, and upper B. And we know that Na'Vi like to cut noise and play the time. MIBR have bitten into the fact that they're expecting the classic Na'Vi, the long execute, the dribble smokes for the cross. It's not that. And now they're going to have to retool in the mid-round. 1 minute and 8 left.
It seems like Danoko and SHZ have plans for mid-control late. Na'Vi are heading into A.
Ooh, nades left for this.
They do just have enough. And, oh, Flame's going to try and sell something? No, he has to do the cross. I think they just reminded him. Bolts is up for the one-way. Good find from our camera team. Haven't seen this in a while.
Lots of mollies here to defend with as well for MIBR. The clock will become a problem for Na'Vi if they go any slower.
And Bolts will be able to see over his smoke for the cross 2 ramp. As soon as the smokes land, 30-second mark. Here, there comes the cross. Bolts drops the one-way. Elevates up, isolates the fight, but no, Electronic stops him in his tracks. A second, oh, and Electronic mows down 3. Only Cello to change this direction of this round. His barrel spotted, it looks all too easy. Simple's awareness all too high. And the bomb will be planted. Danoko on a retreat. Na'Vi are making this T side a swift one. 11.
At this point of the game, if you're Danoko, you know that you should save for the betterment of the team in the future rounds and maybe posting the total of 4, which is the best they can get now. But you really want to go for it, don't you? You want to give it a crack. You want to see if you can get in.
I'll give you a pop quiz instead, Chad.
All right.
He's got Titan Katowice 2014 stickers there.
Okay.
I think. Can we look at it?
Oh, Electronic's got it as well. Here we go.
So who was on Titan in 2014?
2014, that's the one with the cheetah.
Oh, that's right. It was Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly Cookley. I don't know how to say it.
I mean, Lauren went, Kelly!
Yeah, I don't know. Ooh.
Let me get, I think Existence was on that roster? Am I trolling?
Maybe.
2014, this is a while ago.
This for me is really, it's not as much as the 2015 one.
I mean, they were much better.
I feel like there's probably, for this team...
Was it another... hang on. I'm going to answer my own question, because there's probably a lot of people that...
Or was that LDLC? Maybe I'm confusing the 2 teams, because there were 2 French teams.
I thought he was on Titan. Let's have a look. Titan... That's not going to help me, is it?
Yeah, Kaylee wasn't on that team.
No.
I don't think so.
Liquipedia.
I think I've stuffed that one. I think he was on LDLC.
Well, you called yourself out. That's good enough. We are into the partial. Danoko has the AK. He is the VIP of this round. And he has provided what a VIP should, the AK. It's revealed in the feed, and they are not fannying around. They are straight out of Dodge. Titan 2014.
That's our Google team, hard at work.
Imagine if I had a stats man who could...
You do, it's called Rush.
Yeah.
You haven't been using him. Yeah, it was just peeked away as they've walked down mid here. That couldn't have been at a worse timing. Check this out. They're pushing mid. SHZ with the Deagle. Not the gun for the job. Steps on out. Sees all 4. Info's great, but look at the pressure now. The tag onto Electronic. It's through. They have to pump up now for the mid to B. B Hill is what they need to get past, and Simple's found another. He pivots around, and Danoko falls too. Just 2 surviving on this partial upgrade, and, well, Bolts, you got to save, mate.
Got it for me. So, yeah, I was bang on. Existence.
Yep.
RPK, Smith, Shocks, and Scream, who's also doing really well. I just want to say, I'm actually really happy for Scream that he's...
He is?
Yeah, like he's got 500,000 YouTube subscribers.
Wow, okay.
Like he's been doing the whole content grind thing, be good at a video game, make content, be relatable and funny, that whole shtick.
Yeah, that's...
I'm just so glad he's not rotting in the like Belgian tier 2 scene, you know? Like it's actually, I'm so glad he's getting to show everyone what he's doing, what he's capable of, and it's been a while, it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, he's been out of the spotlight in Counter-Strike for a long time now, but good he can play his trade over there in Valorant. Part of the Liquid
500,000
roster,
subs,
right?
bro. I reckon that'll be he'll get a cheeky milli in no time soon.
Cheeky milli. Well, that sounds nice.
What color is the milli button?
Oh, it's a symphony. Listen to it. The sounds of Counter-Strike. Dak Dak. at doors. Written by Na'Vi.
A small slam poem.
Simple's already slammed down 1, and that is not the way you want to be starting the final round of play here. 12-2, looking likely for a 12. Let's say 13. 13. Let's go 13. Just going for fights anywhere right now, MIBR. They need to. It's desperate scenes here. 5-on-2 situation. Simple's even going for some no-scopes with it. All right, Cello. 1-on-4? No. 1-on-none. That's going to be it. Perfecto with the final kill. 13-2. Na'Vi looking good to pick up their map. Find out how this one concludes after the break.
Hey Future Pros, back on Dust New with a timeless flash. This is the new map's take on the old faithful short flash. When thrown correctly, this flash should affect any CT playing short for an easy frag. If you don't jump and throw the flash, it will not make it around the corner. To do this flash, you need to be running up the short catwalk. Align your aim so you are aiming below the open window but also along this smaller window. You want to jump throw the flash just as you get close to these planks on the floor. That's about it. A CT could be playing a closer angle, so be on the lookout for that too.
You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh! Respect my grind, elevate souls, and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know, like I know, we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you
So I know you've had some critiques of Na'Vi's T sides, but when they've posted 13 on the T side, can I take my foot off the pedal a little bit?
I think we could maybe close the book on this one. This would be such the comeback from MIBR. I think I'd lose my mind. The odds from 1xBet haven't blown out just yet. They still have a little bit of faith here. And Long completely given up. So MIBR, well, they're living in a dream world right here. This is everything they could have wanted and more, but they are locked on in. Boomich already fast up behind them. They have to go A.
Run into Electronics USP. Smokes Bloom. Boomich looking to secure the flank of Doom. Bullets through the smoke. Nade. Perfecto hoping not to choke. Boomich on long. Juking with SH.
Oh.
Dead. And now he's dead.
Crispy.
Yell. He's gone. And it is just USPs one after the other, filling the feed. Another from Flamey. It's done. 14 for Na'Vi. We could be out of here in record time.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi, they realize we're a little bit behind schedule.
Yeah.
They've said, all right, well, we know we gave you the triple OT. We'll fix it for you. We'll thank them very much for that. 14-2 now. MIBR, after a very threatening map number 1, have been destroyed here on Dust 2, Na'Vi's turf. Force buy, of course. You don't have the rounds to play with. You have to buy. You have to make it work.
This was satisfying. Ooh, yeah.
Really nice to hit those ones.
Yeah, first bullet out of the chamber, and they're doing backflips. Really nice. They're just overwhelmed. They had all the points of contact covered. It wasn't all from one direction. And why are you pulling that face?
I think they just dropped Cello and AK, because there's no other way he could have armor, full set of nades, and an AK-47.
Yeah,
so this is the man that put all the eggs in the basket for.
Glass Cannon Deagle. They turned to Cello and asked for a hero round out of him. I mean, we've seen Na'Vi with decision-making like this. Let's see if MIBR and Cello in particular can prove that it's warranted. Nice little angle from Perfecto. Chips away at him with the MP9, jiggling around. It's Cello's AK onto Simple. This is what MIBR were looking for. The smoke really does make things awkward for them temporarily. Bomb to be picked up. Bolt's considering it in upper tons. Danako's duels with mid enable Perfecto to get across, so he does provide some backup. And now it's a 2-2 split of remaining Na'Vi resources. I'm interested to know if Electronic fancies his chances here. Yeah. They're well ahead of that nade. And Electronic spotted long range. How does he get away with that one? Looks like Bolts and Danako have found the necessary frags. And off the back of nothing more than the AK opening, they group up on A, trade evenly, and that will be another round for MIBR.
All right, well, we're going to extend this one a little while longer here. Na'Vi, if they get to hold on to these guns or force buy back themselves and try and close this as quickly as possible, just 2 rounds needed. And for MIBR, it is about survival, round after round. We'll wait out these 40 seconds. There's not much I can tell you at this stage because it's an uphill battle. It's not going to be easy by any means, and I don't think it's possible whatsoever. I'm not even going to pretend I think that MIBR can come back from this type of a scoreline.
I mean, just because, you know, just to summarize it analytically, we've seen evidence that suggests MIBR don't always avoid unforced errors.
Sure.
Right? So we've seen unforced errors when they aren't forced by Na'Vi's hand. We've seen evidence of that in their group games already. And so when the margin for error is set at 14-3, those unforced errors are likely to accumulate at some point.
Yeah, they're bound to have one of those rounds, right? And if that is the one to give Na'Vi 15, then we're really just knocking on the door. Force buying in, Famous and
Had such good B spawns there. I wonder, Bolts and Cello going up against another force buy. You know it's not going to be all the incendiaries in the world. Simple straight into the lower tons. They'll check it. Will they? Will they? Will they?
Has to.
Yeah, spots him just on the final jiggle. SHZ's found another on long as well. Na'Vi, you put all of your peanuts into this one. And Electronic and Boomich.
Oh, the
gonna
bomb!
Get the bomb! Oh, it's a disaster. Cello catching another. Bolts into B, but the bomb is with the CT.
This is what you were talking about. The bomb in no man's land there. Smoked off.
Oh, no. How's your bunny hops?
Well, Bolter's coming up from CT spawn here. He has a smoke and a HE to work with, but this fight, Boomich is ready for it.
And Electronic is ready for Cello. This is about individual prowess now. We're into the most intense wingman Bolts has played in some time. Ooh, spots in pit. Draws attention. If he pulls the pin on this, they'll know where they're both coming from. So he knows there's isolated duels to contend with. Calls one car. Electronic contests. Cello desperate for the bomb.
Got the bomb.
He has used it through the smoke, and he's escaped.
He can get out. They're locked at lock
Magnificent
now.
escape. And now, yeah, it turns on its head. Bolts is in the power position. And they've got to try and get past him. He chips away at Electronic. Boomich is down. And no, it's both of them. That is a great turnaround from MIBR.
Cello's pulling off the laser beam moment from the Ocean's 12 movie there, just dancing around the laser beams through the smoke, picking up the bomb, and the heist is complete.
Yo, yeah, so this is how they lost it. You can see Danako actually got lost in the smoke. I empathize with him.
Yep, it happens.
It
happens to the best of us.
Happens to the best of us there. He's full grey screen. He does end up just jumping into a door and looking like a bit of a twonk. But we're Gucci.
Na'Vi just forced again.
Huh?
Yeah, they're going in. They want to finish this one. Now, this is where we can start coming into problems. Na'Vi lose this one.
They've just forced Port straight in with Deagles. How do they hope to finish this? A Cello frag would be something. In the feed already for 2, maybe even 3. Boomich is on his list as well. Chad! Alarm bells, they're not ringing, but they're being assembled.
I've got one key in. We just have to turn it now because Na'Vi are not even getting a kill here. They're just getting blown out off the back of this force buy.
Yeah, just like the previous until the bomb was lost.
Oh, Flamey! Good!
Hold on.
Oh, all right. 14-5. Loss bonus means that Na'Vi will have to take a save. MIBR are good for 6. Na'Vi lose that gun round. They take another partial buy. MIBR are good for 8.
Love the spray on this third frag, by the way. Like, just to have conviction to commit to something like that. He does stabilize. Nice shooting. Really good shooting. Okay, Cello's a gamer. We know that much. MIBR have weathered the storm of a Na'Vi unorthodox force.
But how does this sound, right? Like, MIBR win this one, or they should.
Yeah, carry on.
That's 6. Then Na'Vi have guns. They lose that. That's 7. They have to take a partial if they don't save anything. MIBR win that. We're up to 8. At that point, we're back in the threatening distance for MIBR to take this one all the way. Oh, okay.
No, no, no. Pink
Oh, no.
Off. AK on electronic, but they are going to get that bomb down before any of the CTs can be in the right place.
And
Surely that's
a load
enough.
of nades, mollies, smokes, that can corral the CTs to where they want to take the fights.
Unless he hit a crazy spray through the smoke, in which case Nako would not be able to hold the 2 CTs at bay.
I like the save call. Okay, that means that Na'Vi, even with that force buy, they wouldn't have had enough to go for the full buy in the next. I just thought, at least when you're in this situation, you know, you take 2 partials, you get yourself the guns as quick as you can. Here they've gone about it the opposite way. But regardless, with such a buffer, it's hard to critique what's right and what's wrong, as long as they get that 16 rounds.
Yeah, precisely. And there is a chance that by boosting Simple up here, they've given themselves a third AK to save. Don't think Danako is going to fall into that trap, though. He realizes he can safely keep hold of his weaponry without the unknown entity. Right?
Yeah, he doesn't have to go past this point. No need in the world. Just has to sit behind the doors. Bomb goes off. There's that 6 rounds.
I go for a wall bang.
Damage.
I'm close. Okay. Well, they've got the 5K mark and the save rifle, so Na'Vi, after a couple of heavy investments, will now be able to bring out all of the goodies.
AWP for Simple, same for Yell on the other side. So Orpa is about to go toe-to-toe here. We've seen how much Yell likes to be cheeky around mid. Let's see if Simple has any moves of his own. We saw that Na'Vi wanted to play a very mid-heavy setup against Gambit. Flashing, peeking, forcing the issue. Yell towards long. He's quite late on this peek. Just fires off a warning shot there. That lets them know there is presence towards long. More nades having to be limped out here from Na'Vi just to deal with it. And as the smoke lands, he takes another pot shot. Turtled up on B right now is Na'Vi. Flamey and Perfecto both in the site. Simple the swingman with the AWP heading over back to mid, and Electronic with the tall task of locking down short on his lonesome utility at this point. Starting to get whittled through. Boomich is using his extra nades to lock down long, and up cat they go. MIBR with everything they want for an A set piece here.
We see the very best teams in the world make this one hurt. They're actually going
walking out.
Oh! And it works. Electronic had no cues, no signal that he had to be vulnerable on A. And now they can get the sight. Na'Vi, just the one frag, just the one gap. MIBR pip him. And they'll even take down Boomich. That should be enough to incite the save. I was about to start a different conversation, Chad. I was about to say, you know, MIBR, their stats on Dust 2, they don't correlate with victories. You know, have you seen evidence in this T side that there are just straight pages of the strat book missing? I don't think it's worth starting that one just yet. I'll save that one for the desk.
Yeah, they're going to be getting close to that 8-round mark. Now, these safe guns are good, but Flamey's not going to get to hold on to his. The chasers here, Flamey's dropped. Perfecto and Simple, the last 2 to stand, and they're being hunted.
Yeah, if they could find this AWP, if they could take that out of the play, no one's considered CT. If he fires a shot, they will. Simple CT. double peek. He'll take another one down and keep himself at least alive. They did take down his teammate though, so at least forcing those rebuys, and 2 members of Na'Vi are on that 3K mark.
Good to see how awkward this looks for Electronic and how good it looks for Cello. Oh, hello.
Can you believe it?
Thank you very much. That's all it took, really. But with only Simple staying alive, what does the buy look like? Simple has an AWP, so does Flamey. Okay, it's a potent buy. Might be looking hot to trot to defend against round 22. Oh. Blink, can you miss it? These kills are coming in so quick.
Great
Flamey's
catch.
responded.
Yeah, using the tracer fire, and it's a bit too short of a molly. There's a second that's short as well. That could lead to false info there. Flamey survives the flames.
Electronic.
2 missed mollies from MIBR. That is not great. Ooh. Neither's the shot from Flamey.
Another molly.
Could have punished. Smoke for him to escape. And don't forget, we haven't actually addressed it, so I don't know how you'd have forgotten it, but Electronic could not be any more passive. He is completely locking the door. He's also responsible for any late lurks that were hanging out T-spawn, but they are all entirely committed to long. Flamey.
How is he still alive?
I have no idea, and he pops up for Denoco.
Oh!
Trying to adjust nearly. Yunta Yell makes a bit of a meal of it. 3-on-3, 50 seconds. The bomb's on SHZ, and he is going on a bit of a lone mission here. They don't have the util for the cross. A single smoke. It'll be enough to obscure his view, but there will be a gap, and that's what Simple's bargaining on. Doesn't miss. Simple, poised, ready, pulls the trigger, another dead, just one. Yell does scoop up the bomb. Electronic's late flank is on the way. It's all about where he plants. And he's vulnerable to long.
Fake.
Electronic can peek this if he mantles up. Yell could be ready for this though. Yes, and he hits the shot. Maybe, just maybe, he can shape up a 1v3. His team have left him. Already best the long. Simple advancing towards the ramp. Perfecto late short. That's the play. That's the call. Jump. No. A missed shot. Yell hit it. Damn. Spectacular reactions from the Brazilian, but Perfecto just playing safe. Lets Simple do his things. Swings out on the contact and secures a 15th for Na'Vi, an elusive 15th at that.
It felt like a strugglesome one, didn't it? Especially where you consider this was the opening, bolts out, back turn, instantly. And this was the one from Flamey. It's like, is he going to die? Is Flamey immortal? Just if we get this Yell shot. Here we go.
What more could you ask for from your AWP when there is a smoke? Wow. He wasn't even looking initially.
Not at all.
Could have been cool. Was cool, fair play, but not what he needed, and I'm sure he's not feeling great. He's going to whip it out. $9,900 spent by Bolts here in round 23. MIBR, when you're facing 15, treat every round like your last. Invest every penny, every ounce of energy you've got left in the system. Denoco talking a lot as he mantles up short. Electronic's got to hand off the bloody keyboard. Just gets his info safely.
They have a lot of nades for this, MIBR. Short control is given again. Na'Vi don't have a lot to defend. Simple would have to hit a couple of shots here.
Thinks better of it. Around that 60-second mark, util is barren for the CTs. They won't have incendiaries or flashes to contest. It'll have to be bullets. The fake coming in. Will Na'Vi bite? Perfecto's tucked in. Flamey readies for the mid to be.
Oh, he's left a big gap here, Flamey. They're going to walk through tunnels on him.
He certainly could, but they will give him a warning. Yell's taken down Electronic, but Flamey with a chance on this AWP. Oh dear. In trouble now. Needs one now. 30 seconds, the bomb's in. 4 members of MIBR are in, and now the site is lost.
Should be the save call from Na'Vi. They didn't have enough money to go for a full buy in this one. They did the best they could. The Famas is the low util. Boomich has been spotted. Boomich has been tagged. Boomich down to 28. Simple trying to fill that gap, make sure they can't just pick on in, but this is going to be a tough task. They don't want to lose everything here, Na'Vi, or MIBR are going to be back in this game. Cello's down. Simple has to live.
Yeah, he is aware of just how valuable his weapon and life are. Trying to hang out in limbo. Catch the hunt from long and mid side. But Yell could not have been positioned any better. Great stuff from him. The AWP is absolutely out of Boomich's reach. He'll just be grateful to be bringing a single M4 into the fray.
Yeah, 2,900 loss bonus now, 34 next round, so they will be able to full buy. Oh, and frustrated Flamey there.
Ooh.
He had a couple of opportunities, right? And I'm not sure what the call was, but he glued himself towards those mid doors to slow that mid to B. And that was the gap that MIBR were able to squeeze on through, punish him. The flashes were good. And MIBR every round, right, they have to commit. There's no indecision. There's no, oh, we can fix it next round. They have to commit. Partial buy here from Na'Vi. 13-2 on the half. MIBR have made the scoreline look respectable now. They are doing their very best, as we can see. That's the new smoke. You guys won't see that much in the meta. It's a special one. We saved that just for this game. As Boomich with a shadow advantage takes down SHZ. Okay, he's found a second rifle.
Yeah, will he get away? Like, this is his chance, and Yell doesn't miss it. So the rifle recovery hindered.
Simple heard the scope.
He did. And he's got a glass cannon AK-47. Makes sense to play the headshot angle when unarmored. Bit of a fair fight at that stage.
Electronic's coming to bait the corner for him here. Mid to B though, that's the problem.
Perfecto and Flamey, your B-side pairing, and they are going to have to pull something quite magical out of the hat if they want to finish it here. A partial investment. Perfecto, nice positioning on the tons and does catch one onto Denoco. That'll deter them. The bomb was yet to commit. Cello was hoping to forge a path in, and Flamey's kicked him down. Na'Vi looking to finish it right here with the Deegs. Into A, it's Simple Electronic, corralled into some of the stars of the show, both with rifles. And Electronic, will he be checked thoroughly? Bolts, lazy clear, backs are turned. It looks like it's all over. Only Yell to change my mind. It's Simple to secure it. Much better. Na'Vi, a strong lead. Frustrating at times, tested by the MIBR boys, but the GGs are in the chat. And Na'Vi take the W.
They don't fall out. I've got a trapper for every subject, and the trapper keeper holds them all. Neat. Really neat. With this Velcro close.
0.9% financing, the lowest ever from Ford. 1.9 on the #1 cars in the Northwest. 1.9 on Ford Escort. 1.9 on Tempo. Even 1.9 on the new 1988 Festiva. 1.9% or cash back. Get the lowest financing ever on the highest.
On, my hood is right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with zone eyes. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the whole thing. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh, and it's all mine. My shoe side, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off, or I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring, cause they keep telling me. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
Найс! Один хп, один хп. Я в КТ с тобой. Найс! Красава. Хорош. Найс, Илюха.
Тем же настроем приходим.
That's more like the Na'Vi we come to expect when we see them play some matches here in the ESL Pro League Season 13. They take their 2-0 over MIBR and keep their playoff hopes alive here, as Group C is coming to a close in just a day's time. This captain still joined by Pimpers. We're going to break down everything that happened here on Dust 2. And, well, 12-3 first half scoreline. 13-2's first half scoreline. That's exactly what we expected at Na'Vi, and I think Na'Vi were just fed up after that first map.
Yeah, it felt so, right? It felt like Na'Vi were the better team here. It felt like it was only a question of time before this game would end, and I feel like Na'Vi were, looking somewhat decent again. We know Na'Vi on Dust 2 is a very, very strong team. They have Simple, they have Simple, and it's easy to say, but the way he roams around with the AWP makes it so uncomfortable to play against Na'Vi at all times. Electronic, usually one of the best entry fraggers in the world when it comes to Dust 2, and then highlight for me of this match, Bit. Not only playing well on Mirage, not only playing well in the pressured situations in the overtimes, but also here in Dust 2 showing up and doing a good job. He was doing a fantastic series.
Yeah, I feel a little bit bad for Cello and MIBR. I think they just kind of ran out of steam as the series did go on. Obviously, we saw it go to triple overtime on map 1, but we do have someone join us here on the show. We have Boomish coming in from Na'Vi to talk to us about their last map victory. So like always, Boomish, as you join us here in just a second, I got to ask you off the bat, can you hear me?
Yeah, hello.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Well, first of all, I got to ask you, going into this match, did you guys feel like you had extra pressure on you, knowing that if you lose this match, you could be out of the entire playoffs?
No, I don't think so. We don't have a pressure. We just know we should fix our problems from last matches and play our game.
We saw Bit play Mirage, of course, and doing a good job. Can you try to put a few words on what Bit delivered on Mirage and what he adds to your lineup?
We switched the positions and testing new things. So if you can see, today was Bit playing like position underground for T side. So we're testing new things and trying to improve everything. So we're testing, like I said. So we'll see how it works tomorrow.
Yeah, and he was doing a good job, right? Now, Flamey coming into Dust 2, of course, is like, can you try to explain to me and I guess the viewer what is Flamey doing during the Mirage game to come into Dust 2? Is he with you on TeamSpeak? Is he playing deathmatch or is he following the game?
I think he's like watching the game and maybe playing some deathmatch. So that's all.
Just to be ready. It's not a secret that you guys haven't really been playing the best brand of Counter-Strike in this group stage, but I guess you're more or less used to it. It feels like you need backs against the wall to play well. Do you feel that you still have the potential to win this tournament, and this is just another one of those Na'Vi stories where you start out slow?
Yeah, we're trying to be like step by step to fix our problems and reach the playoffs and show our best game in playoffs. So now we're focusing on last game and trying to win this. And we have I think 5 days to practice to playoffs. So we'll try our best and we're focusing on win this tournament. We really want it.
Sounds good.
Okay, and Flamey actually talked with Frankie earlier on today as we got into the series, and he was mentioning the fact that Electronic is calling on Mirage. I'm just curious how long, and I might have missed this and I do apologize, how long has Electronic been calling for you guys when it's come to Mirage?
He was calling for 2 official games versus Furia and Gambit. Yeah, and but for today we're back to back, and I was calling. So
okay, is that part of the changes you guys are trying to do, like you just mentioned before?
You'll be changing the positions and, you know, maybe EGL to some maps to Electronic. He was trying to call in Overpass sometimes, Mirage, but we're like testing new things, so.
Yeah, and I think we all really appreciate that too, that you guys are willing to try new things out, to try to improve, get back to being, you know, the top team, being that Nav that we expect when we see you guys play. Boomich, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate it, and I hope you guys get to enjoy this victory and then come back tomorrow for another one.
Thank you.
All right, cool stuff. I mean, you obviously speculated a ton when it comes to Navi about who's calling where, who's going to play when. And I do really enjoy hearing them talk about their willingness to try these things out, to figure out what's that magic recipe to bring Navi back to #1.
I like it, and I can respect it, because as I said, I like a bit of innovation when it comes to Navi. It's been the same story over and over and over, but he's giving us something to work with. A new iteration of Navi, maybe, or a new conversation topic we can bring up when we discuss Navi. Maybe Electronic is going to call on some maps. Maybe this 6-man roster is going to stay. Flamey came in here and does too, and I think he did a decent job. He was by no means a bad player. He did what he was supposed to do. They won the map fair and square. So sure, Bit played well on Mirage, so did Flamey. So I think the more options you have as a team, the more options Blade have, you know, in terms of in-game leading roles and in terms of different players and different positions, the better Navi hopefully can be for the future. This is a long-term project as well. If you want to start switching up your in-game leader, you don't win the first tournament or the second one or the third one, but at least you build on your foundation for the future, and I hope that's what they're doing right now.
Well, before we go to break, I want to talk about MIBR a little bit. I believe their playoff hopes should be over by now, but don't you know, quote me on this one, but I think that's how it is. But I want to talk about them a little bit, because we did see, like, map 1, like, they just did not give up, and just to see a team continue to try, continue to come down to those individual moments. We can talk about Yell, we can talk about Cello. They had to really rise to the occasion when they needed to, and I think they deserve some respect, a lot of respect when it comes to that map. But I think the problem there lies into when you go to Dust 2, I feel like they were so disheveled into that map that they just couldn't get their feet under themselves to have a strong start.
I agree. They deserve some respect, because they did push Navi a long way on Mirage. They could have won the map. There was moments where you thought to yourself, okay, this was the round. Had you won that one, you probably would have won the map. But I also got to iterate for the viewers out there at home and try to put it into context for everyone who's watching. We are at ESL Pro League. The best of the best of the best teams are in these groups. So if you're MIBR, if you're Cloud9, or if you're someone else out there and you have any, I guess, any aspirations of joining the playoff, of being part of the playoff here at Pro League, you gotta do better. You gotta be a better playing team than MIBR have been in this tournament so far. I'll say there's glimpses of good stuff. We have Cello playing a fantastic tournament, doing a good job again today. Yell showing up again in glimpses. He can do it with AWP. Unfortunately, not consistent enough, but I'm not gonna stand here and say that I'm happy on behalf of MIBR. You know, I think they showed glimmers of what they can do, but I wanna see more. They're not playoff ready yet, and I guess the direct results is they're standing in the group as well. Simply not good enough for now.
Well, one team that is playoff ready at the moment is coming up next. It's gonna be Furia up against Cloud9 here in our final match of the day. That one's gonna be kicking off. We're gonna find out if Fury can take this. There'll be a battle against Gambit on the final day of the groups to see who comes out first seed.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Hey Future Pros, last year we saw Furia pull off a never before seen triple boost, so I wanted to show you all how they pulled it off with great success. Setting up a boost like this can be incredibly dangerous, but let's look at the utility thrown that maximized their chances for success. To pull off this boost safely, you will need 3 Future Pros along with 2 smokes and 1 flash. Future Pro number 1. You will be the bottom stool for the boost. Head over to A short. Aim down and position yourself slightly to the right of the bottom sandbag. Then just chill out and wait for your other Future Pros to start climbing. Remember to stay uncrouched as your teammates will be able to jump on your head from short. Future Pro number 2. You will be throwing a deep ramp smoke along with a flash. To throw your smoke, get against the wall of the elevator room. Aim at the corner of this roof tile, then run forward and throw the smoke just before you pass the wall. To throw your flash, stand next to the white section of the wall and aim just to the right of the middle section of the first slabs of concrete. Then simply throw the flash. After that, head to short and scale the head of Future Pro 1, giving enough space for FP3, Future Pro 3, to get on their head too. Then all you need to do is crouch and jump when Future Pro 3 gets onto your head. Future Pro number 3. You will get to sit at the top of the castle. But first, you'll need to throw a short smoke to block off the vision of T's who could completely ruin the boost. To throw your smoke, stand next to this corner and aim at the top of the scaffolding in line with this underbeam. Now short is blocked off, you can begin your climb. Hop onto Future Pro 1's head. The movement here is a little tricky as CSGO does not like triple boosts. The goal is to immediately jump once you get onto Future Pro 2's head and strafe onto the railing. But I'd give it some practice offline to get the feel of it. If all things go well and the T's respect your smokes, you will have done it. You are pretty much guaranteed at least 1 frag here, but if the stars align, you'll get much more than 1. But that's it, good luck and happy boosting.
Vinny, congratulations on making the playoffs of EPL already, even though you've still got 2 more matches to go. Furia have had a bit of a slow start to the year, so what does this playoff spot mean to you?
I think it just shows our progressing, the good work we put in the server. I would say we were had a big gap between tournaments, so it was a lot of time to us brackets, and I think it's paying off. And it's a big deal going to the playoffs, but we are really focused in getting the first spot because we can go through the same final directly.
And I wanted to know about you as a team because, I mean, we know Inferno is now called Inferno because of you. You all have your strong games, and obviously all players are going to have games where they maybe don't show up as much as they can. Mm-hmm. When that happens to a member of Furia, is there an unspoken thing in the team that everyone else steps up for them, or is that something you actually discuss when you're in the server?
I think it's more a momentum thing, I would say. We try to focus on helping the player when he's down on the server. I think it's something we are learning and we're building up with like Akari and Dihi being our coach, stuff like that. So it's definitely something we discuss outside of the server, but it's not like as a problem, and just find the right spot for the player.
What do you think about Cloud9 at the moment?
I think they're a really strong team. They had great results, I would say. I mean, they just didn't win the matches. They played really good against Navi and Gambit. So they are preparing like ourselves, I would say. It's kind of incognito, We don't know what to expect against them. We just know it's going to be a hard match.
Vinny, thanks for talking to me today. Always a pleasure, and good luck in your match against Cloud9.
Thank you, Frankie.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to the ESL Pro League Season 13. We're into our penultimate day here of Group C, and it now leads us to find Furia up against Cloud9. Furia need this victory to tie things up against Gambit and then have their major bout happen on Wednesday. It's a new day. On Wednesday to see who takes home first place, but Furia should be guaranteed through the playoffs now. And Cloud9 still trying to fight for that place into the top 3. A much needed victory here for them to have happen. But Cloud9, this is an interesting team for me, right? It's been a project for a while. I don't know why you're laughing. I didn't say anything funny off the bat. But it seems like they have been struggling to close out games. Every single time they play, they get 2-1s.
Wasn't laughing at you, G. I was laughing at Cloud9.
Oh, it's easy to laugh at me.
That's the difference, though. Now, Cloud9 is, as you said, a team that is very, very hungry for success. A team that I feel they're on the brink of something good. You know, when I'm watching them play, they don't play poor Counter-Strike. They just don't play good Counter-Strike. And of course, that's a problem. And again, putting it into context, right? We're Pro League. We're in a group right here. We're in a tournament where only the best of the best teams are part of this tournament. So if you're not playing well, you're not going to go through. Cloud9 have shown me that they can play at a high level. They are good at taking off maps. You know, they have good picks once in a while. The map pool seems to be built up slowly but surely. So it's a project that I wouldn't say I buy into it, but I'm starting to believe more and more that at some point it will find its success. But I think it's too early. And I think they're facing a way too strong opponent today in Furia. So this game, with Furia being the favorites, of course, Cloud9 with the upset potential.
They do have the upset potential, and one player in particular when it comes to Cloud9 that helps them have that upset potential is going to be Xeppaa. And we got to talk about him. He has come into this roster. He has put up big numbers time and time again, basically being their best performing player so far.
Yeah, a good signing. I think Henry really spotted him out well. You know, when he was free on the market in North America, it was either going to Valorant and have fun with, I don't know, exploding walls and whatever you do in that game, and then coming into Counter-Strike and getting paid big bucks to play on a team that potentially, at a good point in the career, can be a team where he can finally get to show how good he is. I think so far he's been doing a good job, not only in this tournament, but overall, he's shown to be a great signing for Cloud9. I would hope, you know, for the future that he keeps on this level or maybe involves a little bit more, because they do need fracking power. They do need, you know, substantial amount of kills on the server in order to win. And right now there's a couple of players within Cloud9 who are not playing up to the level that you'd expect or hopefully could hope for. So Xeppaa is a nice addition, a good signing for Henry G and for Cloud9. So if he can continue on the level he's showcasing at Pro League so far, I think there's some great potential within him at least.
Yeah, and you know, we always talk about these X factors. I'm going to bring it up again. I feel like Xeppaa can be that X factor for his team, but I think also Floppy, you know, thinking back to Pro League a couple of seasons ago, everyone always talked about how he's this really undiscovered star within NACS, and we've seen some glimpses of him yet again, but I feel like we haven't seen him and Xeppaa firing on all cylinders together to really bring home games. And unfortunately, another man who doesn't seem to be firing on all cylinders is Esatag, as you wanted to talk about him.
Yes, and here's my problem, right? Because Esatag, I think he's a fantastic player. I think as a role player, as a filling in the gap player, you know, as he was doing in Astralis, where he just gets put into a position, he's very versatile. He can play the AWP, and he can definitely play the rifle as well. My problem is that Esatag is not a full-time AWP player. I respect him for trying, but take it for someone who knows, take it for someone who ruined his own career by going into the AWP. I had my best year ever as a rifler in Team Dignitas. I was up there with the very best players the first 6 months of my career in, I believe it was 16 or 15, whatever. Switched over to the AWP player, and I went from being a difference maker on the server to just being another dude on the server. It is so tough to make that transition. You think to yourself, it's easy, right? You think to yourself, the AWP is easy. But when you're getting flashed out of position, when you're getting smoked out of position, you rely so much on your individual know-how, your rotations, your teammates to set you up, etc., etc. Right now, Esatag is struggling. I think he could be much better used in another role, because he's a fantastic player. The AWP role for now, though, is not it.
Maybe not it, but one thing we need to talk about when it comes to playing a role and playing it exceptionally well, it's going to be coming into the entry fragger for the side of Furia, Art. Yesterday, he had 15 out of 16 opening duels successful. We saw him another day before, 15 out of 25. This man has been able to entry frag like no other that we've been able to see here within the Pro League, and I think that makes Furia even that much more dangerous.
He's playing at a very, very high level. The thing about Art is, even if he was playing at a not so high level, even if he was putting up a 0.8 or 0.9 or just a 1 rating, right now I believe he's the highest rated player in the entire tournament. Art is so good at taking and creating this space. He would go for these opening duels. Maybe he wouldn't have the high success rate you're talking about here, but he would still go for those duels. He don't change the way he's playing Counter-Strike just because he's having a bad day. He's consistently going out there, getting the entry frags, playing aggressive, and creating a lot of space for his teammates around him. When he's also winning those duels, well, Furia is I wouldn't say unbeatable, but they're a very, very tough team to beat. So if he can continue at that level, then Cloud9 have even bigger problems than I would say initially coming into this group.
So I look at Art, and you know how you're talking about, it doesn't necessarily need to be as successful as he's been just yesterday alone, but I feel like him alone, when he comes onto a server, when he's playing within this Furia squad, he demands so much tension. You cannot let this guy just free push any of these angles. You can't, you know, let him just sit back and play the game he wants to, because he will punish you for it.
Look at those average numbers right here. Look at how he's demolishing the average of Group C. It's crazy. And you're right. Like, Art is a player that requires a lot of attention. He's a player that, you know, when you're playing against him, you feel stressed on the server all the time. You feel hesitant to watch your back all the time. You know, maybe he pushed. Maybe you're watching A-Long for a minute and 10 seconds. And after you went there for a minute and 10 seconds, Art will come out 5 seconds later and you think to yourself, oh, I gotta look again. Well, he was not here this time around and you just wasted another valuable 5 seconds. He creates so much, again, space, as I keep using this word, but as you said, he creates a lot of stress on the server as well. He's annoying to play against, and he's good at it.
Well, speaking about people who take up space, so we're going to bring in our commentators for the first time today with Harry and Hugo going to be joining us. And I hope for the sake of all of us out there listening to this cast that Harry has refrained from snorting any G Fuel today.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Pimp. How you doing, buddy? I love you. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a nice day. I'm looking forward to getting this game started, man. I love watching Furia. They're such an exciting team to keep an eye on. I love like the relationships of the players within this team, right? I feel like they're a squad that you just can't help but get behind, and you know, like, you know, really buy into the story like these individuals.
Yeah, you've been pushing the bromance, haven't you?
I have been pushing the bromance angle hard, man.
Yeah, it makes sense. And then you got you know, Yuri and K-Serato, pretty terrifying duo. I mean, for Cloud9, there's a lot of pressure on them right now. Obviously, you know, struggling inside of this group, picking up their first win just yesterday. And for Furia, not only have they beaten both other Brazilian teams in this group, but they've also taken down Na'Vi, who we've seen have had their struggles, but still an impressive win nonetheless. So I'm a little worried for Cloud9 today, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, gentlemen, I'm also doing well today. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. We'll check with you guys later on once the series is done.
No one cares.
It's fine. I'm used to it. No one cares about me. I'm just a host. Let's take a look at our vetoes, though. And I think this could be an interesting sign into how things might go here in this match. You know, you talked about Esatag and not being able to fulfill the op role extremely well. I'm looking towards Junior on the side of Fury, who's been doing that exceptionally well and being so consistent.
He has to deal with 2 op players, both in Art and Junior, so that's going to be a tough one. Mirage out of the way. Dust 2 out of the way. Overpass coming in as the perma pick for Cloud9. It's been like that throughout the entire tournament. They've been okay on it. I believe it was yesterday where it didn't go too well for them, but still, it's a pick where I feel they're comfortable. I feel they're playing a high level of Counter-Strike. Furia picking into Nuke right here, to me, is a little bit interesting, right? Because we saw the Inferno yesterday, and we heard Vinny say, we're just saving it because we think we're so good on Inferno. I think that was maybe overplaying a little bit. If they felt so good, they'd play it some more. So picking Nuke is a comfort pick for Furia. They've been looking good with Junior and Art, so that makes sense. Don't think Cloud9 necessarily is a bad Nuke team, but again, not a team I expect to win against Furia on a map like Nuke. And then you have Vertigo. It's actually Furia removing Inferno in the second wave. I think that's the most interesting part about this video. Furia don't want to play the Inferno as a third and deciding map. Whether that's respect given to Cloud9 that they can play Inferno at a decent level, or it's just Furia, you know, hiding the map again for the rest of the public. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're trying to, you know, hold some secrets back, hold some strats back, but I also
Why would you pull it out against MIBR then? That's the thing. I'm like a game you won't win before it begin, right?
I'm not in Furia. I don't know. I'm just a host here. I just try to look pretty and say words, and I fail at both those. Thanks, man. But I am looking, though, towards Furia, and it seems like they have so much confidence to play any map. I'm looking into like how they've approached these series so far, with this now being their 4th, and they seem like they're willing to pretty much play almost anything, and they're playing it at a really high level.
Yeah, and the reason why I asked that question is that would be the main takeaway for me as well. I think they are testing waters right now. I think they are trying a little bit of a different approach in every single video. They are aware that most likely they will finish, you know, at least in top 3 in this group. They're already qualified. Whether they finish 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, of course it's important to go first in this group. You know, you go further in the tournament, but I think Furia, it's a long-term project. You know, getting Junior into the lineup, it's a long-term project. Whether they win Pro League or not is not going to be, you know, the breaking moment for their team or not. If they can win Pro League, fantastic. If not, then they set themselves up for a major or even bigger tournament like the Cologne or whatever that may come up. So Furia, very interesting. It's going to be cool to see them against Cloud9, but I do firmly believe they win this game 2-0.
All right, well, let's head straight into it. Thank you very much, Pimp. Fantastic job by you. Let's go over to Harry and Hugo now to kick off this game.
Oh, fantastic jobs from both of you, man. Jacob, I feel bad for not giving you some love. Come here, man. Come here. Bring it in. Yeah, like that, Jacob. Yeah.
Whoa, slow down. Or speed up maybe, because it looks
Look
like
at
a
this.
B-rush. Cloud9, lots of grenades, lots of players, in fact, and lots of info for Furia as Art does what Art does best, pushes A long to clear that one out. There's the info as well, confirmed and denied is Junior off the top of the boost. Art's calling the mids clear. There's the molly. Cloud9 are going in.
Yeah, not waiting, just running down Furia. Serato and Yuri will provide a little double and still alive. Down in the pit. They've got Yuri trapped. They're able to clear him out. In the blink of an eye, it is left onto Art, who's coming in on this big wraparound in through T-spawn. They spot him, though. And now, with a player pushed up at short in the form of Alex, Art is a dead man walking. There it is, blindsided. Cloud9 get the pistol. Big stuff from Mezzi to make it happen.
Yeah. Getting a double dink goosh off the boost, knocking Junior down a peg. That's got to feel good. And even with 4 on B as well for Furia, they just get overwhelmed. Really nice flashbangs, like clean executes, and Cloud9 take their first. Moving into a force buy for Furia. Nothing surprising here. Brazilian Deegs need to be feared. We have 3 of them in the server.
So with how good Gambit and Furia have both done in this group, my understanding is that they both secured a route through, right? And all the teams remaining are competing for this 3rd slot. For Cloud9, this means that's a very important series on our hands right here. Not the same pressure for Furia, but I doubt that means we're going to get any less of a game out of them.
Yeah, why take a loss? Why not just go flawless, right? Oh, that's a great shot from S-Tag. Junior domed, and Cloud9 picking up steam, picking up pace towards A. Zeppa with another, and Cloud9 will have this round locked in. Furia are looking probably to save here. They're so out of position. Art's flanked connector, but even like that long flank in the previous one, while it gets you info, if Cloud9 just take the bomb site, it doesn't really matter what information you have. It's clear as day, and he's too far away to have any say in this round. 2-0 to Cloud9. Furia looking for guns on the retreat. If they can get AKs or Galils even out of this round, that'd be a nice feeling. Oh, messy shots, and you'll get punished for that. S-Attack's work cut out for him in this series as well, right? Like AWPing against Junior, and as well as that Art when he does have the money for the double AWP.
Yeah, or even Serato is a potential in there.
We've actually seen less triple AWPing from Furia ever since Henny's gone, I gotta say. Like, usually it was like Henny, Art, Serato all going for it. But I feel like we don't see that anymore.
Yeah, but I feel like Art's AWPing is like more situational now as well, right? Like, I know we've had Gray saying how when we had, was it Honda playing in this, and we had Art main AWPing at that point in time. He said he wasn't as much of a fan as like the gameplay that Art's able to put out when he has the AWP in. Now, obviously that's because he was main AWPing, so it's coming out all the time. But I do think that, you do occasionally see someone else don it alongside Junior. More often Art, but I've seen Serato do some things. Just these saved pistols and armor in this round, so pretty unexciting as far as rounds go, or at least it should be. We get an exciting round out of it, though. Who's complaining? Not me. Not you. Ain't that right?
Yes.
You can be the voice of the audience. That's feels
a bit biased, though. Wow, I love these casters. They're so great. Thanks, audience. Appreciate it.
Yeah, wow.
Always got my back, this audience.
I'm blushing. These guys are too nice.
Oh, dear. 5 B stack. Bit of a boost, but not employed for long.
Damn, bro. This audience be smart.
Yeah.
Listen to them.
Man, they're taking my job. Cloud9, they're given so much room, right? So much real estate in this round. They just walk it. They just contact into A. Oh, I don't think he saw Alex on the jump there. Alex has the element of surprise right now. Art's going to go for a peek, and he sees nothing. Alex popping his head out the corner, clearing truck, and taking Art out of the round. That's, again, a clean anti-eco by the looks for Cloud9, looking like a 3rd. Furia, they've got nothing to lose in going for this. Saving the armor might be a nice feeling, but group up, send these USPs in, Lambs to the slaughter, and Mezzi looking to shear some sheep. Damn.
Ooh.
Harder than I thought.
Shear some sheep.
Yeah.
Shears from sheep.
Making some money on the way out.
Oh, but Mezzi, look. Shears at the ready. There they are, dropping wall. Mezzi on his way to making that Minecraft bed.
Smart little decision from Furia. What they did there was the two armored players dropped their upgraded pistols to the unarmored players to look for eco or look for kills on the HUD.
Oh, yeah, that is
cool. They took the USPs knowing that they're saving their armor. Like, these guys don't want to die. They want the Kevlar. It allows more utility. But they also knew that, hey, we're not going to be playing for kills, so you have the guns that we won't need in the follow-up round. We got rifles. So I like that detail for Furia. Playing smart, playing safe, but right now Cloud9 in control.
I mean, you can't spell smart without art. It's right there. The letters back me up on that one.
Sure.
And letters, man, they're one step away from numbers. And if the numbers are backing you up, then you're in the green.
I'll keep that in mind, Harry. I will keep that in mind.
Oh, look, we get the double AWP. Art and Junior.
Yeah.
Bringing it to the table. Junior set up to take a peek in through middle. Flashed off the angle. Art as well, having a little gander down here towards B. They've already gotten by Monster and out towards short. Not information that Furia have yet, but that molly should be a bit of a dead giveaway that there's com players at least. Junior's still waiting patiently down here in middle. Needs to be wary because connector control is taken by Cloud9.
Seeing very methodical mid-takes every round for Cloud9. I like the info boost for Yuri. They throw that molly, it forces anyone out the corner. Flash is good, Junior's off the angle. Keserato is a dead man and there's nothing he can do, cleared by Alex. These Galils on a bonus round are working well. Floppy looking at a B lurk, and no one's considering Monster right now. B has been so quiet. Floppy has all the room in the world to get an opening kill. You can see Vinny is not looking his way. There's one. Oh, can't follow up. Vinny does hold on to the B bomb site. That would have been the round otherwise. Cloud9 were ready to pounce. Instead, they look elsewhere. Alex's lurk is time to shine now as he moves up on long, and Furia are panic rotating B. Junior will reconsider, but Alex is so deep again. He's got a lovely little timing here. Junior is not considering it right now, and he's going to get backstabbed. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Junior, he's going to... Well, would he check it? No, he's still scoped up. Alex doesn't know. He's just tucked in the bank. He's called A clear. A is not clear, but Junior with a missed shot and will finally get punished. He had to hit that. It was a nice try. Was never to know about Alex's position, and with the A site falling, it's a save for Furia.
This is a nice start out of Cloud9 early on, though, and I think that's what we kind of needed to see out of them. You know, we all remember that rather ghastly overpass from them just yesterday in that Team 1 affair. They end up losing the map fairly dominantly, a map that's so often kind to this squad. So already getting more out of Cloud9 as they put Furia through their paces.
Yeah, sometimes all it takes is a win to like reinvigorate you, right? Like it would remind you why you're here, what you're here to do. And Cloud9, who started this group off pretty quiet, probably weren't feeling too good, at least took Team 1 down. So warming into the tournament, perhaps 4-0 in the T side of their map pick. Definitely a good start, but can they continue? See some nice little lurking here. Alex has the one thing that I feel like you can rely on for Cloud9. Sometimes he has games where he's just silent, right? But most of the time he's so good at getting these opening kills, like finding timings and getting into bomb sites and getting picks, like really leading by example. We say that a lot, but I feel like it falls true. You're talking about Alex right there, walking into A after Floppy pulls the rotates to B with just a single kill. And Furia, I mean, it's a bit of a screwed round, right? They save 2 guns, but they don't have the money to drop over and buy full. Oh, they'll do it anyway. They'll put some cash in. Not everything. Keeping 2K a player, you want to buy in the long term. You can still win this round, right? If the guns are in the right place, if Cloud9 come into you, then yeah, the AWP can certainly style off. 4-0, and let's see where Furia decide to put these weapons. Ooh. Hello. Nice. That's a rifle gone.
What a horrible start to that round, man. Poor Vinny. Guy's just trying to go through heaven. Guy's just trying to play the game. And S-Tag says, nah, mate, you ain't playing today. They've lost him early on. And those guns now removed. It will be picked back up by Yuri, so you still have the 3 guns in play. Art with his AWP. He'll deal with the first man out in middle. Now on the con swing, Serato spots 2 more. There's a second man here for Furia, but Yuri just getting flashed and missing the timing. Now leaves it all on Art, but with this AWP, he's brought it down to a 1v3. They have him trapped here.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. Tries to run through the molly to deal with Mezzi, but there ain't no dealing with this guy right now. 7-0. Cloud9, flawless still. Reinvestment's coming back in for Furia. I'm expecting a big turnaround any minute now for Vinny. You want to know why, Hugo?
Why, Harry?
Vinny, right? You'll notice it whenever we cut to him on the fan cams. He's got like a power gaming glove. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
It goes. It's like his like
Sleeve,
Thanos. You know, like how Thanos has like the big fists. I haven't actually seen the show, the film, the universe. I don't know anything.
Fist. I know exactly.
But Thanos with the big fists, big watch, and that's essentially what Vinny is as well, man. He's got the power gaming sleeve. No friction, frictionless. He just straight across the mouse pad. What do you think of that sound effect?
That's pretty cool.
So he's someone who I'm keen to see step it up here.
Damn, dude. All right, I'm going to keep my eyes on Vinny now. Cloud9 should. But again, they found nice timings up long. No one here except Junior, who's calling for a bit of help. Serato moving in. Junior, he's flashed off. Perfect timing for that kill. Serato doesn't want to re-swing. S-Tag was holding him with the orb, even if he did. 5-on-3, Cloud9 in control. Oh, the tag, S-Tag does it. He does finish the job. That was a bit scary, right? Hitting Serato through the pole to 1. But still a 5-on-1. Cloud9 killing every single player of Furia and now planting. Yuri's not got far to go. Floppy's waiting.
Oh yeah, Yuri is certainly dead, man. Floppy holding even in towards the T-spawn wrap around Yuri. There's no safe journey to be found there. And the money is gone again for Furia. This is the Cloud9 I wanted to see yesterday on Overpass, man. Where were they?
You got to say as well, like Cloud9, they're coming into this game as underdogs, but I think they won the veto. I think they did, did justice with the veto. They've got Overpass, the one map they've been consistently winning, apparently, and then Nuke, which was one that they were very comfortable in picking into at the start of the formation of this roster, and one that they at least like, even if the results aren't there. So yeah, they're going to be pretty happy with how this has turned out. Harry, do you have any big news, or has anything happened to you today that's pretty cool? Anything you want to talk about? Because we got this downtime with this eco.
It is an eco. I mean, I got to do right by my guys over at CSGO on Twitter. Shout out. They just dropped that big follow. It's about time. It's about time. We've all been asking for it. We've all been wanting to see it.
Everyone, in fact.
And
the whole
so
community.
I'll be messaging CS on behalf of the entire community. So if there's anything you want me to tell them, let me know.
They're
at just Harry GG.
They're going to block you, Harry.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
A couple of days in the DMs and some regret.
I'm going to try flirt with them. I'm going to see how far I can take it.
You got some mighty fine skins.
I already spend all my damn time with this game. I might as well take it one step further.
Sure. Make it physical. Well, Cloud9, they're about to get hot and heavy into this B-bomb site, creeping through Monster right now. So many walk plays for Cloud9. The info is just never there for Furia. They have to gamble, and they have read this well, but Molly's starting to come in. Alex clears short. Now he's got to clear the pit. Pushing to Yuri. There's the kill. Nice trade, but only good for one is Serato, and now Cloud9 control the bomb site. Scared of short for good reason, but it's a double CT push instead, and they're about to mop this one up. Junior alone, 1-on-4. Oh, and he just misses that, possibility of a shot.
Agent Junior about to appear on our screens, and there he is, 007. Cloud9 up to 7 rounds, not 9 rounds. They just have a 9 at the end of their name.
That'll do it.
Yeah, threw me under the bus there. They Cloud 7 right now, man. They're feeling good. They win that nice little anti-eco. They barely break a sweat. Furia getting caught sleeping at the wheel right now. They got 6 kills on this entire Furia team, so they're being outfragged by Mezzi and Zepper on the other side. There's a little tack timeout for Furia to try and address these problems. And it does just feel like this kind of slow, very, very grueling style of Counter-Strike out of Cloud9, where they are just being methodical about it, you know, slowly working this map control. They're not giving you a chance to like pick players off if you're Furia. You're very reliant on this double AWP setup of Art and Junior finding some early picks. And sometimes even when they have, right, it's other players for Furia who have kind of crumbled under the pressure. Junior is once again looking for this early mid pick. He's flashed off the angle, and this time it's not just one player sat around, you know, on his laurels, taking it slow, taking it easy. There are a lot of bodies on the other side of mid. They rush down Junior. Art now tries to pick up the pieces. Floppy snuck out in the B site while all this is going on. Wow. And Floppy's like, boys, you're not going to believe it. No one's home at B, so he's in through the B site. Now he's wrapping towards CT. Floppy is about to uproot this entire round. They jump over Vinny. They skirt on by and now in towards the B bomb site. Floppy cutting down the rotations. And Keserato, he's just been spooked by Floppy, the friendly ghost in CT spawn, man, appearing through the walls. It's a save for Furia, 8 on the board for Cloud9.
That was so beautiful. The first player jumps over the tunnel. Like, Cloud9 were cognizant that they could be short, right? That was the danger. I was worried if the bomb would get cut off. But even last time we saw Floppy walk through Monster and Cloud9 take B, they mollied short because they didn't have it. So first player jumps with the bomb. Then the spray comes through from, I think it was Vinny, and the second player for Cloud9 just fights him and goes 1-for-1. That's fine. It's won the round right there. Furia with no chance to retake. Another bomb plant for Cloud9. And more contact plays getting them victories under their belt. Double AWP will be saved for Furia, but 8-0 right now. This is incredible for Cloud9. Can they keep it up? Right now, nothing suggests otherwise. And like, that's the last fight Keserato is ready for, right? Dropping in CT. Alex is having a
man,
giggle.
I don't blame them. They're all having a good time after that one. They're getting ready to like have a long drawn out fight with Art in mid, and then Floppy's just saying to them like, boys, you won't believe where I am right now.
I'm in CT spawn. Oh, do it again.
Oh, they're back in with the boost. Cloud9, they're grimy, they're slimy, and I hate everything about all of them, but look at it. You can't help but admire it. The boost up, the 5-man boost throwing in.
No.
And then even then, Alex just rushes through the monster smoke alone. Takes the first man off of the cards right away. Vinny is tagged through this smoke. The upside for this, for Furia, is that, you know, Cloud9 don't really have any map control, and losing Alex early on, yeah, now they have to go back, now they have to clear out mid, and it's not like a normal mid take where you're here early, you know they can't be party, like they can be anywhere. You're very, very labored trying to retake map control over towards this A bomb site. They've also lost short water while this is happening. Eventually, Furia might feel confident enough to rotate Vinny up towards this A bomb site, but not happening yet. Now it starts to come through. Art alone here with the AWP, and Furia still just tucked in at B water, playing very reserved all across this map. Vinny joins up with Art.
Yeah, they've got to be realizing it now soon, right? Eventually, that penny will drop. Furia with so much beat control, they start to peel back. I think they're going to be throwing rotations up to A soon, 30 seconds. Cloud9, again, sneaking. You never know where they are until they're all here in your face. Junior's running a rotate. Art is waiting. At least short is somewhat clear, right? Only Floppy there needs a perfect timing, but Vinny is the man who's got to get past first. Oh, smoked off. That's a lovely smoke for Cloud9. Art playing close. He could die to toilets. Instead, Floppy's got an opener. Vinny dead. Art in the smoke, looking to deny the plant with only a few seconds left. He's got it! And there's no time for Cloud9 as long as he stays alive. He gets almost knifed, and Art no-scopes his way to a first round on the board. Oh my goodness.
Zephyr, we call that the shuz, man. We call that the shuz knife, right? He tries to knife Art in the smoke once he's denied the bomb plant. You ain't knifing this guy.
No.
And in doing so, the round is taken away.
What a play from Art, man. Hiding in the smoke.
He even, like, look, he's looking.
Yeah,
he scoped up on Zephyr to begin with, and then he's like, nah, it's tag die in a day. And then there's Zephyr with the shuz knife coming in. Or, I guess, not coming in.
Yeah, well, did it exactly the same as Shuz did, you know? It did cost MIBR the map, but at 8-1...
I don't like to talk about that.
Yeah, forget it, right? At 8-1, I don't think Cloud9 are thinking too heavy-heartedly about that one. And I mean, it's so ironic that that happened against Simple. Like, you know, Simple's been there. He's gone for a knife kill and lost the map. Think back to Dust 2 versus Liquid. Familiar territory. Territory taken by Furia in this round. Art's pushed up on long. He doesn't want to commit yet. He's waiting for someone to swing him so Junior can bait them in. But right now, Cloud9 are defaulting outside of B. Furia getting impatient. But timing is everything. Art's cleared this out. Will that just send Junior down lower? It could. And that could be a problem because with Alex pushed up all the way, he does get tagged. Now Art can focus on flanking him, but that draws him away from the real objective in mind, which is B. Oh no, Art's missed the timing.
Oh, Floppy's in, and he's in deep. Look at him go, mopped up by Vinny. Zeppa trades it back to the advantage of Cloud9. We're getting a lot out of the Flopster. Meanwhile, up here in Heaven, Junior having a real rough time of it right now. 0-9 in the Heavens with this scout. Art just saving in middle. It's a save for Furia. It's a save. 9-1.
Oof.
Well, what can I say? This is going, quite honestly, like we all expected it would.
Yeah, never a doubt in my mind. Furia who? But of course not. This is a really strong start for Cloud9 and Furia. It can fall into that, like, you know, you don't really have the money. You're on buy eco, and even the buys that you get are pretty trash. Like this, you're saving a Famas and a Scout. That's not really inspiring much hope. And Floppy, like you said, great game out of him. He's had a lot of plays out B in this match already. He's just been walking through smokes, catching Furia, looking the wrong way, clearing the B side for Cloud9 in multiple rounds. Great shots from him. 9-1 up. And to think the only round we have out of Furia is the most unlikely of them all. Art in a smoke, no scoping his way to safety. And now Furia forcing a little bit, right? Getting some pistols, but Cloud9 are back for the boost. If it worked once, it can work again.
Heartbreak for Vinny once more. Heart goes out to him. Vinny having a rough time. And I mean, this entire map could just be summarized by reading the scoreline, which is, you know, Cloud9 won. And that's how it's looking right about now. A man down for Furia. Vinny, no less. Power glove, Vinny. No match for the tremendous amount of power being exerted from the Cloud9 side right now.
Yeah.
Junior, 0-9. And he's about to have some bodies come his way through the toilets. Furia have got the triple boost down on B. They've had it for a while. I haven't pointed it out. I trust that everyone already knew about it. Just in case you didn't, there's a triple boost set up.
Where?
I know, like graffiti. In the triple boost spot, man, you know, the one.
Yeah.
Ooh. And so they dismantle it. They don't see anything. And they do hear some feeties over towards that A bomb site. That's feeties, not feces. I know it sounded like it.
I didn't
it
think
sounded
that,
like
okay,
it. Junior with the scout.
Yes.
Primed, flashed, and Art gets the double, stealing all his thunder. There's Junior with the swing. His first kill, his first taste of blood on the enemy. Is that going to reinvigorate Junior?
Yeah.
Mezzi dead to Junior's swing. S-Tag throwing into the clutch, and Yuri's there to help out. We get a couple of kills from Junior, a couple of kills out of Art. Yuri as well, there to cement it right at the very end. So Furia coming with a second. Maybe there's still some slim grain of hope here in this first half that they can turn it around and give us something recoverable.
Yeah, if there's one thing it's for sure, don't rotate through Heaven anymore, because Cloud9 twice have killed Vinny where he stands and where he runs. But yeah, nice confidence boosting round from Junior. He saved the scout. It didn't feel worthwhile, right? Like, you're saving a scout, what? But 2 kills, triple peaked. Cloud9 fall short finally. And so the double orb continues here for Furia. Still a very slow T-side round again for Cloud9. They've been showing us a lot of that. Smokes in the toilet, Art cut off. Going to take a timing shot, but will not be rewarded. Junior getting mollied out of short as well. We got 2 orbs side by side. Oh, Junior moves away as they come through the middle angle. Alex, he's just impeccable at finding these little gaps. If anything, a bit of luck there, but it could treat him well. Tucked up by the toilet. Junior with his back covered at least. Might have to flick down for this first fight. Oh. on a knife's edge. He backs out. And that's the thing, like Furia, it's the right call leaving here, but they don't know how close Cloud9 are. Again, a re-smoke. Alex uses it, walks up behind it. They could boost on this as well. It's very common to see, but Junior should get the kill if they do. And if they go towards Con as well, that's a problem. Junior flashed off, they go through, and they take him down. Oh my goodness, Cloud9, quiet until they're loud.
Not still here. Oh, they're getting closer, and he just gets wrecked straight up by Zeppa. The A site is gone, it's lost, it's turned against Furia. Bomb plants in, a save is gonna follow. Furia just backing out, the double orbs, both lost.
Furia didn't see a single person in that round until like everyone's just dead, right? They never knew how close Cloud9 got. They never knew they were out middle. They didn't know they were behind the smoke. You can guess, you can assume. You can't know for sure. This is a painful T side to deal with right now, and it's going to get worse with this hunting going on. They want guns out of it. Oh, spotted from the heaven. Alex now knows the info's calmed, and oh my goodness, Vinny needs to help his teammates out. He does with a double, and now they're coming in from short, but this should just be fine for Furia. Getting away with their weapons was so important if they wanted to rebuy. Yuri and Vinny can drop guns over, or Junior can just buy himself an orb. But we need something. We need a response out of Furia. They can't get 13-2. They can't get 12-3'd, or they will have no hope in that second half.
I don't really know what to make of this. I'm so surprised by what we're getting. It's really caught me off guard. Furia just, they're looking, you know, like they were kind of blindsided by what we were getting out of Cloud9 early, and they're just getting beat up on. Like, it's not even close in a lot of these rounds. We're getting a really nice, measured T-side from Cloud9 that's so good at being slow and annoying right up until the moment it's not. And once again, they assemble this boost. Vinny, please don't go heaven. Please don't go heaven. And he didn't. He's middle. He couldn't be safer if he tried. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Vinny.
Uh-oh.
Now maybe he might get to play around. Oh no, he thinks he's checked left. He never checked it. Alex ahead of them, but Vinny is here to help out. And that's the advantage of keeping Power Glove Vinny alive. Junior gonna smite another from the tally. Cloud9 down to 3. Floppy trying to get out through Monster, fully blind from that flash, and there's more where that came from. Junior will rail a second with this AWP, dropping the bomb out in the open, very deep within the B site. That's a real problem for Cloud9. S-Tag. He's got a Woxic sticker on the side of the orb. That's emotional. Let's see if it's going to be imbued with the power, you know, the best bits of Woxic, things we know him for.
It's going to flash Mezzy through, but everyone's here. Someone should be ready to re-peek, even if the blind comes in. Junior's off the angle, Vinny swings in, and S-Tag. Nothing to worry about in losing this orb. Not only did Cloud9 have the money, but Furia already have 2. They won't take it. So S-Tag can throw himself into the fray. 30 seconds to do so. A lot of angles to clear, and he can't get Junior. 3 in the round. Junior, very quiet to begin, but when he gets some fair fights, when he gets some engagements that he wants, finally steps up. Had that 2K with his scout, now 3K on the B-bomb site. And Furia, the chance to salvage something in this CT side is available, right? 5 rounds is not pretty, it's not perfect, but it will do. Will Cloud9 give them the opportunity?
Well, back to Art and Vinny over here in middle. Art taking a peek with the orb, sees players left, but they also see him, and they try to run him down. A miss, no scope. The second one lands, but there's more where that came from. Zeppa barreling through alongside Mezzy does not let that kill go untraded, and so the pressure is still on for Furia. They rotate Serato up towards A. He's there as like a band-aid on a big wound on the Furia side, trying to stem the bleeding, trying to deny control of this A-bomb site. They'll keep 2 down in B for now. They actually start to pull Yuri away from B as well, with Junior holding this short angle. The orb's now been spotted. K-Serato's actually going aggressive, and now he gets the info that Zephyr is attempting this trade from the toilets. K-Serato on the angle, proven to be the hero, more than just a band-aid after all. Now back up in towards the A side. There is a second player at short, and he's also got S-Tag to worry about at long. He's got no information as to where either of these players are. So the decision to fall back and just play here at the truck is the right one to make.
Yeah, Yuri's not even peeking out. He could just kill S-Tag where he stands right now, but they're waiting on K-Serato's contact. 20 seconds. The time is the problem. There's the smoke. Damage done. Floppy gets an entry, though. Yuri's out, and they know K-Serato has to be nearby. Pushed forward by the Molotov. He drops the bomb. That might just be the round. S-Tag's running low on time. He needs to chase. He needs to hunt these kills right here, right now, and K-Serato will not let it get out of control. 4 in the round, and doesn't save the AWP. They have the money for it. He'd rather the AK. But Furia, the recovery that we prophesized, that we said they need, they might well be on the road to do. That mid-fight was a bit of a mess. With some very close shots. Close,
yeah, I mean, it leads to that rotation of K-Serato up to A, though, and I'll be honest, man, you know, I talk about this guy a lot, K-Serato. I'm a big fan of his gameplay. I really like, in moments like that, where it's essentially like him v the world, and, you know, he's given a bit of room, so he can get, like, semi-aggressive with it, and then fall back passive. Like, his knowledge of when to go aggressive, when to fall back is great. Art, meanwhile, he's a guy that only has moving forward on his mind. He aggresses in mid and opens up, but now they lose Junior at the short side. He's caught on the boost, sleeping at the wheel.
Yeah, I like how Cloud9 at least are aware of this double AWP, right? Furia have run it in mid with both players in many of these CT rounds, in almost every opportunity, especially after they just lose Vinny in the last one. Like, they go back to the double AWP, and Cloud9, they may see Art run back, but they're so ready for another player there. Would be easy to discount and think, it's, you know, who double AWPs mid? No one double AWPs mid. Well, Furia do. But not for long. Art is all that stands. And he stands strong with a second and a third. Bomb dropped. There's the trade. K-Serato given the room to work. And he finds 5 for Furia at the end of the half. Don't get me wrong, Cloud9 in control, looking good on their map pick. But can they close it before Furia catch up?
Hey Future Pros! Today I wanted to show you a setup Heroic used to get a free cheesy kill on a CT playing towards B short boost spot. Overpass has a lot of double and triple nade possibilities, but let's start with this one. For this pro tip, you'll need 3 Future Pros, 3 HEs and 1 molly. Future Pro number 1. You will be throwing the short molly to stop any CTs from pushing and one of the HEs. To throw your molly, you will need to stand on the edge of this shadowy area. Aim at the bottom center of the B, then jump throw the molly. Next, make your way to the surf ramp. Look for this dark line and stand in front of it. Aim to the right of this grate along this line. Then simply running jump throw the nade and you are set. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the other HE. Head to the same surf wall and position yourself between these 2 white cracks. Aim along this line of the grate halfway to the right side. Then running jump throw the HE. Future Pro number 3. Guess what you'll also be throwing? A HE. To throw yours, head to the surf wall with your other Future Pros. Stand over the bottom corner of this red smudge. Aim along the second line of the grate close to the center. Then running jump throw the HE. If anyone is close to the boost, they will take some hefty damage. If they're unlucky enough to be boosting, well, you probably get 2 free kills. Happy nading.
I'm really excited for this opportunity and prove people wrong. As many people know, Chaos, when they disbanded us, we were all ready to move iron, and kind of got this late DM from C9, and it came during like late January or early January, and I was excited for this opportunity to come and prove that I'm able to compete in EU with the rest of the others.
(10-5) at the half and Cloud9 in control. Furia pick up a bit of steam near the end, but can Cloud9 close their pick is the question on everyone's mind. They've had troubles with closing series so far. So this would be a hell of a game to lose at a 10-5 half with a really good T side. Boost up on B, Furia take middle. Cloud9 swap with short. Still hard to worry about. Pushed up on the little ledge outside Monster. We might see a heavy A stack here for Cloud9, right? They leave someone in water, they have that info, they leave one to watch Monster, and then everyone else goes back up tip-top side. Art won't get seen from this far. He could even walk out B right now, but the last place he's clearing is Alex in the sandbags tucked in. So, not sure if Art's going to be able to find much value from this lurk. Cloud9 stacked up on A, ready and waiting for this execute.
Oh, Art's hit a bit of a timing here. Alex is considering this and keeping an eye on it, so Art's been spotted. Still, not the immediate connection, and this isn't anything to do with the real play in this round. Art momentarily shifts these players out of position in the A site, and so Junior knocks down all these dominoes over in A. Will get mopped up by Mezzi on the wraparound. It's not a done deal yet, and that bomb only just getting planted, but still, Alex left up all alone in the 1v3. Not looking great for him here. Furia potentially on their way to recovering this in the second half.
I love that triple P250 drop again. We've been seeing that for Furia. It's so devastating. Like, armor P250 is such a nice combo in a pistol round. And then you have utility on 2. But he's looking for a knife kill. Alex will swivel and will get that frag. Oh no, this could get awkward. He's on the bomb. He's sticking it. It's not for them. He's on top of the truck. And he might just have this round in the palm of his hand. Alex gets the defuse, and Vinny wonders why he never shot when he had the chance.
Oh no. Hugo.
Oh,
this was meant to be the recovery. This was meant to be
happening?
the turnaround. And then they just grabbed the defuse and Alex is just on it. He's just taking it.
Oh no. That round was almost so good for Furia, man. Like that little fake for Art, the little walk through Monster, he doesn't get anything from it. But Cloud9 begin to rotate, and while they do, Furia get 2 headshots to allow that plant. They don't plant default because they were getting flanked from the connector side, and so they go for the truck plant. I would love to see them play for the CT spawn instead, because it's so you fall back into your ways, right? You plant truck and then you go back to toilet, because you always play toilet in a post plant, but it's not for you. And Kit Smoke, it's the recipe for disaster for Furia. There's some must-win rounds that they have not picked up in this game, and that was one of them. Although, look at this buy. Like, what on earth have we got here? Krieg, double AK, Galil, Scout. If there was any round to, win with a force, if you really want to call this a force, then it would be this one. But, oh, man. Not going to get that pistol out of my head for some time.
No. That's going to be on one of those, like, you know, Watch Mojo presents the top 2 rounds you should have won, and they didn't. Alex up close with the MP9 is only good for the first kill. S-Tag has left us in a 3-on-3. Mezzi is up through the connector as well, but the A site has fallen into Furia hands. Junior, you had such a good chance, and now it's been taken away. The bomb plant on truck, but at least Alex is dead this time. The kit not in the round. Hey, Serato.
Okay.
And Yuri trying to navigate this 2-on-2, trying to make it happen. This is where I say Serato so often does his best work, where the nades cancel him out right away. And so it's all on Yuri. It's all on one man. The truck bomb plant might come back to haunt them again. The bomb tapped bait in the peak, and there's the defuse stuck. Cloud9 up to 12. The force buy does not prevail for Furia.
Those double nades on the retake, they saved it for that. They were saving it for just any opportunity to dunk. And Furia get blown out of the round. Oh my goodness, what are we watching right now? So many opportunities, so many chances for Furia. And even here, Junior missed shot. Like, can't really blame him too much. It looks pretty on. And then he gets caught by S-Tag. Every must-win round slipping by the wayside. And he drops Serato a hero AK. Just buys full. He was on 800. Why not? Furia know that this is not how this game should be going for them. Cloud9 coming in hot today. Serato's got to do it all with the AK in this one. Looking for boosts or jumping players, but nothing to be seen. Cloud9 tuck in safe inside of B. And Alex has a Krieg on the CT side. Pretty scary, pretty scary.
I don't like this. Oh, it's kind of vulnerable position for everyone involved. Mezzi doesn't want to die and give the AUG away, so he's got reinforcements up long. Alex now doesn't realize it, but there are an awful lot of Furia bodies getting thrown his way out through the toilets. Alex and the Krieg gets the reload off. Serato using this opportunity to try and sneak up. The flash is good. Is somehow the man to get that kill. S-Tag now fighting from long. They know that Mezzi's here as well because he just threw the flashbang. S-Tag's really got to try and hold his own, and dropping the bomb gives time for Zeppa to rotate in. The rotation's being quick, leaving Art in the clutch, and he discounts the repeat from S-Tag at long, who takes 3 to the grave in that round. Cloud9 13 and 5. The reinvestment's coming back through for Furia, but this could be one of the only full buys we get out of them before Cloud9 look to lock in this victory.
Really good decision making from S-Tag there. He gets a kill trading Alex, and it would have been very easy to swing and try and fight the players moving up short. But Furia are holding him with Deagles, and he makes the decision to just chill, just wait for Floppy to come upstairs to be that another point of attention. Furia look the wrong way, then S-Tag strikes again, and he just trades peaks with him and Floppy. Safe decisions, not giving Furia a means to get back into this round or this game, and now the boost up. Pain for Yuri as he's looking the wrong way. Bomb dropped, traded at short. Serato, all nice entries. He's got 2, but he's flashed out again. The util, once again, is king for Cloud9. Alex 3 in the round, and Mezzi to close. There is no hope for Furia fans. 14 to 5. Rare to see them get beaten this hard. But you can't say anything but well earned for Cloud9, right? Don't get me wrong, Furia dropped the ball in many rounds, but Cloud9, they picked it up and they kicked it right in the goal hole.
Right in there, mate.
See, I was going to kick it up in their goal hole, but no dice.
No dice, and that's the problem,
Got to have dice.
Got to have dice to play the goal hole.
Yeah, oh dear.
That's the thing. It's great to get this out of Cloud9. This game, we've emphasized, we've said it's a very, very important game for them. I think, Na'Vi, the other team that's in the running for that 3rd slot, they're guaranteed to snatch it away if Cloud9 lose this series. Cloud9 is still in the running if they pick up this series win. S-Tag, you can't afford to miss those. Yeah. And so now an AWP and an M4 given over in connector. That's pretty gnarly.
Alex skating his way to long. Vinny is tucked here. Alex might not be ready for the corner peek, and Vinny with the deeg needs the shot. He's got it. Another kill, sending them further into A. You can afford to throw your guns away if you're Cloud9 here. Give it a go. Zeppa's trying to be a hero, but he gets caught trying to get behind the dice. And so Floppy, yeah, the right call is to save as much as you want to go for exit kills here. Cloud9 have nothing in the follow-up round, so any gun that you save will mean a chance to compete with Furia in the follow-up. But yeah, Furia, they lose rounds they should win, and then they win a round they should lose. They came into this with near nothing, and they pick it up with everyone armed now. And like, yeah, sure, Cloud9, they've had troubles closing games, closing series, 14-6. I'm not worried yet.
No, man. I mean, I think, you know, if this was like Furia showing their normal face, well, firstly, I don't even think the scoreline would be this one-sided. It's just that thus far, there have been a couple of errors made from the Furia side, right? I don't even think it's like errors from like a decision-making standpoint, just in terms of like the shots that we're seeing missed, the timings that we're seeing hit, you know, it's like, oh, it's very un-Furia feeling. So I'm not that worried yet, especially with how good Cloud9 have been looking.
To be quite this statement victory, though, like closing it now, not even giving Furia breathing room. Because sometimes you can see that come back to haunt you, right? If Furia get like 6-7 rounds here and start believing and then lose the map, they'll come into Nuke feeling it. They'll come into Nuke, you know, warmed up and ready to go. If Cloud9 blow them out of this game and destroy them here and now, then that could be the setup for a 2-0 for Cloud9. Oh, Floppy here in the monster. Oh, he's done a lot of damage. He's cleaned up the kills. No one's out B. Locked in monster. Furia in a 2-on-3. This was not a full buy for Cloud9.
Yeah, this would be the perfect way to just, you know, extinguish any remaining hope for Furia. You win it on a partial buy.
They're just so ready to trade, like... They know no matter where Furia go, they just want to fight together. But obviously time taken off the clock, and now Cloud9 have to consider, okay, they could have rotated, they could have gone back. And so they make a read, and right now it's looking right. 40 seconds, Cloud9 crawl back up CT, Furia do the same in connector.
Look at this.
Uh-oh. Now that bomb can bail, right? Like, if Yuri goes first with a flash and he sees 2 players here, Junior could run, but time is low.
Yeah, this is mental. The fact that this is how it's about to play out. They deal with S-Tag, but now maybe they're not ready for the rest of the gang. Now it's going to dawn on them. Oh, dear. Junior wasn't looking at the right place. That might be a bit of a communication issue, right?
Yeah.
We have them surface sometimes for Furia.
What do you even call that spot? Like, he called truck, right? That's his call, truck. And he was truck technically, but it's important to, you know, get the details out there. Close right in the wall, behind the truck, on the truck. And those are the things, you only have a microsecond to communicate, to get across to your teammate. And there's that language barrier, we can only presume, causing Cloud9 to take the round on a partial buy. Furia still have money, but do they even have hope?
It's not looking good. It's not looking right for Furia. Cloud9 trying to lock in the victory on their map pick. Down through short side, they get in, but Zeppa and Floppy are keeping this B site in check. Floppy just refuses to even give them an inch of room. Still at the barrel, still fighting. Alex is here to help, and Cloud9 looking like a dominant victory on the plate. At least in this first map, in a must-win series. It's only K-Serato left, 1v3. And the bomb dropped up through short as well, so Cloud9 are just battening down the hatches. They're keeping everyone on this bomb. K-Serato, he's looking for a way to win this, but I think he knows just as well as we do that this should be unwinnable. Cloud9 would have to make a grave error to let him back in. Over towards Monster he goes. Floppy and Mezzy ready to trade off of one another, ready to play off of one another. And if he doesn't check close right, he's a dead man. What a statement from Cloud9. Not looking to go down without a fight, and there it is. They lock in the victory, 16-6. No contest on Overpass. We get the Cloud9 that we wanted to see in a must-win series.
Agora. Yeah, I'm over press right now. I don't think so. Yeah. Cash the pool.
Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all divide. The birth into
Play short. That's nice, boys. Good job.
That better? Good job, guys.
Good.
Thanks.
Nice. Good job, guys. Good win. I was expecting more excitement out of Cloud9. What the hell? You just 16-6'd Furia you just got yourselves the first map in the series, and more importantly, you're keeping your hopes alive here in the ESL Pro League Season 13 Group C. What the hell was that? Why were they not celebrating?
I mean, it was a good win, but the game is not over, Jason. It was just one map, and to be fair, Cloud9, they have a bit of a habit of winning one map and then losing the next two. So in that sense, I wouldn't celebrate too early. I think this was a very strong performance by Cloud9, and I think the lack of, I guess, response you're looking for here is also a fact of the matter that they were by far the best team here in Overpass. There was no time during this game I felt Cloud9 were not going to win. There was no point where Furia really pressured Cloud9, so for them to get excited about winning over a bunch of noobs, I guess, is not too big of a deal.
I want to give credit to Cloud9.
Yeah.
I was saying, too, in the green room while watching them, it seems like they did a really good job preparing for this match in particular, looking at Furia versus MIBR yesterday. One thing they did exceptional on Overpass was their aggression on CT side. And when we saw Furia on CT side here, they just got shut down. I mean, Junior, he was 0-9 at one point.
Yeah, and that's the point, right? Because, of course, Furia are not a bunch of noobs, but Cloud9 were playing so well that they made them look like they were just so much better. And we've seen Furia play Overpass. As you said, Art being aggressive towards toilets, towards A-Long. Junior as well, finding openings with the AWP. They had the double op setup on the A-bomb side where both Art and Junior is playing the AWP. That was working so well and has been working so well for Furia. We saw nothing of it right here. So I want to give credit to Cloud9. They made Furia look bad because Cloud9 was playing such a great game of Counter-Strike. They knew exactly what was coming and they were good at punishing it. Sometimes you can anti-strat as much as you want to. You're aware of what your opponents are doing, but if you can't punish it or can't find a solution, then it doesn't help you. This time around, Cloud9, they had all the right answers for all the right questions.
And one player we never really talk about when it comes to Cloud9 and how they're doing so well is going to be Mezzi. We wanted to take a closer look at him here in particular because of his performance on that first map alone, but also his performance overall within the tournament. You can see here so far within the groups, he's at, well, pretty much a dead even kill-death ratio at exactly 170 to 170 and 120 rifle kills. But it feels like in this last map alone, he's really been able to step up.
It was the big surprise, right? We saw all these big signings come into Cloud9. We saw all these high figures, and then we saw Messi, and people were thinking, what is this guy's going to do? Is he going to be a good addition? Is he going to do anything good for Cloud9? I think he's been solid so far. I think he's been the one stable within Cloud9. This guy, I don't expect him to be the guy that is going to elevate Cloud9 to be one of the best teams in the world, but if he can continue to grow and, I guess, deliver such a consistent performance as he grows as a player, he will be very valuable. He seems like a player that is very cerebral in the sense that he's okay with doing some of the roles that are not so fun doing in a game of Counter-Strike, right? He sacrifices a lot for the teammates, and you can count on him. I guess I think if we were to ask any of the Cloud9 players out there if they like to play with Messi, I think all of them would say, yeah, he's a nice guy to be around, right? He seems like an easy to go-to player on the server.
Very selfless.
Very selfless as well. He's performing at a high level right here, and as you said, this map was fantastic. The double deagle kill just to close out in the end of the game. He has some individual skill as well that he gets to showcase once in a while.
Yeah, and we never really think of him when it comes to those X factors you always talk about. I mean, we're looking at Zeppa, we're looking at the double deke at the end there for Mezzi. But he's not a person that necessarily comes to the forefront of your mind when thinking about Cloud9, but we have to take a look at him and Art. And one thing we always praise Art about is the ability to create that space, right? When he's with his entry frags within his team pimp. And I'm not sure if he did too well here. I can pretty much tell you just without even looking at the stats with the 16-6 scoreline, he didn't do well.
Nah, I mean, it was not that he didn't do well. It was just that the team didn't really work out here. And of course, Art is a big part of the team, right? It was not Art as a single individual who failed to do well here. I think he went 3 out of 6 in Omen duels, so winning 3, losing 3 in itself, okay. But for the rest of the Furia team, where was Queserado? Where was Yuri? Where was Junior? You know, some of those star players, again, I called them noobs before. I personally think they're some of the best players in the world. But Cloud9, they made them look like they were a better team. And Cloud9, by no means, as at least what we've seen so far, is better or is supposed to beat Furia like this, even on their own map pick. So it was a very impressive showing for Cloud9, and that we got to put some respect on, I guess.
Well, now we need to look towards the next map, right? Coming into Nuke here. Junior not having a great performance on the first map, which kind of worries me. I know we can see the double ups coming out of Furia. Esatag, I feel like this is a perfect opportunity for him to show what he can do when it comes to the AWP, especially on a map like Nuke. And I honestly feel like, and I don't want to jinx it, I think this table's wood, so I'm going to knock on it real quick. I think there's a chance with how Cloud9 playing that first map that they can come out with a 2-0.
There's a world where Cloud9 wins 2-0. I'm not sure if it's this world we're living in right now, but it could be. Let's be honest. I think they were looking good on Overpass for sure. Esatag didn't have a great game on Overpass. He wasn't really that influential. He had a couple of nice opening duels, but apart from that, he wouldn't really do much. You know, he wasn't needed. Again, the rest of the team did the job for him. On Nuke, he will be challenged. On Nuke, he will be needed. He needs to have a presence outside with the AWP. He needs to hit some shot, and he needs to shut down for Furia's T side. We saw them play against Na'Vi. They opted to start on the T side, even though they had the choice to start start on the CT side, and it was Na'Vi picking Nuke. They opted to go for the T side, and they only got 5 rounds. I was not impressed with Furia's T side. If Cloud9 can find a way to shut down Furia, now that Cloud9 is most likely going to start on the CT side, there is a world where they can win this 1-2.
Well, we're going to find out if that world is indeed this one here as we head into a short break. We're going to come back with Nuke. It's between Cloud9 and Furia. Cloud9 desperately need this victory in Furia. We'll see if they can pull it back into a third map after this.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
As pro players and coaches, we say this so many, stats don't tell the full story. So not always the most impactful player in the match is the one who had the most kills. Of course, you do have to headshot people in order to win the round most of the times, but you have some supportive players. Like if the player plays the solo side, an anchor side, he's not gonna have those amazing stats most of the time. The last is like that one-off game. But if he's using his utility correctly, blocking, when he's a man-up advantage, he doesn't give away the difference. He doesn't put himself in a situation where he's full committed to the fight. He's just jiggle peeking, getting information. He's able to delay, survive, something like that. He's playing such an important role. So I think in leagues, team dynamics, and matches, that's where we always have to be scouting. There will be the occasional one-offs, which will be in a rank cast or just a pug, or they'll just come out where they're so mechanically gifted and talented that their talent shines through. Other than that, it's in team environments, and you'll normally see it's never one person. It's a big team because, like I said, this is a team game. So not only that player will have to have it, his entire team will need to understand that. So you normally don't see just one player popping off unless he's just that talented. You'll see a whole group evolve together. You'll see the entire squad get better because they'll get more fundamentals, more team play, a better understanding of the game, and that raises the level by so much it's not even fair.
Well, if you'd like to develop the qualities necessary to be a pro player, be like my boy Naf. Right here in the upper left section that I'm pointing at right now, it's 8 a.m. in the morning, and he's in here watching VODs, watching demos, studying his opponent, and becoming the best player that he can. If you learn how to study like demos, and you learn how to study VODs, and you learn how to study your opponents, you will gain more from watching a demo than you ever will from playing in like a late night professional pug system game. If you kind of learn how to understand, oh, I like this play that this player did, now let's go deeper and let's discover why he did that. Now let's go deeper and discover what did his teammate do along with him while he was doing that. I think once you start looking at it on that level and breaking it down to the smaller details, you start to really investigate why players are doing certain things, it's very easy to kind of just, brush off the intelligence of pro players and just see that they're playing the game and just see the decisions and not think there's a deeper thought to it. And I'll be honest, in some cases that's true, but I think for the large majority of pro players, there's a very good rhyme or reason for every decision they make in the game. Even if in the moment they have the wrong read, there is a reason to why they did something. So I think once you start to learn how to kind of dive into that and understand that, you're going to learn, you'll learn so much more from watching a demo and watching a VOD than you will from just playing the game casually with a bunch of other pro players.
One of the most important things you have to do is sacrifice your own gameplay to help others, and you have to play together and have a hive mindset. So your teammates and you are one, so you can help them and they can help you to improve. And I think that's very important to be like this in a team game, like agreeable, a person that helps others, and just don't think about their own game. So I think that's general for most team games, and there's a lot of stuff about it, and you can just study it and just get better at it because it's very important.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Oh, that'll get the blood pumping.
Yeah.
Cloud9 in the server in a big way.
I can feel every bit of my blood moving through my body, and I hate it. Oh, imagine you could feel that. Oh, there's so much blood moving around in all of us right now. Oh, don't think about it. Something might go wrong the more you think about it.
There's a spooky, scary skeleton in all of us, Harry, just waiting to get out. Art. Oh, hello. He sees Alex get down the vent. They're not going to drop into what would or could be a knife kill. Furia go back to the ramp instead. They move quick. Floppy drops. And there's no hell rotate here because Cloud9 were very drawn towards that A site. So S-Tag's late from outside, and Furia are going to meet him in the middle. He moves back to spawn. They move into him. S-Tag in a really good position, but he needs to keep his eyes on the prize. There's the kill. Smoke to try and buy him time. He knows they're going to try and rush him down with the Glocks. Junior can't afford to lose the bomb, and so he doesn't. Getting that kill, leaving Alex alone in the garage from his early event drop, and Furia go up the ladder into A.
In they go, but Messi on the trigger, hot off the presses as well. Him and Alex are in with a kill between the two of them. Yuri fighting for his life, trying to buy time for Queserato, but Yuri might have to do it all, and while he does get the double, his journey's brought to a swift end by Cloud9.
Oh, baby. Is this how it begins, Harry? Is this the 2-0? A Furia flustered after falling short in every way, shape, and form back on the previous map? They might be. They've gone for full Glocks. How often do you see Furia eco around? That's what I want to ask you. Obviously, Yuri with a deagle, but otherwise nothing. These 1D grounds can still get out of control, but yeah, it shows Furia's feeling right now to see Glocks in the server. It's almost always a force from this team. Obviously, the lack of bomb plant plays in.
Ooh, ooh, Alex. Ooh, Alex. Ooh, there's one. There's the double. And maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe no more. Maybe... ooh, S-Tag. Ooh. Or maybe a little bit more. No. Ooh, but maybe... Ooh, Messi. Ooh, but maybe some more. Ooh, Messi. More? Yeah, gets all three, baby. What do you think of that, Hugo? You think that method of casting is going to catch on?
I think back to the drawing board. That might be why CSGO unfollowed you, Harry.
Yeah,
right
these
like
ideas.
That. Yeah. I mean, you know, they refollowed me, so... I mean, make of that what you will, Harry.
I'm about to freak out. I'm about to freak out right now.
They're trolling you so hard, man. They're in your head, right?
I'm going to TF2. Team Fortress is coming back. We got that soldier, rocket jumps, on lock.
Stay out of the fire, yeah?
That's not TF2. It's TF1. Look at this. Art out at the vent is going to deal with Zeppa. Now, speaking of Team Fortress 2, Alex, he's called for a heavy maid to start to come to fruition here for Furia. They're set up in the main area. They get on top of the hut. They shut down the A play. Furia now back to the drawing board in the 3-on-5.
screwed around here. You have to hope Cloud9 feed you, right? You got to hope they push something and give you a way back in. With nothing being found, Furia lay up late smokes outside. They won't play them. That's good for Furia, though. Cloud9 don't have the info. They see the smokes. They have to rotate lower. They have to dedicate S-Tag to the B-bomb site. And so that gives more room for Furia to find an opener. Ramp will be the port of call. Floppy. He had a great game on overpass. All he has to do is drop here. He can afford to just leave this position and make sure he doesn't die, keeping Cloud9 in favor. 2B, 2A right now. Furia drop in 20 seconds. They need to get past Floppy, and even then, he's got support from the sidelines. Floppy peeking out early, drops the bomb, traded at least, but S-Tag can throw a spanner in the works by catching Queserato the wrong way. He still flicks back, and now a chance to plant for Furia.
Oh, the door tapped, and now that bomb plant denied by Mezzi.
Couldn't pick a side.
Who's just coming into his own. He had a great performance out of him back on overpass, commanding stuff here early on, 8-0. Loving what we're getting out of Mezzi right now. Brings a smile to my stupid British face.
Yeah, they're not even looking at him, man. Just lambs to the slaughter. And yeah, both doors getting opened at the same time. Furia, there's nowhere safe to plant inside of B, sadly. You're always open to something. Art tries to go back towards the door, gets mollied, he smokes it, but that won't provide him much room. And the flash is so good. Queserato can't spam away with the Deeg enough. And Zeppa gets back to safety. Furia back to the lobby, back to the drawing board perhaps, as they have nothing in this round but one smoke and some pistols. They spot a push outside.
Oh, it's Deeg not finding anything. Is it just going to be another attempt at this A play? Every one of them having been uprooted so far. No, is our nice swift answer provided by the boys. They start to turn their attention outside just for a moment, making sure they're not getting pushed, and now it is back into the lobby. I'm not seeing many options open to you here. You can try and vent drop, right? Maybe you can get past Zeppa with this smoke. He's very, very worried about main, so they do spill out through the door. Now, if they try to go down the vents, Alex is posted, primed and ready for exactly this. Stop giving him kills. Oh my, the vents, the murder. And Alex on the ladder tries to finish it off. S-Tag snatches it away, but it's still Cloud9 onto 4. The reinvestment coming back through for Furia, but man, this is a good start out of C9.
I gotta wonder what side of the bed Furia woke up on today, right? Was it the floor, Harry? Did they sleep on the sofa? Just feeding Alex. No one even like trying to go for the kill, right? Like it's so hard with the vent smoke down. You can't really see until you're committed. And Alex just churns through them all. Furia, can they keep the head in the game? Junior's back on the AWP. He started very slow on overpass. He did have some big shots eventually, but it all felt too little and definitely too late. Where's S-Tag going to be on this AWP, right? Like, is he just a dedicated garage, or is he more of a floaty player, right? Someone who's going to be moving and rotating ramp and helping on that heaven to A site. Lots of options. C2 being that solo AWP can be so much fun. Always finding action some way or another. Right now he's ramp, swapping out with Floppy, who's back on support. Are moving outside. This is weird. The one SMG is playing a yard here, so not really the range game for Cloud9. Alex has got a little smoke down. He's looking through it to try and find a chance, but they smoke off main instead, and now they're going to run right through to the garage. Oh, he shoots. He knows as well a player made it by. But he is trapped. They're going to try and deal with him where he stands.
Yeah, sadly, the MP9 not the go-to at that kind of range. Now, there is some lobby aggression coming in from S-Tag and Floppy, pushing the extremities of ramp. Furia now feeling this pressure, are trying to get into A. Zeppa is pushed into the hut. This is a good position for him, right? It keeps him safe from this main wrap that is coming in. Heaven as well getting secured. They drop with the bomb through vents, and now Yuri's role changes, right? He's no longer wrapping Heaven. Instead, he was hoping to deny these rotations, but Mezzi has somehow dealt with him. They're getting picked apart. K Serato's dead on B, and it falls to Art, the man who was outside earlier on, now having to drop down into a lost B bomb site. 30 seconds left for Art. And all 4 Cloud9 players at ramp, just not letting this bomb get planted. What can Art even do? Look at how horrible this is to try and navigate.
Just doesn't have the time, right? Like he was hoping kills would come to him, but the opposite appeared for Cloud9. I guess a team ace in the sense that Art saves and all 4 surviving players find a frag in the round. Art, he might get rewarded after time. They are moving in, but no worry for Cloud9. Yeah, everything's looking very refreshed, very revitalized for Cloud9. I think also the kick up the arse of, yeah, you have to win this series or you cannot go through. You cannot beat Na'Vi in this group. And so that like guarantee of, well, not even a guarantee if they win it, they go through, right? It's if they win it, they still have a chance to go through. It's going to depend on how those other matchups go. If they lose it, no chance. It's not down to you, it's done. And so, yeah, must win for Cloud9. And they're showing up in a very different fashion today. Warp outside takes a quick shot, won't find anything. Alex is swapped back to main. Smoke coming down, Furia looking at that A site once again, but with players moving outside, they like to throw a bit of a fake, a bit of a ruse in once more. Util in A keeps the players attentive towards the door. S-Tag can't be seen, but he is holding that cross to secret. And they don't have a smoke to cut him off, so while main is vulnerable, Alex has that covered. S-Tag has so much view outside.
Ooh, Alex. The timing. It's all okay. Everything's fine inside of this A site for now. Alex is really playing with fire and he doesn't realize it yet. They are right here in main, knocking on the door. Alex now posted up on the angle at the right time, and all the danger's been averted thanks to that spot, thanks to that check. More players in main where that came from. S-Tag's going to get that information now. A second player spilling out towards Credit. Can't quite hit the timing onto S-Tag. And Mezzi still continuing this flawless game, 10-0. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I got to say, the one thing that I wouldn't want to go up against Cloud9 on Nuke is trying to get into this A site, right? Like it's terrifying. Zeppa's such a good anchor behind the bomb site. Mezzi swinging in from upper, Alex in main. It's terrifying. And Furia, they try and hit all those timings together, pushing at the same time, but after they lose to the AWP outside, they try and hunt S-Tag. That draws them into Mezzi. Zeppa barely moving, just a turret at the back of A. And like every time we see Cloud9 on Nuke, we say, or you say, Zeppa, he loves this map. He did in Chaos, he was destroying on it. And he's causing chaos for Furia right now. 10-0 for Mezzi, 0-6 for Vinny. And Furia quaking in their boots.
Yeah, you know, Chaos, let's all be real. Chaos deserved better than they got. Yeah. And so I really, really hope that for the good of that, at least Zeppa can go on and really create a name for himself within this Cloud9 squad. That would in some way maybe do some justice. Ooh, vent drop. One man down. 2 men down, but now a third. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Zeppa catching them on the vent cross. Only good for 1, but it still kept this in the advantage of Cloud9. And it separated these Furia players. There was one trapped back in lobby. They mop up Yuri, so they quickly turn this into a 5-on-3. Art's getting aggressive with his MAC-10 at ramp. And Cloud9 actually falling off the ramp angle are anticipating an aggressive peak from this player. This is a hell of a read to have. Zeparenko is still clear in the lobby. Yeah, this is okay. It's a nice read, don't get me wrong, but now we're hitting an awkward territory where you're giving a lot of time over, you're giving a lot of opportunity to Furia, and you're not leaving yourself with a lot of time to make this retake happen. It's got to be fast. The kills have got to be immediate, and with them coming in from Zeppa, maybe he's done enough. Still, Vinny stands between them and that bomb, but Alex with the swing is there to lay him to rest, and with just enough time left, Cloud9 grab that defuse. Mezzi gets his first L given over in that round there. Right now, 10-1.
Oh, well.
I just wanted to see how long he could keep the flawless streak going.
And this started the same as Overpass, just a dominant victory. Like, how long did it take Furia to even get around on the board? It was like 8-0, maybe even, I think it was 8-0 before they got around. Like, this is the same. And the Cloud9, you called it there, that backup when they see the Furia getting close ramp and lobbing in utility. They don't go peeking into B, looking for 1v1s like you might do in a pug. No, they wait for the rotate. They wait for the rest of Cloud9 to clear lobby, to group ramp, and then 4 players coming through 2 choke points to absolutely choke slam Furia. That's a really nice call from Cloud9. Just playing as a unit, playing together. Zeppa gets smoke spammed in this round. That's an opportunity to get into A. Mezzi back of the site. He's got one. Bomb will trade. Junior keeps it alive. And Alex is late peeking here. They've already crossed. The smoke would have... And he couldn't do anything anyway, but now he's coming in on a late lurk to try and backstab. There's Junior looking the wrong way. Alex with an opener. Molotov down and not pushed out into the open. Alex, it's his time to shine, and he has got every single kill. 3 in the round. K-Serato hidden in the hut. The bomb for him. He's going to try and catch them before they tap, and Alex is dead. K-Serato goes back. S-tag with the orb. Loads of time left to find this 1v1, but he waits for no one, and Cloud9 keep it flawless.
Like we all expected. 8-0 for Cloud9. And Furia, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Nothing feels appropriate for the gravity of the kind of game that we're getting out of Cloud9 at such an important time. If you're Henry G, which only one of you are, but if you are Henry G, you're probably watching on from the sidelines, feeling very, very happy with the performance you're getting out of the boys right now. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. And it's a big dose of the prescription meds right now. Alex holding for the cross outside, nails the first man in. Yuri, while he is still here, the trade's denied. Alex just disappears like a mirage through that smoke. Yuri's trying to creep up on him, and they have snuck K-Serato down into the B site. Yuri now, he can either try and take heaven or cut off players rotating into the ramp room. They deal with Alex vent dropping, and now Yuri's position gets even stronger. S-tag dead to the timing there. And so the numbers starting to fall apart for Cloud9. A 3-on-3, thanks to Floppy in the ramp room.
He holds on as well. Another kill from Floppy. K-Serato's down B, and they don't deal with him, but Floppy has killed everyone at ramp side, and now he's got the bomb. Zeppa's coming in to join him from the lobby. They know where K-Serato is, or at least was. He rotates up the ramp side. 50 seconds, 2v1. Util available for Cloud9 to stall this bomb pickup. All about the trade here. Floppy's holding for first contact. Zeppa's going to swing if needed. But K-Serato is wasting time. Valuable seconds dripping dry as he holds on the ramp. They're not going to feed you, buddy. They have the bomb. And K-Serato is hoping to leave enough time between him and making this play that they can consider anywhere. And that is what he's done. They know he can be lobby. He can be hell. He can be ramp. He can be right behind you. But he's still got to get this bomb and get a plant, or at least both kills in 15 seconds. Double P, K-Serato gets the first, and now he backs up for the refight. Zeppa takes it. Zeppa could have run away in that 1v1. He could have gone to T-spawn, and he would have won the round, but he still opted to take that fight. That is the mental state that Cloud9 are in right now. They are feeling it. They are taking all the risks, and they are getting all the rewards. Floppy, beasting on ramp room. If this is the Cloud9 we get every game, I'm all for it.
This Cloud9 is the Cloud9. This is what we want. Look at Alex, 13-4. We're getting so much mileage out of him. Mezzi, 11-3. Zeppa popping off as well. You couldn't ask for anything more. If you're one of the 10 Cloud9 fans out there.
Oh.
Look, man, we're bigging them up a lot. You occasionally have to deal with them a little bit of...
to keep it balanced. You don't want their egos to get out of
exactly, because then
control,
everyone's like, man, these guys are so biased because there's 2 English fellas on that team, and now they want them to win. Like, no, man, I love Furia. I love Furia. I hate Britain. But man, boy, you can't help but be patriotic right now, Hugo. K-Serato boosted up.
Hello.
Oh, but Her Majesty's Secret Service, Mezzi up here, holding it down. And now look at him. Mezzi, he's gone from the Secret Service to HMRC, right? He's taking taxes out of Furia. He's taking the gun away, stripping them of their hard-earned cash. Alex is even pushing outside. Oh.
Yeah, Furia getting crunched right now.
Alex
They're
is
going
just
back
a
to late
grime
smokes.
king.
He hears them.
Oh no, Alex, this is it. The lineup, they never even know what hit them. Sideswiped from outside. They think it's all clear, but nestled in between the boxes. That was the undoing of the round. Vinny and Junior. Not a hope in the world.
Yeah, these pistols aren't going to get it done. The council tax bill too big to foot, and Furia fall yet again. Cloud9, 10-0. Furia's map pick. Hello? Furia, anyone home?
Let's see, what do we have here?
All power on Junior now. They're going fast on ramp. I like this. Floppy sees him. He jumps back up and they smoke the Molotov. Oh, he's got help. S-Tag here in the right place. And Furia just jumping in smokes. They are so lost. They are so confused and they are bumping into each other. Now back to A. Hey, that will work. It's worked so well so far, right? Getting down the vent? Nah. Getting out the door? Nah. Getting outside? Maybe. Alex isn't pushed this time around. But S-Tag's come back up the ladder to help A. Art is in a smoke, and oh my goodness, Zeppa's core. Mezzi couldn't even see him there. It looked so close, but he still trades, and Furia used that distraction to walk into main.
They walk in main, but Alex, oh, he gets the reload off in time. Sleight of hand on this guy. And now dropping into the A site, there's 2 players here. K-Serato only seen one thus far. Mezzi just taps him out on the first jiggle. And so it's left to Junior. He hears the player leaving heaven. He knows he's hit a timing here. He does have the bomb as well. Now wrapping into this A bomb site. This is good. Junior is in a spot where he could get the bomb planted and have a chance in the 1v2. S-Tag deleted. Never even knew about this heaven position. There is a second nearby. Mezzi trying to close the distance, trying to get it real cozy with Junior, and shot in the back. That's for all the times that anyone ever slept on British Counter-Strike. Mezzi coming in with the big triple, puts Cloud9 up to 11.
You already know you don't sleep on Cloud9, okay? No question about it. 11-0, we all knew it was coming. It was inevitable. It was just about time. Are they gonna give Furia any means to an end, any way back in? More money for Furia. That's not been the problem. They've had buys after buys. And Cloud9 waving them goodbye from the front seat. More mollies into A, early util to get that grenade out of Cloud9, force them fights. K-Serato looking for something. He's been smoked though. Mezzi climbs up top. And he's very aware about what Furia like to do, right? Looking at this smoke, looking at the potential boost above the vent that Furia have tried time after time and denied. In the same vein, Alex tucked behind Garage here again. They don't know about it. They haven't seen him play here before, but he's been here round after round. And another lineup for Alex. The Colossus rears its head for another round.
And even though you deal with one of the Brits, London still calling. Oh, Mezzi deleted through that smoke. Vinny, 1 bullet. And now back into a 3-on-3. Outside control secured thanks to Vinny. And finally, Cloud9 are given a challenge. Floppy is keen to try and rise to the occasion on this lobby flank. He could catch the timing. He could deny that bomb retrieval. Junior dead in the water. And the numbers tip back in favor of Cloud9 once again. Cerato's been left to his own devices, having to go back and get the bomb, get lobby control single-handedly. Vinny is still in main, still outside on this late lurk into the A bomb site. But once again, Cloud9 are ready with 2. S-Tag gets that trade. And now it falls to old mate Cerato in through the lobby. S-Tag is getting aggressive. This could give the 1v1 over. A fight that didn't need to be taken.
Read it.
Molly into heaven denies this rotation for Floppy. He tries to go through and he fights to the death. What can you even do there? Floppy, the madman, the Mothman, not put off by the flames. In fact, it draws him in.
I don't think Cerato could have played it better as well. Like, he kills the push. He knows exactly. Even though Floppy was last seen in radio, he doesn't fall for it. He knows he's going to safe rotate. He knows he's going to go heaven. He drops the molly as soon as he can. And Floppy fires through the fire. And who cares that he dies? It's a round. It's a flawless victory. And all you can do is shrug it off and laugh, because what else is there to do? 12-0. Cloud9 keeping it clean, looking mean. And Furia just begging for scraps. Please, sir, can I have some more? Can I at least have one? Floppy back on ramp room, dropping safely, never giving them the way in. But S-Tag's here to help him out as well. S-Tag has to bail. Now Floppy's got to retreat. They're getting close, and S-Tag hitting shots, but only tags. Floppy smoking on the right side, gives him a one fight right in his face, but he swaps off the AK. Swap. Switching back and forth
between the boxes.
What a shot on Floppy. And oh, Mezzy, bye-bye. He's got to kill.
Oh, Mezzy playing with his food. But it's looking like free school meals for him, man. Only the one into the 3-on-3. Mezzy out of the round. Zeppa, Alex, and S-Tag still alive, still kicking. Cloud9 on for the retake. Fury, they've got a bomb down. They want anything. They want whatever little Cloud9 are prepared to give them. Yuri taking it by force, fights in the door, and leaves it all on Alex. A 1v3 that should never be. There's the first. Can he find anything else? The AWP in the hands of Yuri. The molly forcing an engagement out of Junior that he did not want to give over. And now just Yuri left to beat. But finally, Furia find one. One solitary round in amidst this sea of blue for Cloud9. And while we're getting excited about it, I mean, you know, let the reality sink in. Like, yeah, we're happy Furia have finally broke this streak, but it's in round 13. They get there first.
Yeah, is it realistic to expect them building back in? I don't know. Let's see if they can repeat it. Back to the A site. Furia going fast. Furia going furious. And Zeppa blinded out. Still gets a 1-for-1. It's impressive enough. Mezzy on the top. Spraying, and he gets 2. Yuri with the trade. 2-on-3. A good opportunity. But Floppy with speed has found himself right behind enemy lines. Furia don't know he's in the door. They just came from this position. This is the fastest ramp flank you may ever see. Yuri won't see anything. Does catch S-Tag, and Floppy moves out, killing Junior on the bomb, but Yuri trades. They didn't know he got himself into main, and now another chance to win another 1v1 versus Alex. Coming out through the door, the quick swap, and he goes back to the smoke with 1 point of health and 1 round to play with. Yuri needs everything in this. Alex has a grenade. Yuri's run all the way around, and yeah, this is a good call. Yuri needs to just go quiet for as long as he can. Wait 20, wait 30 seconds, because at that point, Alex knows Yuri could be anywhere. And so patience is key. Deep breath, heart pounding for Yuri. And Alex knows the bomb is dropped in the middle of the site as well. Yuri, if he comes from heaven, he has to fall and he will be heard. If he comes from ramp, Alex is respecting the plant. But if he comes from main or the vent, Alex should have this round dead to rights. And what do you believe it?
Oh, Yuri. And he goes, Alex just waiting, and he's got it lined up on a silver platter. Cloud9 up to 13. And on their way to a dominant first half. I mean, not on their, they're already at a dominant first half. On their way to ending this entire series here, right now.
Cloud9 could barely close series, man. They were the kings of getting 2-1. We're now 12-1, now 13-1. How does that sound? Absolutely slapping Furia in the face.
Man, This is, oh, it just feels great, doesn't it? It just feels great. This is one for the boys. Cloud9 lighting up the server. Alex again is in with a double. He's always good for two. A safe pair of hands is Alex. So with him delivering that, man down for Furia. Serato holding onto these doors. The aggression's coming into the lobby. Mezzi and S-Tag pushing in here to try and get this trade. They might lose Zeppa, but there's more where that came from. Serato seemingly with the read, but double swung in the door. Back to that familiar man-down scenario. They line up. S-Tag's only good for the first, but the refrag is in, and Floppy gets them over the line. 14-1 at the end of that first half. Cloud9, they needed to win this series, and now they're looking to make it so in one hell of a dominant fashion.
Making the switch to Furia and playing top tier teams is definitely a change from playing in NA. In NA, I got used to the NA play style, how teams played. And EU is definitely, I literally learn something new like every game we play. And it's definitely, I'm definitely adapting to it for sure. Yeah, I can see like in NA, you can get away with a lot of like plays that wouldn't necessarily it would work in EU. In EU, people will punish you instantly if you take a second and hesitate.
Oh, hi. Welcome back. Cloud9, by the way, 14-1 up, looking for a 2-0. Did you miss it? Well, don't worry. You got 2 rounds left of gameplay to go. Furia on that CT side, feeling feisty. Nothing to lose, everything to gain, and Cloud9 in your heads right now. What have we got from Furia? Is anyone going to make a mistake? Is anyone going to push this lobby hold? Cloud9 ready and waiting, faking even towards the door. They're going back to ramp, that's for sure. So Alex just trying to keep the attention diverted. Art and Serato won't move a muscle. Oh, I say that. Muscles moved and men removed from this ramp room. K-Serato peeks back into his own death, and Art getting dropped upon. Spamming gets a double. That's good from Art, but will it be enough as Cloud9 now take the B bomb site? Vinny's trying to force fights, and they smoke him off.
Oh yeah, Vinny's locked out of the round. The bomb plant's coming in the meantime. Zeppa looking to get it planted. Oh, playing around this smoke. Estag and Zeppa, do they want to try and take Decon away? It's going to be ballsy, but there is only one man here. This would be a good place to try and pressure the double doors swing. Zeppa, head on a swivel, and in the blink of an eye, it's all on a Vinny. Oh, one tap in, looking for the second, but it's eluding him. Alex just remaining hidden, trying to secure the 15-1, not giving the room over, not giving that defuse away. The doors closed, but not on this opportunity. It's another tap for Vinny, who needs the kill, and at the doors, Alex holds the line. Cloud9 are up to 15 and now one away from a dominant 2-0 victory. And it's at times like this, Cloud9, they deserve our praise, man. This is it, Hugo. It's happening. I went and prepared a little something. Look at this. This is apparently the British national anthem. I don't know much about Britain. I don't know much about national anthems, but boy, have we got one, allegedly.
What is this?
Have you ever heard this, man? This is remastered. What is this? Who remasters a national anthem? Well, you get the idea. The point was, it was meant to be all... That's kind of... isn't that America? I don't know, man. Look at this, though. Who cares? Cloud9!
God.
They gonna do it!
That went as well as Furia's game plan today.
Yeah.
Pretty poor. And when do you see Furia get beaten around like this?
Look at him.
Not beating around the bush, just in with a push, in with his A site control. There's one man in the hut to worry about, and Floppy drops him off the roof.
Are we dreaming? Are we dreaming? Pinch me, I gotta wake up. Cloud9 about to 16-1 Furia in the second map and take it 2-0. They're looking to lock it in. They're looking to walk it over the line. And there's Junior gone at the hands of Alex. Cloud9, they needed to win this series and they send us out in spectacular fashion. Oh, the Cloud9 journey might just be beginning after all.
Top right.
Did you just dink you?
Yeah.
Top right.
Get up, Patrick. Stay here, Will. Come here, Will.
Step round.
Pit. Dead. Top left, top left.
Oh, my God. Right side push. Right side push.
Right side up. The crouch peek.
Oh no.
Peekaboo.
Oh no.
Dude, how does your gun
Top
do
right,
that?
Can't hit him from here, man.
Will, come here.
Later, bro. No.
Top right. Mid pit, 1 HP dead. Top right, top right. That's dead right. Where is he, Patrick?
Oh, pit. Left side. Good crouch. Top right. Oh, right side. Ding. Oh, left side low. Left side. You kill me on 1 health. Oh,
Jesus.
Close middle. Pushing. Oh, yeah.
What?
No, what? Okay, good. I'm no clipped. I'm fat fingering everything.
No, they're both there,
right.
both there. Nice. Bottom right. Left side, pushing you.
Oh.
Top
Go on,
right.
Floppy.
Top right.
Top right.
Come on, dude. What is stereo?
63 and 6. I'm right side surfing across.
What?
Top right.
Dinked. Somehow. Come back. Peek on my contact. We'll peek on my contact.
One left.
Top left takes me. This dude's just crouching in the middle. Nice Patrick. All I see is your head. Left.
Dude, what?
Top left. Both.
Oh, yeah.
Top left.
Oh, top left.
Come on, dude. Yeah.
Top left and bottom
Push it left.
Let's get top left.
No, I'm out of ammo.
I've run out of ammo as well.
Dude.
Come on, Willie. Come on, Willie.
5 HP, Patrick. You got this. Nice.
Right and left. Top left.
Pushing right. He's behind us, right?
Don't run in the corner.
He's one.
Got him. 10 boy.
Easy, he said it. Easy. Oh man, I'm gonna say.
There we go. Now you're good.
Radio dinks.
Nice. Puppy. Heaven.
Nice,
boys.
Good job, guys.
16-1. Let's go.
Cloud9 have done it. God save the Queen. They take themselves a victory and get themselves another win in the groups overall, taking down the undefeated Furia. Well done to Cloud9 as a 16-1 Furia on Nuke, which was honestly extremely surprising considering we saw Furia take down the likes of Na'Vi just a few days ago. But congratulations, big congratulations to the side of Cloud9 because they put up a stellar performance here in this match.
Without a doubt. They were without a doubt the best team on the server. In fact, they were the only team on the server. I don't know where Furia. I don't know where Furia they went in this game. That was a very lackluster performance to say the least. I want to keep the positive spin on it though, because Cloud9 of course played a fantastic game, but you're not winning 16-1 against Furia unless something is completely wrong within the Furia camp. Whether they forgot to wake up this morning, got the wrong shoe on or the wrong sock or whatever you say in English, it's simply not good enough for Furia to lose 16-1.
Woke up on the wrong side of the bed?
Whatever. Nothing worked.
What's the phrase in Danish?
Something about the wrong...
Oh, no, I was hoping you'd say it in Danish. We're going to get you to speak Danish at least one point here on the show, whether it's today or in the future days. Anyways, let's talk about this, though. Obviously, Cloud9, we had some stellar performances. We didn't really get to see S-Tag too much on the AWP that we were hoping for the battle up against Junior. We can see the stats overall in the match, and yeah.
Well, how is S-Tag supposed to battle a guy who didn't join the server in the first place? I mean, there's a lot of question marks surrounding this game in itself. I do want to say Alex, as well as Cloud9, they played a stellar game of Counter-Strike. They were by far the best team, not only on map number 2 here, of course, isolated looking at it, 16-1. Of course, they're the best team on the server, but also on Overpass as well. Throughout this entire series, there was not a single point in the game where Cloud9 were pressured by Furia. And we talk about one of the most hyper-aggressive teams in the entire world, a team that has maybe the greatest upset potential out of all the teams. If you ask Astralis, if you ask Liquid, if you ask FaZe Clan, if you ask Na'Vi, who is the biggest threat they're said to play against, who has the biggest upset potential considered where they are in the world ranking, I bet you some of those would say Furia. They have so much aggression, they have so much X factor with Quesarado, Vinny for that matter as well, Art Junior now coming into the lineup, but we saw nothing. We saw absolutely nothing today.
And I still don't want to necessarily take it away from Cloud9, because obviously, like you said before, 16-1, it's like Furia didn't even join the server, but Cloud9 have looked pretty decent over the whole group, right? They 2-1 Gambit, 2-1 Na'Vi, and then they get a 2 over Furia. Like, they've shown some promise. They just really shown that they can't really close out games, but today they've obviously proved people wrong. We actually do have an interview coming in with Mezzi, who's going to join us here in just a few seconds. And like always, I'm going to have to ask you, Mezzi, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. So, Mezzi, we're going to give you a difficult challenge here, much more difficult than your match versus Furia. You get to say as many words as many rounds Furia got. So you have 7 words in total to answer all of our questions. Are you willing to accept this challenge?
I'll try my best.
Okay, I'll try my best. All right, there's 4. You got 3 left. But no, all jokes aside, obviously that was a phenomenal victory out of you guys. I'm just curious, what was your mindset after map 1? We heard your winning comms. You guys are like, nice, good job. There was no excitement really in the camp. What was the reason for that?
I think we just I think we've had some good performances and we've done well on maps, and we know, like, even though we've won the first map, it's not over. So we kind of just felt like, yeah, we got the first map done. Let's just get the overall job done now and get this second map over the line as well.
Messi, how great does it feel to win a game 2-0? Because as you said, like, you've had a lot of games where you either lost 1-2 or 1-2 into very close games. This one was the first time I felt Cloud9 were the best team throughout the entire series. Did you have the same impression, and does it feel good?
Yeah, definitely. It does feel good. Like, I think most of our series now that we've been losing 2-1. We've had a couple 2-0s, but against some teams that we were expected to win. Sure. I think, like, coming into this, it was like really good for our confidence as well, just coming in 2-0 in. And I felt like we did some good things as well. Like, I think in our other games as well, we've shown some good rounds and good performance overall. We just couldn't close them out, and it feels good like now to be able to actually close the game out 2-0 and convincingly.
Well, definitely deserved. There was no doubt that you were the better team on the server. Now, of course, Cloud9 is a team that in the public is very much, you know, up for debate all the time. There's a lot of surroundings, you know, when it comes to you guys. Are you doing well enough, etc., etc. Coming from you and from your perspective, do you feel you're on the right path right now? Do you feel like you're progressing as fast as you'd like to?
Of course, we'd have liked some better results. And as you said, like, we're in the public eye where everyone like nitpicks at everything that we're doing as a Cloud9 team, but I feel like we're on the right path. We've been practicing really well, like, before this event, and we showed some good stuff, as I said, going into our opening games, which I think we could have gone the other way. So I think we're on the right path, and I think this is just the start of, like, us showing, like, when we play with confidence and we know what we want to do, this is what can happen. Yeah,
it was looking good today. For you as a player, for you as a personality, I guess there's a lot of people out there who are still not too familiar with you. We saw today what you can do on the server. Is this the best you played on the Cloud9? Are you the best version of Messi you've ever been?
I feel like statistically and individually, I think I could do a lot better than I have been doing. But I feel like it's the best overall I've been, like, well-rounded. I think before I came into the team, knowing quite a bit, but also not playing so many roles. And I think now I've played quite a few roles in the team, learned new positions, and I think, like, well, I'm much more, like, well-rounded now, but I think I can definitely do better than what I've been doing. And as I said, like, this is just a decent performance by me, but I think I can do better.
More than decent. It was a good performance.
It is so refreshing to hear someone from the UK CSGO scene not have a massive ego. So, Mezzi, I really appreciate you for that one. I do want to ask, though, about the whole long-term project of Cloud9. Where do you guys see your potential skill cap at if you were to put yourself in the overall rankings of the world?
I think we're definitely aiming, obviously, to be the best. We want to be in that top 5 category, and obviously top 1 as well. Like, those are our goals, and they were clearly set by Henry as well at the start of the team. And I think we can definitely do that. Obviously, we had some new roles coming into at the start of the year with bringing Zeppa in and switching the AWP around with Alex and Patrick S-Tag. So I think this is just obviously the start of it, and we can definitely do a lot better than we're doing at the moment. And the first step is obviously getting out of the group here at Pro League.
Okay, well, Mezzi, thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations once again. I'm going to owe you a curly whirly, so go get one for yourself if you can, and then I'll pay you one next time I see you. It's one of the greatest chocolates you can get in England. But thank you again, and congratulations on the win.
Thanks, guys.
What on earth is a curly whirly?
Curly whirly. It's caramel covered in chocolate, and it's in like a helix fashion. It's amazing. If you haven't had it, it used to be like super cheap, but you know, inflation. You put it in the refrigerator, make it a little bit cold. You can break it apart. It warms up, gets all chewy in your mouth. It's delicious. I would love one right now, but I'm on a diet, you know, so it sucks. Anyways, moving on past that, Cloud9, you get to hear from Ezzy talking about, is he the best version of himself? And he says, I kind of like that he realized, like, even though I played really well in that match, I still have room to grow. And again, no ego. I love to see that, because I feel like we see so many players who have these massive egos, like, yeah, I'm the best in the world, and he doesn't have it at all. And that's so refreshing to see out of a UK CS player.
I agree, and I don't know the guy. I have never played with him. I never played with anyone who has played with him, but it seems from the outside that he's a great teammate. Like, he's, as you said, you know, like, he's selfless. He's a player that, you know, thinks about the game in the right way. You know, it's more important to win than look good on the scoreboard, etc., etc. And it may sound very cheesy to say, but trust me, there's so many players out there who grow up within ESEA or grow up within FACEIT who thinks that as long as they can drop 25 kills in every single game, they've done their part. Your part is to win the game. Your part is to win as a team. And if you contribute with that with 25 kills, that's cool. But if you constantly lose despite you killing 25 people, then you're not really doing your part. So, you know, let that go out to all the heroes out there. A guy like Messi with that attitude, as you said, not even only from the UK, but a lot of players could learn from that.
Yeah, 100%. Let's
Even
take a look.
myself in a young age,
I mean, you know, we're not going to go into that too much. You're definitely a better player than 99.999% of the players out there. And just right now, Gambit are clearly the best team in the group at the moment, currently sitting at 4-0. And I do have some news for you.
Okay.
Gambit and Furia, 100% through the playoffs.
Okay.
MIBR and Team 1 are now officially out.
Oh, so we have a two-way battle here.
Yes, between Na'Vi and Cloud9. And obviously that's determined by the results we have later on, I believe. And then of course, Furia still have a chance to come out first in the group, I believe, if they beat Gambit.
Yeah, that's going to be the big game. Not tomorrow, but Wednesday, I believe, right? Having Furia going up against Gambit, I was looking so much forward to it, and I'm still going to look so much forward to it.
I was waiting for the but.
Please, yes, but please turn up Furia, because if they play like they did today, they're not even going to get 7 rounds. They're going to get off with a couple of rounds against Gambit, who so far has been the best team in the group, without a doubt. I would say Furia were on level with Gambit, but the Furia we saw today was some of the most, dare I say, embarrassing Counter-Strike we've seen from Furia. Maybe, just maybe, you know, they felt the lack of pressure, knowing that they're already through, knowing that they could still get first by a win against Gambit. But let's be honest, right here, it was not good enough by Furia.
Well, as you did mention, tomorrow they're not playing. It's going to be on Wednesday. We have a day off tomorrow, and you can see the matches that will be happening all simultaneously. This is happening across 3 different streams on Wednesday. You've got Furia up against Gambit. You got Na'Vi up against Team 1, and Cloud9 up against MIBR. So there is that potential. We could see Cloud9 irk past Na'Vi, and Na'Vi can't make it. Still a chance that Na'Vi can do it indeed. But that's going to round out our day here within Group C. Remember, Wednesday, 7 p.m. CET will be the continuation in the final day of Group C. And of course, the following day, we get to finally dive in to Group D. We'll see you then.
Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster you. Faster you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster you. I'ma tell you the truth.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sipping dope to feel right. Got my own